it's like, so, is there anything you can use to
Okay.
take him down?
We're here, we're here.
Sven's like, yeah, I got him downloaded. And Berserker's like, no, he's pretty smart. And Sven's like, crap, wait, I feel bad now.
It's like, oh, he's actually just going to compliment me. Well, crap. All right, we're into draft.
I'm on time, I swear.
As Ziggs, Jace, and Rumble banned out by Lion. Respect towards the APA Ziggs
knock
pick.
wave.
We've got the Malphite, Akali, and Varus banned out by C9, with Azir for C9 being answered by, you said it, man, the knock wave combo. Ori and Nocturne here for Lion.
Yeah, that is such a powerful combo. Is being brought right back out. If you time it perfectly,
All
it
right,
is unavoidable.
here
The
for
question
week
is,
2 of
will
LCS.
they be able to time it perfectly?
Let's take a look at the draft that I missed. We have
the calm's going to be in those situations.
Azir first pick, which is the same thing C9 did last week, and then Lion are responding with Ori Nocturne, so that they have a read that
from both of the junglers here.
that's OP, which is interesting. I think they usually playing Ori into Azir is not great. Then C9 respond with Jarvan Quirky.
Some good skirmishing with his team, and really was able to slam that home. And now it is going to be Dokla taking the Renekton.
Interesting. I guess they just want the Jarvan early because they perceive it as being good into Orianna, but I think it's a bit weird to pick Quirky dry on 3. Because, I mean, Lion can just ban Nami.
Okay, so let's see where we go.
Ban Nami and then you're not too worried about getting an Uber Prio lane, I don't think.
Yeah, they did, because it was Orianna Nocturne first, and then now the Renekton is first.
Some of the things like this are tripping me out. Last week there's some weird client stuff going on. Last week I thought there was all kinds of crazy role swaps, because in the client it showed that everyone had swapped.
We'll see where they go. This definitely looks a bit different from the LCP's Game 1 draft reads.
Just acknowledge to yourself deeply and personally that you're going insane. And
then
game
tides right out.
chill the entire time. Be like, oh yeah, another blip. Cool.
All right, I'm with you.
Cool. We're
there is a purple elephant in this room.
Yeah,
and that's totally normal.
You know what? This is just another day at the office. We got ourselves some marksman bands coming out from C9.
Anyways, I was late because I was making a bagel. I just woke up. I have not eaten yet. So, had to speed run making breakfast.
They will remove the Gnar, they will remove the Gwen, and it's Lucian also banned out.
We have bagel and apple juice. Alright, so what bot laners are left that can actually play into Jarvan? Like Kai'Sa, I guess?
Of course, there are a lot of options.
Ezreal, yeah, that works too.
Ezreal really popular as far as the poke route is concerned, and that is going to be what they're going for here. The question is, are they going to have just like a go button, like a Nautilus or something like that as their lack pick, or are they going to look to pick for lane dominance, right? Because you're saving support pick here for last. You can go Enchanters, which have been really, really popular things.
I wonder, if C9 go the Nami here, you probably lose into Ezreal Karma pretty hard. So I wonder what C9's plan is with that. Maybe they go a hook champion, so that way they can have kill pressure against Karma or something, or they could just take the Karma themselves and force the Ezreal to play with a weaker lane.
Something that is pretty difficult for the Renekton to actually lane into. We did see Thanatos bring it out last week when he was playing against Morgan on TL. He brought it out against the Rumble, but Morgan actually played that lane really, really well, and it ended up being
Poro, can you make this emote but as a Poro?
Can actually withstand this pressure, because that can be super
Seems like a lot of work.
as far as that 1v1 is concerned.
The thing that I usually worry about if I see Aurora as the top laner is
That thing is animated and it has like 3 frames. You expect me to do that shit? Okay, so I kind of have a problem with the Quirky Nami, because doesn't this just lose to Ezreal Karma?
They don't have a lot of frontline, so I think more what
because I feel like, yeah, so there's the Karma, but I feel like even if Inspired is the only person going in with the Nocturne Aurea combo, I feel like that's strong enough burst that you don't really need a ton of follow-up engage if the angle is good, and Ezreal Karma should just push into Corgi Nami. I mean, C9 had to have considered this. There's no way they didn't think about it, so I wonder if they just perceive the matchup as going differently than I think it does.
Nautilus and the support style, but of course you have Knockwave as a potential hard engage on one side. The threat of that Renekton flank is obviously that much higher when you have Nocturne ult to turn off the wards, turn off the lights. And then on the other side, it's really just going to be about potential playmaking from APA or Blabber ulting in, just kind of.
I'm going to be honest. I think
less just staying in and committing.
I like the LYON comp more.
Just expecting him just ult in, Aurora ult comes over the top, Nami ult comes over the top, like all of
like they have Azir into Ori,
try to
Jarvan into
create
Ori,
chaos,
which is
in
like
this Lion squad.
good stuff, and then Aurora into Renekton, which is a winning top matchup. But like they're playing a really squishy team comp into Ezreal, Karma, Nocturne, Ori. So like people on C9 are getting one shot for sure. I feel like LYON have good lanes in mid and bot, like in terms of getting push early.
Hopefully slightly ahead. I feel like maybe when you go in for that Cataclysm, you don't get to use your flag to get back.
The only question is if Nocturne Ori is actually real in this season, or if it's
can be very snowbally one way or the other.
Two dog shit.
Jarvan can look really oppressive from ahead, and from behind you are just kind of a gold delivery service. You know, you're not doing a lot. As we can see, Inspired going up towards this top side, just trying to see if he can get a little bit of a poke down, and I think that was his ward that he dropped as well. So gonna drop his ward in that side lane brush. That is really important in these range versus melee matchups.
Smart from Nocturne to go top
is Thanatos will actually
like
just
that.
sit in that side brush and jump in and out, dropping aggro from the minions over and over.
Drop one ward to make it easier for him to play the game, so that way Thanatos can't poke and like duck the minion aggro. Also look for like a cheese trade on the Aurora to maybe make Renekton's life easier.
Especially if you're not super worried about a crazy level 1, any kind of invade here, then you don't really feel too bad about throwing the ward up there in the alcove anyway. APA versus Saint here in the mid lane. APA winning player of the week last week. I think he had a really strong performance, and I think a lot of people were really hoping to see that with him switching environments over to C9 from TL, especially with 2025 feeling like more of a regressive year for APA compared to what we saw in 24.
Yeah, no, I completely
I'm also
agree.
trying to think of
it
who
was a
wins
huge performance from him.
early
Really
game
well-deserved player of the week.
4v4s
And to do it
on
against
either side of the
the
map.
person who replaced you, the team that replaced you, I think is really.
Azir's pretty weak in early game 4v4s, weaker than Orianna is at least.
Control that we are expecting from the Aurora. So
But Corki Nami is pretty disgusting in those early skirmishes, so they might win it on bot side.
Gets to the bigger team fights. Both of our top laners do have the non-combat summoner spell option here. They are both going with the normal style of teleport versus waiting on the quest to complete. So for Dokla, he just needs to stick around in lane as long as he can, so at least there's something of value on that first buy. Yeah, exactly. You're just really trying to withstand the onslaught. In these matchups, you have to be careful about what minions you're fighting for and what minions you're giving up. You cannot afford to lose too much HP. -1. Does miss the cannon, that sucks. Miss the range minion as well, but we touched on it earlier. Sven versus Berserker. These guys have a lot of history together. Played together for quite a while on Cloud9. He first came here in 2022. Sven swapped to support for him. He was obviously an AD carry main his entire career previous to that. But these guys did really, really well.
I'm eating my bagel right now, by the way, which is why I'm not really talking.
Range. They won 2 titles. They got top all-pro positions. And then Sven did move on, left Dignitas, returned to that AD carry position. Berserker then stayed with Cloud9 for a little bit before then moving on to the LCK.
I think there's a chance that Blabber might want to look for this, for these top camps.
He was on a much worse team in the LCK.
Like, it's not going to be easy, because if you try to invade the Gromp or the Wolves, then Nocturne will have components and stuff. But if Jarvan just resets and runs out to Krugs, which it looks like he's doing, then Nocturne kind of gets level 6 for free this game. Unless Jarvan wants to play for the respawn blue buff, or like play hard for third Scuttle Crab or something.
In the LCK, and excited to have him back here in the league,
and that feels a little bit weird to me.
Their fans are really excited to have him here as well. Definitely,
if you're happy trading level 6 with Jarvan and Nocturne, especially when you have top Poro, feels a bit goofy.
Too many. He is not only the best Western jungler, he is the best Western player, period.
Is it tasty?
And you were able to grab him.
Yeah, it's a cinnamon raisin bagel.
It's a lot of firepower here for LYON. And the question to a lot of people was kind of like, how
you know what's crazy? I was at the grocery store the other day, like trying to decide which bagel I wanted.
Exactly.
Did you guys know that everything bagels have more added sugars than cinnamon raisin bagels? Is that not insane?
Kind of like, hey, we have a team as LATAM that is representing us here in the LCS, that has a chance to win a title, that has a chance to really do some damage. So a lot of their fans are just super excited about that. Yeah. And
that is like the most ill Raptors invade from Inspired, by the way. Jarvan clears camps really fast. I don't know why Inspired ever thought he would be on time to do that.
Could make their way to Very, very powerful stuff. As Dokla,
It's natural sugars for the raisins. Yeah, but what about the cinnamon?
A couple of waves worth of farm, and Thanatos is just continuing to make the laning phase miserable.
And besides, it's an everything bagel. Why do they need added sugars in an everything bagel?
Nothing super wild in any of our lanes happening just yet, although you can see the EXP bars on your screen. Solo laners are getting very close to those ultimate points. A lot of times, particularly against these immobile mages, Azir will go in with the shuffle as soon as he hits level 6, force out the flash, and then the jungler knows, okay, as soon as that shuffle's ready to go again, that's when we make the real move.
Pretty sure it's not cinnamon sugar, just cinnamon.
These kind of roams, you know, like Vulcan on the Nami.
Baked goods with cinnamon in them are almost always purely added sugar.
He had nothing else to do bot. He just walks mid, throws out one heal that's like +1 potion for free. You know, that just creates this little bit of an advantage there. Dokla is getting cooked in this match.
Well, top lane is screwed, but we kind of knew this was going to happen.
The wave was really bad for him. Nice bubble lands.
Yeah, it's a good bubble, but Inspired being here means that there's
the point is that you took the top lane L with the blind pick,
so they're not going to pursue this.
So that way you could have winning bot matchup.
Quick snappy trade, you can see the ward.
So what you're kind of looking at here is the gold lead of the Aurora versus the gold lead of the Ezreal.
Inspired has fired the Duskbringer towards the objective, and honestly, 5:45, pretty early first Drake start.
Gonna be able to start that up pretty early. This first plate might actually get lost by Thanatos as he base. No, I think just barely it's gonna stay up. Has like legit 1 auto of health.
They have to pull off of this dragon.
A lot of damage there, down to about 300 HP. Nami heal is gonna
Got to pull off the dragon, and Blabber got top grab. He's really Blabber is so happy right now.
Level 6 on the Jarvan, Inspired 3/4 of the way to that ultimate himself with his Nocturne. So distinctive advantage here for C9. Blabber still hanging around. Isles and Berserker still far enough forward. There might be an opportunity here for Blabber. Meanwhile, APA going for that shuffle that I was talking about down here on the bottom side. It's Isles. The target is Blabber.
Okay, nice play from Blabber.
The Marshall Caden's gonna claim it.
Speed run top crab, get them off Drake.
Both very low on HP. Inspired still looking to grab his level 6.
Don't base, kill Karma. Well played.
Make a move on APA. Wave crashing into the turret right now. APA.
Why is Werepig saying that raisins and cinnamon don't belong on bagels? Are you stupid?
Level 5, so no play to make here. C9 up 1-0.
Yeah, that was actually really close. I think if he was going to get 6 there, he might have been able to actually look for an instant ult mid and just try to get him. But couldn't leech enough experience from mid lane there, so unfortunately not able to make it happen. And Blabber had enough time to get back and defend his red. Right now, it's kind of just a tale of two lanes, right?
You know, something I've noticed about Inspired,
right now, it feels like
both on FlyQuest and on LYON today and last week, he tends to just, like, as soon as an objective spawns, he kind of just walks to it and hits it no matter what. I feel like he's always doing that regardless of whether it's good or not.
But his ultimate is still available.
Just slap the objective and see what happens.
Playmaking to try to force something else right after. So I want to see if Blabber can really keep the tempo high here. Dokla back in lane now. Null Magic and Tier 1 boots does not feel particularly powerful in lane. You've got the Faded Ashes alongside the boots and the Dark Seal there picked up for Thanatos' Aurora. You already pointed out the big CS discrepancy. It translates
bagels should not be super sweet.
Gold gap here as well of just under
Have you tried a cinnamon raisin bagel?
The other gap in the game that is around that same level is Blabber, who got the first blood.
Yeah, and he has a nice little experience lead as well. There's still some more minions for him to farm. He's already, I don't know, 30% ahead as far as that one level is concerned of that XP bar. So looking pretty good. Sven and Vulcan do seem to be stabilizing a bit, but still down quite
My top
a bit
3 favorite bagels
and
are cinnamon raisin, blueberry, and chocolate chip. So I think the idea that bagels aren't supposed to be sweet is kind of crazy.
Big Dog on campus, he had been like the de facto #1 jungler for a long time in NA. But then in came River, in came Inspired, and it kind of stopped being true, right? You know, it started...
King rules forever.
Exactly. You know,
Psychopathic Poro that has sugar, true.
Perspective power rankings a little bit. This time, though, Blabber does have a good start, and we have to see, you know, can he actually...
But again, I got the cinnamon raisin bagels because it has less added sugar than the everything bagel.
Play was concerned. Inspired did win 3 of them. But I know, you know, all time, the head-to-head is pretty heavily favored towards Inspired. And Blabber is looking to change that. You know, Blabber definitely wants to get back on top and try to reclaim his spot, you know, as the best jungler in the LCS. And there is a clear #1. If you can't beat Inspired, it doesn't really matter how you do against the other junglers. No one's going to say you're better than Inspired, and no one's going to say you're #1 until you take him down, because he is just the best player in the league.
Right. If you can't beat him, you've got a really shiny silver medal that you're making sure is certainly yours, but you're not.
All right, bagel has been completed. We can lock in now.
Right, this is the guy you've got to pass.
Got to steal it from the champ.
Yeah, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. Cloud9 up 1,000 gold. First neutral objectives have been traded one for the other as LYON acquires the Hex Tech Drake first, but all 3 grubs go over to C9. If Thanatos can keep building powerful leads in the side lane, the grubs, of course, will be able to have.
It's really good that when APA went for the ult, that he was low enough mana and Blabber wasn't there, that Saint didn't have to flash. The fact that Saint still has flash 10 minutes into this lane is very, very good. Because now there's not realistically a kill angle on mid for C9 for like at least 3 minutes.
Yeah, and the real problem against Aurora is not only that it's so abusive in the 1v1, it's really hard to gank. Like, you can go in and full send your ult.
After this game for LR, you can't convince me that Baus is their only playmaker. Well, I have not watched the LR game yet. I haven't watched any of LEC today because I just woke up.
Blabber goes in here, wants to try to scrap with Inspired over the chickens.
Okay, Inspired press R. Looks like Blabber's just inting for the Raptors respawn. Or he doesn't have enough mana for the shockwave quite yet. Well-timed fear though. Oh, okay, Inspired. Stuck around and died. Nice.
Yeah, Inspired didn't even have to go down. He could have just walked out, but he's hitting the ward. A little bit greedy there. But that spell shield, he spell shielded APA's ulti, and I think that was 100% intentional. 100%
I mean, good mechanics from Inspired, but
that was beautiful. And
it's also just crazy that Blabber's invading on this timer.
Him the best jungler in the league. Blabber decides to go in.
I feel like you shouldn't ever want to fight this. Oriana's usually just stronger in scraps like these. Azir can't really fight 2v2s against Oriana until he has Nashers.
Now watch the spell shield here. He tries to go in, turn it around. Beautiful play there from Inspired. Blocks that, gets the heal, and should have been able to get out.
Hold on, we're not done. The violence continues here in the bottom lane. Isles, one more auto attack. He's going to take him down.
Berserker can kill both here. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Ah, shit. The Nami heal. Never mind. I was wrong. I guess I didn't think about the Nami heal. I thought that with Berserker's barrier, he'd be able to just 2v1 that.
Yeah, beautifully played there by Sven, just constantly dipping in and out of the minions, making so that Berserker can't actually hit the Mystic shots in that 1v2 to try to take them down. I think it was the minions even that finished off Berserker as he was actually running away, had minion aggro there.
Alright, so what you're all telling me
Sven and Vulcan,
is that my viewership is going to go up as soon as LEC ends. What was our tones the last match today, or is there another one?
This bubble that never even comes in. Sven nails the last rocket, flashes away, and then this is what I'm talking about. Sven just kind of goes behind those minions, trying to block as many
no,
of
there's
those
the last
Mystic shots as
match.
he can.
Alright.
Beautifully played.
And it was the caster minion that got the last
And
shot.
now my viewership doubles on the spot. Am I right, guys?
It was, and
that's how that works.
True shot barrage from the fountain. As soon as Berserker respawned, they shot Sven straight through the biplane there. Took him out of the picture. Got a revenge kill.
Nice.
It just came from LEC. Nice.
As we did see the flash forced to
Welcome in, LEC viewers.
Again, so much pressure being kept on the Oriana. These immobile mages, you want to keep that flash down. You want to make them scared to play aggressively. We'll see if that ends up factoring into this dragon. Spawning here in about 1 minute. Rift Herald just about 2 minutes away.
Cage will raid. One, I don't think Cage will raids people. And two, I don't really know if I want his raid.
Stabilized around this -30, -35 spot for Dokla. But with Leandri's Torment now completed for Thanatos, Dokla's only got...
Did you have 100 plus at the last LCS stream? Yeah, YouTube and Twitch combined, I had about 230, I want to say.
Yeah, it is absolutely massive right now. Dokla, he's weak-sided, and he's just gonna kind of have to hang on. And and we did show some stats.
It is interesting. For LCP, I get more viewership on YouTube, and then LCS, I get more viewership on Twitch.
Kind of struggling as far as his laning was concerned.
I guess Twitch isn't that big in the Asia Pacific regions.
This week, where last week against Photon was playing the Ignite.
LCP never have that number. LCP actually did
also getting camped by the
have like a 150, 160 view banger for playoffs in Split 3 last year. It was the Secret Whales versus PSG series. My YouTube stream got up to 130, and then my Twitch stream is at like 30. What's the state of the game right now? Well, the state of the game is that based on the way the draft went out, LYON blind picked Renekton, so C9 were able to get a top counter, so that's why you see massive top lead. But then in return, they were able to go Karma last pick because C9 didn't ban it, which I thought was kind of weird. Like, I thought it was like they picked Corki on 3, and I thought it was pretty obvious that they wanted to go Nami, but Then LYON locked in Ezreal into the Jarvan, so like, Corki Nami doesn't beat Ezreal Karma. So I figured they were going to ban Karma, or they were going to try to go Corki Karma to make it sound like Ezreal doesn't have any winning lanes. But then they just went Nami anyway, and LYON got Karma, so LYON are able to have push in bot lane. And they did have a lead in bot lane. Well, they still have a lead in bot lane, but they did have a pretty solid lead in bot lane until SEN and Nami just 2v2 killed them. And then other stuff that happened in this game. Generally, I think that Azir cannot fight even skirmishes with Orianna until he has Nashers, but Blabber went for a Raptors respawn invade. He like invaded the third respawn of Raptors, and then they just lost the 2v2 because they're trying to 2v2 into Orianna with an Azir. So
Orianna is really strong, but not strong enough to just
yeah, not great.
Instantly. You need someone
I don't know.
else
I think this game is playing out pretty standard right now. Basically what you would expect. Like LYON have the stronger early game mid jungle. They have the pushing bot lane. They have the hard losing top matchup. It's like that's pretty much exactly what we're seeing. I am interested to see how these comps function later on in the game, though, because on the one hand, while you could say that Azir is a turbo scaler and stuff, on the other hand, C9's comp is very squishy, so I think that Nocturne Ori, Ezreal Karma seem very good in teamfights. Like, I don't actually know how the teamfights play out. There might be a chance that LYON just has the burst damage to kill everybody on C9. Like, when the draft settled, I thought that I would have rather been LYON's draft.
To control that fight and control that objective. TPs are coming in though. C9 has started up the objective, but now they got to try to get away because LYON is bringing in the Croc. Dokla immediately hit by the bubble, cannot find a valuable target. True Shot Barrage only hits APA's Azir. The Rift Herald
Azir needs Zanya's stat. But if your comp is reliant on Azir going Zanya's, doesn't that just feel bad? Nice shockwave.
A kill, and Blabber is dead. C9 thought they wanted to fight for this, but LYON was better prepared. They'll take the objective, they'll take Blabber, and they'll take a
That was nice from LYON.
Yeah, nicely done there by LYON, but Sven was pushing mid this entire
Like, what is Azir building this game? Does he have to go, like, Rylai's second, Zanya's third? Is that not the most dogshit Azir build you've ever heard in your life?
Walk away with the objective. A lot of TPs were committed to this play. We saw both the TP from the Renekton as well as from the Azir to get over here, whereas Thanatos was able to just walk over. And Dokla just trying to do his best, just pushing this
Zanya's second.
Get the reset, stay relevant. He picked up the kill there as well.
Yeah, see, here's the thing, is that C9 first picked Azir, and then LYON went Nocturne Ori into it. So I think the idea is that if you think that Azir has to build shit items, you have to draft other stuff that's good against Nocturne Ori. But C9 did not draft anything else that's good against Nocturne Ori.
400 gold separates the team 17.5 minutes into the game, and this is exactly the type of game that I was hoping to see between these teams, because it's not like they've both just been sitting there handshaking, okay, all we're going to do is scale.
And Dokla kind of recovered the top matchup. He was like down double the gold before. He got one kill and a couple of plates, and now he's chilling. Dokla's done a pretty good job in the matchup. He's down a lot of farm, but he was able to get almost all of the XP, so he's still like same XP as the Aurora, which is very impressive. Kind of feels bad to give Ori Nocturne. I think you would rather have Azir B1 and then give the enemy team Ori Nocturne. I would rather be the Azir side if I was doing that. I just don't really like how C9 did the rest of their draft.
Yeah, no, I completely
like, they went Jarvan on 2 and Corki on 3, which I think feels a little bit weird. Because then you're giving LYON the ability to just completely play around the fact that C9 want to play Corki Nami. Like, LYON have the option to ban the Nami, they have the option to go Ezreal Karma, they have the option to like try other lanes and just beat the Corki Nami. Like, I would have rather they... Honestly, maybe they could have like even picked Nami on 3. And then they have multiple options to pair with the Nami. But realistically, what I was hoping they would do was just pick top lane on 3, and then hold their bot pick for 4 or 5.
Berserker's ult to be coming over the top. You're expecting the Renekton to be coming in all at the same time, which is really.
Can I spoil LEC? Yeah, you can spoil whatever you want.
Got to be able to absorb that first punch and then try to win the fight in the extended play.
With the Dragon on the approach, Blabber's going to go ahead and take the blue buff there. They'll pass that off as Sven.
Look, if I wanted to still get hyped over seeing live results, then I wouldn't be
as LYON are gonna
doing
bring
league
in a
analyst stuff
team.
for my job.
Inspired
It's like,
tags APA
I kind of
with
forfeited the
C9
right to
feels compelled to back away.
withhold
Thanatos does have his teleporter
match results
showing
until
up
I
with
see
this
the
fight, but he is
matches.
still top lane, and you can see pings coming out from the C9 side onto the top lane tier 1. They're having Thanatos commit to taking this as the Herald is summoned up mid lane by Dokla. They're going to crash the Herald in. Big chunk of damage there. Almost all plates removed. It's a race for the first turret. Thanatos versus LYON, and the first turret is going
Yeah,
to
I really
go
think this
LYON
game is
by
going to
just a
come down
single
to
round.
whether the
Inspired
Nocturne
claims
Ori
that one.
Ezreal Karma
And they get the dragon too, so that is
does enough
really good
damage
for
to just
LYON.
kill
Also,
C9's
very interesting tech here
extremely
from Inspired.
squishy
He's
team
building
comp.
towards Abyssal, so you're
Which
gonna
I
get
think it
advantage
can.
after
I mean, there's a
match,
chance
and
that,
as he's going in,
and also,
Poro
yeah, the
already on
Azir is
top,
going
right?
Zanya
So
second, but like,
definitely
I think there's a
4
chance
eggs in
that
basket here of this
C9
top
could
wave.
attempt to build
There it is.
tanky enough items that they can survive the burst. Because if C9 can survive the like immediate burst, then they're chilling. Because their comp outscales at that point. But I just don't know if it's possible. Why do you use this VTuber icon and not a Poro?
Because APA didn't even do the like obvious pin
I do have a Poro PNG model, but
but
it's obviously a lot less expressive. And if I were to make a Poro VTuber model, first of all, I don't have the ability to make that. And second of all, if I had somebody else make that for me, it would cost thousands of dollars, which I don't have. So
try to get away here, flashes the tidal wave. Had to do so, otherwise the short knock-up from that Nami.
This one sucks, thanks.
The follow-up from the rest of C9. So LYON's
made it myself.
They're always putting pressure on this Orianna's flash, but they need to be able to follow it up with some kill pressure afterwards. Because despite the fact that I feel like this is 3
Actually,
times
I don't
we've
disagree, though.
seen this flash purposefully blown by C9
When you work on an avatar for yourself,
0 and 2.
you notice like everything that's dog shit about it. Like, I think that this avatar really needs cell shading, which it just doesn't have yet.
They go in here. And now watch this. So right out of the fear, this is when
If my avatar could have cell shading, then you'd be able to see the facial expressions on it so much better. But like, it's kind of hard to see what my mouth is doing on this avatar, I think. Like, if it's small on the screen, you can't really tell what's going on with it. But if it had cell shading, then the mouth would have more depth and more kind of shadowy feel around it, and you'd be able to see it opening and closing a lot more clearly. And the nose would also be more distinct as well.
I don't know if it really mattered in that one, but damn.
Mouth kind of blends in sometimes. Yeah, that's the lack of cell shading.
He's got his abyssal mask now as well, like you
Burnt Peanut has a lot of expressions, and it's also a fuck-ass model. Burnt Peanut does not have a model. I don't know where people got the impression that Burnt Peanut has a rigged model, but that is not what he has.
Absorb a couple turret shots in the process, and now LYON's got themselves that very slight gold lead that C9 has commanded.
Burnt Peanut has the equivalent of a Snapchat filter.
Are on Inspired and on Saint, but hey, considering they're lacking that initial go button like you've talked about multiple times already.
Chat, is HLE cooked? I think it would be hilarious if HLE got 3-0'd. That would be the funniest timeline ever. And then they're just eliminated. That would be fire. What is your ideal Azir build? I think if you can ever get away with going, like Dusk and Dawn second on Azir, like if you can just go a full damage Azir build with Dusk and Dawn second, you are super, super happy. I also think if you can afford to go Rylized in your build without it headshotting your damage, it feels like a really strong Azir game.
He is so opinionated, but he also is so well informed.
But it's just like there are some games where you can't go Rylized because you need more damage, or you can't go Dusk and Dawn because you need more survivability.
Really trolling the mid lane matchup. You need to play it differently like this. You need to be more aggressive at this level, or he did the wrong skill order.
Okay, Inspired going in.
Alright. This is the problem with picking Aurora top into Renekton when enemy team is Nocturne Ori. Like, I just don't think that C9 drafted around the Nocturne Ori that well.
They get the first kill of the game on Thanatos.
Yep, gonna be able to knock down Thanatos there. It's on 2 items, but this is just smart, you know, Inspired and Saint. He's playing towards this.
At least Dusk and Dawn has HP.
Has.
Yeah, and they're giving him more HP as well.
Very far ahead. And he's just kind of saying, you know what, Dokla, I'm sure the matchup
50 more HP on next patch.
Hang on, buddy. And Dokla has done that. You know, at one point, Dokla
hear me out. Imagine HLE 3-0 Gen G. Yeah, okay.
Matter at all now, right? Like 400 gold at 24 minutes is just nothing.
I'm trying to hear you out. It's not going very well.
Who cares? Whatever, right? It doesn't really matter that much. He is working on Hex Drinker towards the Maw of Malmortius, considering enemy team is double AP solo lanes. And the
stay in LEC was crazy. Nearly all of Navi, Casey, MCoy, G2 lost.
Can bring you a ton of value.
Even the Nami with Mandate and like the E damage.
So what I'm hearing is that it sounds like maybe SK1, which is hype as fuck.
He's hitting you, putting in some magic.
Like, I don't know what the results are, and I don't care if people spoil it. But I really want SK to win. I want SK to beat every team.
A lot of MR being purchased up. You know, obviously the Abyssal has its
HLE's first team out is the script. Yeah, it's the pro Faker script. Riot is still on the Faker hype train.
For a Fed AP carry is a lot. Like, that is just a lot of increased damage, and it is a cheap and effective item that has CDR on it, so his ult is going to be up more often as well. I think it's really smart tech in this situation from Inspired. Like,
I think that LYON should.
He's just getting CDR.
Well, no, I was gonna say they should pull the trigger on Azir, but I'm stupid because Azir is Zonya's. I was thinking it because Azir has no flash. I guess they could pull the trigger on Thanatos. Like, Thanatos' build is pretty tanky, but they could attempt to wait for the TP shield to fade, and then ult him and one shot him. Could maybe be good.
With that infinite mana, as Blabber goes in for the Cataclysm onto Inspired.
Let's see what they go for. Inspired is holding the ult. Let's see. It wasn't amazing. If Dokla can kill the Corki, it's good. Okay, Dokla got Corki. It actually looks good. I was skeptical of that engage because Corki had flash, but ended up turning out okay. And now Corki doesn't have flash, so he's pretty much just a scheduled death on a side lane or on mid wave or something. Like in the next couple of minutes. Like, even if C9 get this Drake, like, and don't get me wrong, it'd be very good for C9 if they get this Drake, but even if they get this Drake, I think that LYON have ways to progress the game forward now.
Yeah, nicely done. You know, even though the initial fight went the way of LYON, and you're thinking, oh, surely they get the dragon.
Like, it could be risky, but they could maybe attempt like a Baron posture and then turning on the Corki. Or they could just have their side lanes push out. Like, you could attempt to have Orianna aggressively push out against Azir maybe, and then if Jarvan shows to gank the Orianna, then you can full send it on Corki mid lane or something. Or you can just full send it on Corki anyway. You can just put 5 people mid and full send on the Corki, and bait C9 to 5v5, and then try to start Baron off of it if you get good value.
And it's these little things in fights that, you know, aren't always obvious.
I don't know, they have ways to play the game. Let's see, I feel like in the last few years, LEC's been pretty slow to start. Most first splits for teams inting trying to get to know the season. I actually, like, I wouldn't disagree with you, but I actually personally feel like LEC has been very good this split. Like, I'm a chronic LEC hater, for the most part. Like, I usually think that LEC is very difficult to watch, but I've been enjoying watching the middle of the pack teams in Split 1 so far. Like Na'Vi, SK, Heretics, Vitality. Well, maybe not Heretics, but like Vitality. I feel like they've all been playing decent quality League of Legends. Yep, this is what we're saying. Corki is a scheduled death right now. Like, see, that's the thing, is that it's like C9 got the dragon, but because they got Corki's flash, Corki literally cannot play the game for the next, like, 3 minutes.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Baron, though, is very...
This is really nice. I love it when pro teams do exactly what I say, and then it works. It makes me look really good, temporarily.
Gets that magic debuff, so... You know, when you are going up against the Aurora and this Azir, it is super frightening, and they do have to pay respect to that.
What's your opinion on this game? My opinion is that I don't like the way C9 drafted. I think that Nocturne Ori is like very... it's not an easy combo to win games with, but in a game like this, with a team comp with the squishy team comp that C9 has, I feel like Nocturne Ori gets a lot of value. I don't think you're going to find very many Nocturne Ori games better than this. Which is crazy to me because they picked it on 1-2. See, and now Azir's flash is down, so you could make a play on the Azir before his Zonya's comes back up. You could just make another play on the Corki. Like, you have a lot of options.
Those are all great, but it is just the 800 gold lead. It is
like, the Azir's flash is going to be down for Dragon also. Of course, his Zonya's will be up by then, but maybe you could try to do something like... I was going to say make a play on the Azir when his Zonya's comes back up and get him to burn Zonya's for the Drake, but you're not going to get 2 Nocturnals by then. So you can't actually do that. I guess you just send it on Corki again. Vuvi, thanks for the sub. What do you think about picking Caitlyn Nami into Ez Karma? Do you mean Corki Nami? I really dislike the way that C9 drafted it, because they locked in Corki on 3 with no support pick. So like LYON know that they're gonna go Nami. Like LYON know for a fact that C9 wants to pick Nami. They had the option to ban Nami on 4-5. They had the option to find a lane that would counter it. And they chose the counter route. And I do think that Ezreal Karma beats Corki Nami. So yeah, it's very odd drafting from C9 overall. No, Caitlyn. Oh, you're asking about a different game.
Pretty much a full half an hour on
I can't imagine Caitlyn Nami would beat Ezreal Karma either.
Never let them have the game back. We remember the follow-up mistakes in the jungle from TL with the magical journey. It was a little bit silly, but still.
Yeah, that sounds weird to me because Caitlyn is really good at abusing enemy bot lanes if she can get push, but she's not the best at getting the push herself. She usually relies on her support to do that, and I refuse to believe that Nami can outpush Karma.
I agree, and I feel like LYON looks a lot more locked in, though.
They got smashed in lane, but Oyoya made sure most returns. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, as long as they got smashed in lane, because that's what I would expect. If you're picking Caitlyn Nami into Ezreal Karma and winning lane, then something is seriously wrong. Like with the Ezreal Karma, I mean. Hopefully this game ends within the next 10 minutes, because if it doesn't, then my ads will auto-run. I've snoozed my ads 3 times already. I can't stall them anymore.
Really tough for these magic damage dealers to actually knock down, and it's going to be a lot up to Sven to be able to do that. But the real plan here is send the knockwave on Sven every single time, and if Sven dies or is out of the fight, there's no physical damage to kill Inspired and Dokla, who have a lot of MR. So,
I wish that LYON had tried to make one more play on Corki in the dead space between last dragon and this dragon. Because now Corki has flash again. Like, C9 have all of their tools for this soul point fight. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think LYON should probably play to not get this dragon. Like, they should play for the dragon, they should posture around the dragon, but they shouldn't be expecting to get the dragon. I feel like what LYON should play for here is play to get a bunch of summoner spells. If they can get, like, flash off Corki, flash off Aurora, then they can play around the Baron in like a minute and a half. I feel like that's probably better than trying to flip the entire game at this Drake when like enemy team has all of their tools. So let's see how they play it. I feel like if Corki Aurora stack up at any point, then Inspired should send it. Oh, they messed up the Shockwave combo. Wait, Thanatos lived because they mistimed the Shockwave. Wait, that's really bad. C9 are hard chilling. C9 are completely chilling. Thanatos can TP back, and then LYON just have to pull off, and they got nothing for it. They didn't even get Aurora's flash. Wow, that was really badly executed.
I mean, that was ridiculously close. They almost
you still have the same thoughts on Baus after his performance in LEC? Look, I've been one of the main people who have been complimenting Baus, and apparently he played well today, is what I'm hearing. So I guess I have nothing else to say.
Kept him alive through it, so it was very, very close in that moment to being able to knock him down. But when you commit that much and you don't kill him, well, that's kind of the end of the fight for you. So. Made it a little bit of a risky play. They decided to try to isolate Thanatos because Thanatos was winning this 1v1 against Dokla. Dokla's just kind of getting bullied on the side. And I think that pressured LYON into going for it. But now that is back-to-back 5v5 fights at these dragons where C9 comes out on top and C9 walks away with another dragon. If you give C9 Cloud
like, okay, at this point, I'm starting to favor C9's comp.
These kills will lock people down. There's that potential of just getting
because Aurora's build is very tanky. She has 3 flat health items. Corki has flash, Azir has flash, and Zanya's. I think that the timing window for LYON to win this game is like slowly closing up.
The same place it's been in for about 20 straight minutes now, Azael. Just 1,000 separating the teams. Baron is live, no dragon.
Man, I really don't think LYON should have lost this game. I feel like they had good conditions to win.
For both mid laners. The Guardian Angel you already mentioned for Blabber.
Maybe C9 is just a better team.
Top laners don't really have any big get out of jail free cards like that, but you do still have the Maw Shield for Dokla's Renekton.
Inspired build? Well, the Inspired build isn't bad. The reason why Inspired built like that, well, I'm not sold on the Kanik Rookrun, but the reason why he went Abyssal Mask was he's essentially just viewing himself as an Orianna ball delivery system, and he wants to make the Shockwave do more damage. So I can see the vision for that. I'm down for that. But the Kadik Rookrun, I'm not too sure about that.
You can head on over to priceless.com/powerspike or click on the pin link in chat for your chance to win. Complete your own.
I feel like against champions with mobility, which all 3 of C9's bot side have, maybe he would have been better going Stridebreaker. You're obviously squishier if you do that, but you make enemy team's life harder.
Healing them up through any poke that Berserker can land. And they do have to be pretty careful about C9 getting access to that Baron.
Or Randuin's. Randuin's could be decent, yeah. Because they have crit marksman plus Sundered Sky on Jarvan. Is Randuin's feels bad though? Like into a Zero Aurora? Like at least if you go Stridebreaker, you have some more damage.
Yeah, second tier.
Never be too sure.
Nearly fully stacked. Yeah, maybe it's the new. So I remember double blue Ezreal from back in the day that caused tier items to have to be changed.
I mean, he used to build every blue item. He built the like blue jungle item. He built the Iceborne Gauntlet.
Don't like this game. No Aphelios for us to judge or to judge gun rotations. True. Why do you not have LOL esports overlay?
I'm going to have a vendetta
I don't know. What is that?
Because of Spirit of the Elder Lizard. But LYON is.
Why is Captain Flowers talking about fucking Spirit of the Elder Lizard in Big 2026?
They know they've got 2 minutes left on the clock, and they have to be able to stop C9 from getting that Cloud Soul for the reasons you talked about earlier. What's the game plan for LYON knowing that?
I mean, I really think it's
how good is Isles? Isles is fine. He's a fine player.
I do think it's making a big difference that C9 is getting there first. They seem to often be the ones that are kind of taking control. I want to see LYON get there early enough that C9 has to walk in through
Captain Flowers just likes yapping.
Yeah,
he's talking about the days when he was like in elementary school or what.
And then if they're grouping up in these corridors as they are trying to enter,
back when I was 8 years old and I first downloaded League of Legends in 1995.
These last couple ones just has not
I bought Spirit of the Elder Lizard.
Okay,
man.
And zero out a kill. They just have to get that kill with the first go of these ultis.
Sub 1 minute. Ooh, flash from Thanatos.
Okay, nice from Dokla. He's doing stuff. Saint did not shockwave on the Nocturne ult.
Going for the back line of C9, but Inspired is now low. The Nocturne trying to escape as Blabber looks to maybe follow it. Thanatos and APA.
The Saint Orianna has been a little bit suspicious in the last 6 or 7 minutes.
The Nami tidal wave. Critically, that time, we did not see the knock wave combo go off. It was just the Nocturne flying in alone.
Fuck, I should have picked literally any other set of minutes to say there.
So he went into his Zonias, and
I'm trolling. I can't be saying that in 2026.
But the pressure that Blabber put onto Saint made it so he couldn't actually follow up. And then when you are going this tank style build,
but it's like at this point, it's like you don't even really have Aurora as a target for the combo. She's so tanky. At this
point of the game, you are a zero threat as that Nocturne. You are just the delivery service. That is it.
All right, we're back to fighting for this. You've almost got that ulti ready again. Okay, Paranoia.
All right, let's see. I think this is difficult for LYON. They have the combo, but everybody on C9 has tools. Okay, wait, that was really nice combo. With the flash. Maybe it's good enough. Let's see. Aurora's dead. Dokla did his job. That was a really nice combo from Inspired. I mean, I'd have to see if C9's players could have done anything different. Like, I guess like their carries were kind of stacked up. And APA died with flash up. Like, maybe they could have avoided that, but I don't think they were expecting Nocturne to flash. Like, let's see. Do C9's carries stack here? Yeah, I mean, Sven did flash out of it. Sven flashed in Azir Zanya's. I guess they played it as well as possible. Maybe Inspired is just the GOAT. You know what? I guess Inspired is just the fucking greatest jungler of all time. Whatever. Because, like, C9 actually disengaged that decently, and they still just got wiped.
But damn, still a huge play for LYON. 4K gold lead. We are at 3 dragons apiece. We are going the maximum amount of dragons here before Soul.
Holy, we're gonna get the LCS Drake. By the way, I need a consensus. I want, now that I'm doing an LCS co-stream, I need the opinion of all of the LCS viewers, alright? Is the LCS Drake when Drake number 7 spawns and it's the Soul Drake? Or is the LCS Drake when there have been 7 Drakes and the Elder Dragon spawns? Which one is the LCS Drake?
Has a good amount of ability haste, 30 ability haste, plus obviously he has the ulti ability haste on top with the experimental hex plate. So
here, Leah, can you set up a poll? Can you set up a poll in Twitch chat for which Drake is the LCS Drake?
Yes, he is.
Is it the 7th Drake Soul, or is it the 8th Drake Elder after 7 Soul Drakes?
lot. 47 seconds is not a great downtime for an ability as impactful as level 3.
Okay, or Leah just hates me, never mind.
So
Whatever. My mods want me to die in game. Oh, there we go, never mind.
GA done
Leah's the
for
goat.
Sven. So he had the IE, we saw how much burst he's able to put out. Now he has the
Give me 5 seconds to make a pull.
What?
What do you mean you can't do it instantly on command?
Try to change his one-shot of Nami at the start of the fight or something like that, because it's Zhonya's on APA, it's GA on Sven, it's GA on Blabber. Like, there's not a lot of good targets now for
You need to get that,
we'll see.
that words per minute up. I've seen videos of people typing 300 words per minute. If you can't do it, then I should just hire somebody else, you know?
During that, well, you're ignoring the Zir, who's going to be doing a lot of damage. So I do think as these luxury items come
Can we
through,
call Elder the KT Drake? Was that a 7 Drake Soul? That, like, the game 2? I didn't remember it being a 7 Drake Soul. Maybe it was.
I doubt anyone's going to be brave enough to just start
You do this for free?
in the face of the other team. Feels like
You and I both know that's not true.
I think we are probably, barring a mistake, waiting that 2 minutes.
I mean, like, it's true in the sense that, like, you never asked me to pay you. But theoretically, you could. By the way, my ads are about to run. I'm gonna run them now. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna run them now and hope that, like, things stall on the dragon. There's literally, there's nothing I can do about it. I stalled my ads as long as possible. I stalled my ads 3 times. And the game just went too long. Like, what am I supposed to do? It's unlucky.
Look at that bar. What are you guys
crazy.
doing?
Where's your bar?
Yeah.
Your bar's nowhere.
Well, we still got to get to the end of the game first. 41 minutes in this first one.
We got those top 2 ones, you know?
Yeah, those are some good emotes
those are
right there.
handsome emotes right there.
I'd be posting those in every chat if I was in chat right now, but I can't be in chat right now because I'm at my job. But we do have Lion looking at the job in front of them here in less than 90 seconds, and it's trying to secure that Cloud Soul. Nocturne with a Cloud Soul is so scary. You talk about if C9 it makes it that much harder for Lion to accomplish their mission and chase down these targets. You are never getting away from Nocturne after he ults.
I mean, Lion didn't make any plays during the Dead Space, so everybody on C9 are gonna have their summoners again. I don't think they're gonna fall for another Nocturne flash ult, like flash shockwave.
There's the E from Azir as well as the W from Blabber. So not like the most valuable.
Nocturne items. Serpent's Fang 4th. Wait, did he buy a Kindle Gem and then sell it? Didn't he have a Kindle Gem?
Offensive contribution you can make at this point is halving those shields. Because like you said earlier, it's not like you've built this entire time to have attack speed and true DPS or whatever. This is just, okay, the most impact I can make.
So what shields are there this game? There's the APA shield on his boots and on his E, and then there's the Jarvan shield with his W and the Sterix. Am I missing anything? I guess Corki Barrier. Like Nami doesn't have Guardian, Aurora doesn't have. Interesting. I don't know if you're getting like turbo value from Serpent's Fang this game. Maybe it's good. And J Ford Pet, and I guess also Aurora Teleport. I guess there's enough shields, yeah.
As Thanatos going to walk in there, Dokla is spotted on the ward. They know where the Croc is. As soon as he's tagged with the weirding, he goes.
Alright, the ads are still ticking.
Now Saint could be in a little bit of danger here.
Let's see. Inspire just flashed on top of the Corki with no shockwave. That wasn't great. Let's see. I feel like Berserker has to do 10,000 damage, or they lose soul.
The straw that breaks the Lion's back here. This is going to be the soul. It's going to be probably the Baron right after it as well.
Tukaru, thanks for the sub.
As Lion trying to look for these clever angles on the engage, but they get spotted out. Berserker's doing a lot of work though. Yeah, Berserker's trying to make something happen.
Oh, that was bad from Berserker.
Forces the flash out of the 80 carry for Lion. And yet Dokla, it's one of those cardinal sins about wrapping deep through the enemy jungle looking for the flank. You've got to have a sweeper or a control ward. Something, because as soon as they saw Dokla, they jumped on him, they punished him, and Lion was
interesting. I think that was the broadcast, not me. Well, good thing that the entire game completely blew open when I ran ads. That's really nice. Click the ad button, entire game is over. Nice.
But then Saint was kind of over here. They were trying
but yeah, like Inspired, like he flashes at the Corki while the Orianna's in her Zanya, so he has no damage on the Corki. And then the Orianna shockwave, nothing. Yeah, a little bit of a yikes. Not great.
We are back to live, and yeah, it is dead even as far as.
All right, well, C9 won the LCS Drake, so.
Baron, that is not showing the stats from the Soul. Just even the flat move speed is so powerful on that Cloud Soul. Yeah. To me, that is where most of the power is. There's not
Saint is kind of mid.
As far as
I swear to God, Saint like is actually good. He just hasn't been playing well in the first 2 weeks so far.
Back here because this is going to be really, really tough. Saint is split pushing top.
But like I genuinely believe in Saint. I think he should be good.
They're just going to try to barrel down this bot lane, and if Saint doesn't recall really soon, that inhibitor is just absolutely gone.
Exactly.
Is APA doing good? Yeah, APA won player of the game in both games last week.
But do they try to end?
Holy.
They want a full send with
Corki is in there.
Blabber, as Inspired, is now super low on HP. They're almost ready to kill the Nocturne, but they can't quite get the DPS.
Still going.
C9 is demanding a
All right.
response.
Does Saint have death cap? Did he do all of that for death cap? He did. He has death cap. All right, let's see it. This is where Saint 1v9s surely. All right, never mind, GG. Well, I liked the LYON draft, but I guess C9 is just the better team. LYON screwed up their engage maybe 2 times, and that was all C9 needed to win.
Estimated their ability to actually get back and defend that. When Nocturne ult is spent, when the Orianna is still split pushing, Ori comes back, there's no ball delivery system, there's no
If only Nocturne has usable items. I don't think this one was on Nocturne. C9 are just comeback merchants. That's kind of crazy because last year they were the throw-in ahead team.
Oh my God. The game itself was so close, and they kind of won that one on a dime at the very end.
Yes. Yeah, it was basically these two.
LYON draft was fine, but they should have won early game harder with it.
How does it happen, right? Because you have the one.
I think they got the advantages they wanted to get from early game. The only thing that really went wrong early game for them was the Ezreal getting 2v2 killed by the Corki.
It's a really good J4 all in.
To the bathroom. Go, go, go! We got quick turnaround times. Okay, let's break down some of these fights. So let's break down this week's Pagoda moment featuring the first big fight we saw.
What did they just call it? Did they just say the LCS Pagoda moment? Bruh. Ain't no way we're talking about the Pagoda moment. Nah, that's whatever. Whatever, LCS. Whatever.
Yeah, the fact that you're pushing Blabber outside of the pit entirely makes it so you get a free dragon. The double kill goes there for Ezreal. They push out Zen. Now Zen does and get a kill on towards Berserker.
I think they end the game through bot if Zen doesn't kill Berserker there.
Yeah, it's possible. Actually, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So the fact that we were getting so many close back and forth fights,
which is why I voted for Sven for player.
On my life,
okay, C9
Pagoda
why this fight was different, how C9 was able
will be used by everyone. Everybody will be saying that. Trust me.
He gets spotted out, Thanatos is on him, but watch where Blabber ends up, right? He ends up going right on to
Los are fraud. Yeah, they lost to Pain today, didn't they? That's what I heard. They went 5-0 and then lost to fucking Pain. That's insane. I need to see how that happened because that sounds crazy to me.
Yeah, with how well the Knockwave fight went, when they just
you were really trying to push the knock wave.
Well, that's what Captain Flowers was saying, Raz. If you listen to our broadcast,
true.
I'm a working man, all right. I'm a working man. I gotta hear the peon.
But why were they so?
Pain replaced Marvin with Trigger.
Maybe Sven's 6-item.
All right, well I guess Trigger just fixed all of their problems then.
That they didn't feel confident diving through.
You made me watch that game. I just did that on purpose. Actually, I made you have hope in Los only to shatter your expectations.
LYON as well, and they kept looking for these Dokla flanks. Like it worked out before, right? Where he just popped Dominus, front line, C9 would end up scattering, and then they'd be able to target who they wanted. Speaking of, our first player...
Los versus Red last game, and both are 5-1.
I think it might have been Berserker, but they didn't win.
Yeah.
So he's on his way to reset between the next game. But no, we also know Dokla. He talked to us previously that he thought Aurora was a fake counter.
Yeah, he did.
So...
By the way, they're like showing Dokla being down 38 CS at 14 minutes, but like unironically, Dokla navigated this early game very well. Like if you look at how much gold he's behind, it looks really bad, but look at his XP. At every stage of the game, look at his XP. Like when they show top lane again, like 11, like Dokla's almost level 12, the Aurora's level 12. Like if we skip forward ahead, both Dokla and Thanatos are level 14. If we go back a bit, they're both level 13. Like this is really good. If Dokla can blind pick Renekton and Thanatos gets range top counter pick and he's even in XP all game, like this, he's actually doing his job. This is actually good.
slow builds. This is Luden's into Shadow Flame. This is the
painful for Sven and Vulcan. It was like a 30 CS deficit early. Obviously, you go to the end of the game and it doesn't matter at all. But I feel like the consistency is one thing. So I'm aligning.
Level of LPL bottom teams is worse than LCK bottom 4. I mean, like, yeah, I think that's pretty much always true. Yeah, the 15th place LPL team would get 3-0'd by the 10th place LCK team.
He did.
What do we got?
Put that out there.
Wait,
This is Raz
give
drawing.
him this.
Boom.
Darkness.
Darkness. And also
With an
Berserker in the
abyssal
early game. In the early game,
is
double
this?
tier, and I like money.
I
You
can't
can't
see
see
it.
it.
Can't see
You
it.
can't see it. That's
Turn
supposed
it,
to be
turn
a
it.
boom.
Yeah, turn
boom.
it forward.
Wrong one.
Yeah.
Bang.
Okay.
I like money. But he
me
needs to like
too.
winning.
Game 2 is next. Line looked good. Not good enough.
On the Rift here today.
Alright, we got LCS ads. Time for me to run my ads, and then we'll never have ad issues for the rest of the stream.
Powertrain, that's already a problem for the rest of the Rift.
And a 30-inch panoramic display too. That is unfair.
And by the way, BLG are 0-3. They're on a 3-game loss streak.
Anyone's catching this. Yeah, this seems completely OP. No debate. This first pick, we have to lock it in now.
The Kia Telluride Turbo Hybrid. Pick it before your opponents do.
BLG beat IG this morning? Alright, never mind. BLG is not on a 3-game loss streak.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets bursted.
Don't feed. Get fed.
Was Bin playing? Yeah, Bin walked out on BLG, and then BLG was like, let's promote our Academy top laner, and then Bin immediately came back, and then played against top esports, and they lost. Did you see that Los Ratones beat MKOI? I heard that they beat MKOI. I have not seen it yet. Think Bin will get subbed for Wenbo at any point? No, I don't think he will. I would be shocked. I think that the team only promoted Wenbo to like stick it to Bin and make him put his money where his mouth was about walking out. By the way, is there a single person in the entire world who's not under contract, who's planning on calling Team Liquid Alienware? Why do they keep on doing this shit, by the way? This is like the third time that they've forced people to name their sponsor in their name. Team Liquid Honda was kind of gas. Team Liquid Honda was not gas. Team Liquid Honda was about as gas as the Pagoda moment, you know? Honestly, we need all of the corporate shit in one game. We need the Pagoda moment, the Red Bull Baron power play, the Kit Kat pause. What was the like replay thing that LCS had last year, where they would like flash a corporate logo every time they went into a replay? What was the replay called? Yeah, we need the FTX gold graph. The MasterCard Mythic, yeah.
Player of the week of the season, and I guess overall this is your first player of the week?
Yeah, first player of the week overall.
Since this is your first player of the week, I'm gonna give you a little rundown. We have 90 seconds. Quick questions that I'm gonna be sending your way. If you don't want to answer them, you can pass and we can continue to move on, but I feel like you have answers to all of these.
Okay.
By the way, did you guys see the Raz tweet?
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Speaking of Raz.
Best nickname given to you.
Captain America.
That's a good one. Cleanest C9 member, you can also include yourself.
To be honest, I don't know. But, because I share a bathroom with Thanatos.
Here, after this 90-second
Okay, who's the dirtiest?
Q&A, I'll show the Raz tweet.
Call him out.
Blabber's desk is normally pretty dirty.
Most overrated player this split?
Zinni for sure.
Oh. Most slept on?
Sven.
Biggest personal pet peeve?
That's like lack of effort.
What is a domism or an aneroism? Something that they harp on constantly.
Well, like, we're always in for one of the crabs. So that's always like a review point from Dom.
Yeah.
Is why we're eating over this crab. And that's probably going to happen today on stage sometime. We're going to in for a crab, and we'll review it. And then the next game, we're going to in for
Well,
the same
Blabber
crab.
didn't in for a crab this game, but he
You're gonna
did
love
in
the
for a
next
Raptors
question.
respawn, so
What's the bigger
same
flip?
thing.
Odd con or the 6-minute scuttle crab?
I mean, the 6-minute settle crab for us. Like, it's literally like the most important objective on our team.
Yeah. You can play in any period of the LCS. Which player are you wanting to play alongside the most?
Can it be against? Because
Yeah.
I never got to face Bjorkson.
Oh, okay, that's a good one.
My time, so if I could face him, it'd be pretty cool.
And I guess the last one is, it's going to be line related. What is a weakness you guys feel like you can exploit versus Lion tonight?
Just their neutral.
Was this game 1? Yeah, this was probably done before the day started.
Their series and Dignitas, they were not extremely clean. Like almost losing game 2 to Dig.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty pathetic.
You want to give me a prediction then for today's series?
I think we should win. I think we might drop a game because I do think Lion is good.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we should win. So 2-0, 2-1.
Thank you.
All right, now that that's done, get a load of this Raz tweet. We got the hashtag based alert. I'll just show this on screen for like 15 seconds.
Welcome back to the LCS. It's the first best of 3 of our second week here in 2026. We got C9 going up against Lion, and the first game went a long while. 45 minutes
First
on the
big
clock,
dokes,
7
now Raz.
elemental drakes
Yeah.
claimed, and honestly, the ending felt a little anticlimactic.
It did.
Is that okay on a co-stream?
Ryan,
Who knows? Who knows? Guess we'll find out.
He's pushing 2 lanes. They're pushing 1 lane. They're going to take our inhibitor.
I didn't say anything about it. I just showed that somebody on the LCS broadcast made a tweet. That's all I did. I just showed a tweet that somebody on the broadcast posted earlier.
Saint needed to recall instantly, and he didn't. And Dokla did, but he didn't have empowered recall. So by the time they arrived, Nocturne All had already been used. Berserker had to like flash out and run away. And it was just kind of cooked. You have no more threats at that point.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, bit anticlimactic.
Either Varus or Rumble's going to be up here. Whichever one Lion bans, I feel like C9's just going to first pick the other one, and they're going to be pretty happy.
Pick for themselves. Remember, we do have this different system now where we don't have
selection, it's
first
called.
pick tied to the side. So Lion, as the losers of game number 1,
That is, if C9's draft read is the same as mine, then you're first picking either Varus or Rumble here.
Similar to what you've seen for years and years and years at this point. C9 going to go ahead and ban out Malphite, Nico, and
Rumble
Lulu.
first pick,
Meanwhile,
Lion
is
go,
going to ban
I don't know,
out the Chase,
Cassante
the
Rise.
Varus, and the Ziggs.
It's really interesting because historically, you know, blue side has always been really, really OP with first pick and everything. So,
or you can also go
I talked to in the preseason,
Ambessa into Rumble as well.
Yeah, it's just gonna be everyone's just gonna choose first pick, and no one's gonna care about blue side, red side, right? But statistically, last pick has actually been doing a lot better. And
What the fuck? All right, never mind. C9 have a completely different draft read to what I was thinking.
To expectation for most people.
I feel like you have to go Rise here as Lion, though. Like, if you give C9 Talia and you don't go Rise, then that seems pretty sus.
But it is interesting to see that it's just a little bit of a surprise.
So what, you could go Rumble Talia here if you wanted?
Select last pick as their choice.
I think you'd be fine if Thanatos goes Cassante, because it doesn't pair super well with Pantheon.
If you are not picking
Think Pantheon's overrated? Yes, I think Pantheon's probably was too high.
They can't just slot into
the guy that yells order in the court. Yeah.
Rumble in Italy cannot be real, by the way. That sounds terrible. Rumble Vi. All right, so
are going to judge this last pick. I don't want to see some BS that could have been picked on first or second.
so C9 could play Talia into Rise if they want, which is not a great matchup, but it's the best pairing. There's the Cassante counter pick, so we were expecting that. I don't think it's great. I think that Cassante doesn't pair amazing with Pantheon. It's hard for Pantheon to play side lane on his side, but you're just kind of picking it for the lane. Ahri is actually good here. I didn't think about that, but Ahri could be good. You get the Vi Ahri combo, which is a very strong mid jungle, and then the Ahri is a hard counter to Talia in lane, so I'm down for that. I'm not down for for
but
that.
considering some other options, so we won't get into it too much unless
Yeah, just go Ari,
lock it
please.
down. But I mean, it would make sense alongside the Rumble and the Vi.
Just go
And it
Ari
is
or
locked,
Rise.
so
Thank you.
I feel
All
like they're
right.
basically doing the same thing that they did last
I'm
time.
down. I'm actually
Not
down.
very
I think
well
it's kind of
last time.
crazy that
Maybe
Rise
it's aggressive
is
top
dropping through
laner.
game 1 and 2,
They're
but I
going
actually like
for,
the Ari pick.
similar
It's a good pick
style.
here.
It's full dive. It's centered on the back line, and that is what LYON has opted into. I always feel like from this point, you want to ban out some of the picks that are really strong defensive picks to mitigate that. So I immediately think of like Renata and Braum and champions like this. Or if you want to target the AD carry, I think of safe AD carries. Ezreal was already played last game, but like Saya and things
Like,
along those
honestly,
lines that are going to be really,
I would
really
rather be
safe
LYON's
and
1,
difficult
2,
to
3
die.
here. I
Those
feel
would
like
be the
that's
kind of picks that I
probably
would want to deny. Vulcan's
not the
also a really good
consensus
bard, so
opinion
this
in
can make sense. You can also do, you know, bard
2026 because
defensively
people
as
kind
the
of
Vi ulting
perceive
in
LYON's
and sort of
champions
use
as
that
weak,
as like
but
a
I swear to
Zodiac.
God,
But I'm gonna be
for the
curious to
conditions
see,
of the
you know,
game,
if
like
they
for
ban out
what
some more of those kind of
C9
safety
have,
picks,
LYON's first 3 are
and
really
if
good.
Cloud9 opts into them if they're available.
All right, C9, what's it gonna be?
How do they want to round this out? I wonder if LYON wants to ban Poppy here.
They did it last game. That's my
Could be annoying because you'd probably want a little bit, like at least one more setup champion.
Is the first step in that plan, and they will remove it.
They could.
Like,
ban
I
out,
guess
you know,
LYON
Fabulous if they want to take
could.
away
I mean,
that
I feel like both
marksman.
teams should want
Obviously, you're
Kai'Sa.
gonna need some sort
This
of
seems like a
consistent damage to be
very
able to deal with, you know, Rumble and
a
come
very
back
high
to,
prio
you know,
Kai'Sa
CVM
game because
Consulting,
Kai'Sa pairs
that's
well
on
with
front line.
the Pantheon Talia and
So
also
you
pairs
wouldn't
well
be
with the
surprised to see
Viari.
more kind of crit marksman getting banned
What bot
out.
laners are in the game that would completely fist the blind Kai'Sa that are left? Because Ezreal Karma's out. You could go a Caitlyn lane because Nico is out, so you can't have Kai'Sa Nico to protect it. So you can't really blind pick Kai'Sa into a Caitlyn comp. You can't really pick it into like Ashe Seraphine. But like if one team picks a weak AD carry, I think the other team will just snap up Kai'Sa instantly.
Just Vi hates her life playing against Xayah because it's so easy to just ult her ult.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Ezreal, Xayah, to me, are always the premier defensive AD carries, right? They are some of the safest. When Tristana is meta, I feel like Tristana is actually kind of in there, too. Tristana is really good.
I think Ashe could actually have a lot of value for LYON's comp.
So you can kind of self-peel.
If you go Ashe on 4 here, you have enough support picks that you're never going to lose lane, and you're okay with the Ashe functioning on lower econ because you have a lot of damage in the comp already, and you just kind of play the Ashe to facilitate the team. I'm not a fan of Aphelios blind ever. I'll probably harp on this a lot as the split continues, but I hate blind pick Aphelios because I think that if you blind pick Aphelios, it invites the enemy team to go another hard scaling champion.
And this is the best
like, if you pick Aphelios, the enemy team is okay to pick Jinx, they can pick Sivir, they can pick Zeri, they can go pretty much any scaler they want and they're not going to get punished for it. So I hate blind Aphelios. I think that you only use Aphelios as an answer to mid-game AD carries who can't fuck you in lane like Yunara. So,
can be pretty juicy too.
Yeah, you can have a lot of really good
not a fan of that. I think C9 can go wherever they want pretty much. They can go Kai'Sa if they want into this, if they want to play for the dive. They could go a scaling AD carry and just try to let Sven win the game later. The Lucian is fine. It does pair well with the Pantheon Talia, and then it gives you some mobility to deal with the LYON top side. And then they'll go Braum for the anti-Vi. Alright, it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's interesting because I feel like the draft in the second phase kind of went to chalk.
You can go Rakan here as LYON. It's not terrible.
Some of these defensive tools that they
Renata, I'm not as huge of a fan of. It wins you the lane more, but I don't think it does anything for your comp or against their comp. I'm not sold on the Renata here.
I mean, there is obviously some dive from the C9 side. You can deal with.
I guess it makes the Aphelios' life easier later on.
Comps that are just like full hard engage. And I feel like
I don't like the Renata. No, I would have rather they had gone the Rakan hover made more sense to me.
Just naturally has to hard engage, right?
But either way, I think that LYON kind of messed up their 4 or 5.
But it can be difficult.
I don't like what they did either there. But the first 3 was fine. Both teams' first 3 was okay.
Ariel, Rumble ult, everything goes in, and then everyone is clumping up and kind of like trying to defend this and whatever, and you just kind of create chaos.
Does Braum shield block Renata ult? I'm pretty sure it does, yeah.
The Renata ult over the top, but it can get.
Why is there an Aphelios Renata on my screen?
And just generally speaking, if they're kiting back,
that's a
it's
great
really
question.
Hard to get value out of Renata. So that pick does surprise me as the 5th pick. But the other 3, I think, were all kind of like according to plan, and the bans and stuff were all kind of according to plan. So it'll just be interesting to see, you know, if the bets they made were correct. You know, was it better to take away that Nautilus and limit their hard engage,
How would you feel about Zeri on 4 for LYON? I don't like that either.
I also really want to see
like, you can't pick scalers
the micro combo of the Pantheon
blind on 4 because there are too many dominant lanes left. You can't, like, you have to be careful about Caitlyn lanes and you have to be careful about Ashe lanes. That's why I was saying I wanted them to go Ashe on 4, is because there's no lane that the enemy team can go that will beat the Ashe in lane, because you can always pick Seraphine on 5 to win if you want. You can pick Lulu on 5, which will stonewall most matchups. You could pick Braum on 5 if you wanted. You could like completely ditch the Ashe and play a weak lane and then just let the Ashe play weak side if you wanted to. Like, Ashe is so flexible in a game like this. And you don't have a damage problem, so you don't need your AD carry to deal a fuck ton of damage.
And then if you push up at all, it's just going to be Taliyah Pantheon.
But like, if you go a scaler, you're inviting Cloud9 to also go a scaler.
Yep.
Like, you're inviting Cloud9 to go a better scaler, essentially. Or you're inviting Cloud9 to go dominant 2v2, so I think that that, like, the only AD carry 4 pick I would have liked would be Ashe.
I think it's pineapples that he shoots in this skin.
Is it coconuts or pineapples?
I'm pretty sure it's pineapples.
Something tropical.
Yeah, on his back, it looks like pineapples. Yeah, because they've got the little green thing on the top.
Okay.
Coconuts don't have a green thing.
That's true.
Yeah,
and pineapples taste a lot better than coconuts. I don't know if that's a hot take.
No, I agree with that. Pineapples.
Oh my gosh, Aphelios is trolling. He has green red. Doesn't he know that green red is not supposed to be in your rotation?
Not a big coconut fan. Yeah. But we do have. I am a big fan of fun, competitive League of Legends games. I think our first
nice transition.
Yeah,
you got right out of that.
Came up with that one on the spot. But we got a first game that honestly spent what, like 35, almost 40 minutes, not even being 1,000 gold apart. Like, both teams were really just
like that.
Blow for blow in game number 1. I hope we get a whole series out of it.
Yeah, me too. So. You know, if we do want that 3-game series, of course, LYON will have to take this second game. We'll see if they'll be able to do so. As APA and Saint were really scrapping it up in the.
By the way, who was it that you guys said had the perfect Aphelios gun rotation in LEC today?
You can see he is playing phase rush.
Somebody said that an LEC player had a perfect gun rotation.
Obviously pretty atypical, but.
And I want to fact check that at some point.
One-shot him.
Hans, okay. We'll fact check that. We'll see if Hans truly had a perfect gun rotation.
Kind of zoom away. And likewise, on the chase down, when you play some of these kind of comps, and when Taliyah gets in towards Rylai's, if a fight starts going bad, there is no disengaging, because you're just getting perma-slowed by Rylai's and chased down by
Hans had purple-red at a Baron fight. I mean, like, that's bad, but purple-red is part of the best gun rotation for like first 3 items, so technically that's fine. I mean, like, it's a crime to have purple red for an extended period of time, but if you had like single-digit purple ammo, then it's fine. He went only 1. Oh, so he just did he did green, blue, purple, red, white for the entire game.
Yeah, there's pretty much.
I mean, like, I think that's fine. I think it's fine to do that. I wouldn't call it perfect, but it's definitely good.
Braum is going to have some difficulty for sure, but Sven and Vulcan just farming it up and not really a difficult lane in the same way that the last
is
one
using
was.
Ghost to get to faster to mid lane valid. Oh yeah. By the way, I also want to mention I don't agree with APA having Ghost here.
And it was kind of this tale of
the reason why, I mean, like, okay, so Ghost came into the meta for a few reasons. One of the reasons was that home guards are way more OP now, so you don't actually have to go teleport, because the home guards are just, like, disgusting, so teleport's just weaker now. But the other reason why Ghost came into the meta was because the main abuser of the Ghost home guard strat was Ryze, and so people were playing Ghost into Ryze, because if you don't go Ghost into Ryze, then Ryze just runs you down on side lane. And I'm pretty sure that's the main reason why we started seeing Taliyah go Ghost, so I don't know how I feel about Taliyah going Ghost over teleport.
Still just kind of mirroring one another's actions as Dokla maintains the push up here in the top lane, but honestly, Thanatos still is the one with the higher farm. So
wonder if home guards are going to be nerfed. They really should be. I don't like the new home guards. I've decided.
I mean, that is one of the difficulties of Rumble.
I was indifferent on them for a couple weeks, but I've decided I don't like them.
You know, with Flame Spitter Harass.
You agree with Ghost? Ari can shit on Taliyah with just ult on side lane? Okay, but Ari can shit on Taliyah on side lane regardless of what setup she goes.
So that can happen, and being down 9 CS is not the situation you want to be in.
That's kind of part of what you give up by blind picking Taliyah.
Thanatos already has that cloak, so he's already building up a lot of MR here at this point.
Okay, junglers, where are we going? What are we doing here? We're both farmed up to level 5. Looks like we are going to get
I've decided that even though I don't like Lions 4-5, I still like their draft more. So this is 2 games in a row now that I would rather be Lion comp.
If they're both making a purchase right before they're getting to level 6, they should be equipped and confident to use those ultis in tandem once they have the opportunity. But Saint will get the chance to take that first plate here mid lane as APA recall.
And we can take a chance to talk a bit about these mid.
Did you watch the LEC games? No, I was asleep.
APA One Player of the Week. We saw
You guys got to understand, I woke up 8 minutes before LCS started.
But he was really big for the squad going up against his own team.
LCP went the full 6 games today, and there were like 7 pauses. One of which was like a 1-hour pause. So LCP didn't end until 8 in the morning.
So happy with how that turned out.
So LCP ended at 8 in the morning, and then I went to sleep, and then I woke up for LCS. So that's what happened.
Does have the white gun, very good for scrapping, but Gravitum there with the purple, not quite as useful. APA goes in, Unraveled Earth into the seismic shove. No, Blabber wanted to get the stun, but the shove had already missed.
Okay, wait, Blabber's just gonna die here. Oh, that's really bad.
First blood over to LYON.
Do you think some pros have a deal with a devil where they must fuck up the rotation or they will play bad? Maybe. Rostock, thanks for the sub. Good flash from Miles? Yeah, it was a good flash. Blabber died without even getting the crab. Actually, if you think about it, they were playing for the crab. They rotated everybody down for the crab, and then they just saw the angle to go for a play bot, and it didn't work. So it's just C9 throwing for the 6-minute scuttle crab, but with extra steps.
Yeah, it just kind of seemed like APA just sent it a little bit too early.
Love the YouTube content, thanks.
To be able to flash stun and then guarantee the seismic shove out of it.
Sad no emote explosion. I had it on, but people complained. People didn't want the emote explosion, alright? You all asked for this. This is your fault that we have no emote explosion.
And then once that was used, he's just going to get slowed down and knocked down. I think they were actually trying to give that to Berserker, but it looked like Saint kind of accidentally got it.
Wait, maybe if I flip on the...
Or Spear Rush charges or something like that, kind of went over and got that.
Bam, there's the emote explosion. Alright, back to the other scene.
That we laud and applaud so often can turn into a double-edged
one guide? It was more than one person. Multiple people wanted the emote explosion gone. Because the opening day of LCS, there were a lot of people who were subbing. So it was going off like every 5 minutes.
And force that play, and then you bungle it.
Yeah.
And you end up being the ones who give your opponents something free. LYON, again, happy with that first.
Again. Alright, let's see if it's still on there.
First blood already on the board.
Nope, it's not.
It doesn't come
Unlucky.
at any cost because it's not like C9 could have taken the grubs at the same time.
Bitrate destroyer? Does it really destroy the bitrate?
So LYON are happy down here in the bottom lane. Berserker's going to get to continue to scale. The kill did go over to Saint on the Ahri, so accelerating that
interesting. I did not know that.
Who's traditionally very good at these like mid-game skirmish type of fights. If Saint's in really good shape heading towards those, LYON will be happy to use that aggressively.
Yeah, they absolutely will. I mean, he was in a great spot last time on the Orianna, you know, and he was really kind of like a pivotal part of a lot of their success when they had it in those team fights. So we'll see. You know, obviously we talk about the mistake from the side of Cloud9, but also Isles is deserving of credit. Like, his flash was super fast. As soon as Blabber flash W'd, he already had flash, and it's kind of one of those things where it's a same time thing, so you just end up stunned.
That's a lot of cats. Wait till you find out about the dogs command.
I think Isles is one of the pieces that was kind of overlooked when people talk about, super team for LYON. They're looking at Inspired, Insane, and Berserker, and not so much talking about Isles or talking about Dokla, who obviously came in as a replacement for Zamudo. They wanted to play with him, couldn't get the visa. That really sucks for Zamudo. But Dokla had a great Worlds last year, you know, really impressed a lot of people, so he's going to be a good fill-in for them. And, you know, we'll see if Isles can kind of change some minds about him, because Isles, you know, has had some teams that...
Dude, I can't wait for a pro player to lock in a Mumu, so that way we can spam the Mumu command when they're doing Void Grubs.
That he has to really prove himself, right? And it's going to be...
That'll be the day that LCS peaks.
Some hearts and minds about how good of a support he is.
Well, we've got Blabber taking those grubs right now. He will go ahead and secure the first 2. Inspired is nearby, but it should just be Blabber getting all 3 grubs, so there's that. Again, it's the same story as game number 1, where first Drake goes one side, all 3 grubs go the other, so pretty even split on our first objectives. But again, grubs are a down payment objective. You do need to have the ability to have some pressure on these turrets for those to really pay dividends, and we'll see if C9 can get that for themselves, because there's still 5 plates standing there in the top lane, still 4.
You know, honestly, maybe the Renata pick is not that bad, because I'm thinking about it,
C9 haven't had a lot of push,
and
a lot of chance to really put the work in on those structures yet.
I mean, look at.
I mean, I guess for one, I maybe don't see the value of going Renato over Thresh this game. But if you're not going to go Thresh, I guess the idea is that late game, if the Pantheon just jumps on top of the Aphelios, you just use Renato ult as peel. I don't know, surely that can't be better than Thresh. Like Renato has uses, but surely it can't be best in slot.
Did not elect to go, into kind of some of those more aggressive builds, but is just trying to withstand that onslaught and doing a great job of it. I mean, he's up 20
But it's like, it's not a bad pick.
Which is incredible in this matchup. And yeah, the gold is pretty close because first strike gold is going over and whatnot, but
Cassante inventory. Ah,
I feel like
yes.
If you're playing a tank into Rumble and you're winning in CS, you don't
Double
even care
Negatron
so
cloak.
like, you're
All
already
right.
doing what you need to be doing. You're perfectly confident going into the fights as well. You talk about the double Negatron cloak, but he also has a chain vest in inventory too. So it's not like he's just.
Is that actually the best thing you could go into Rumble? Would it be better to just rush the Canic Rookern?
Next one of which will be in 30 seconds.
I don't know.
For the second Drake, it's a Chemtech Drake, which generally has the lowest priority of all of them. Do you think this is even worth fighting for both teams, or it'll mostly just be all right, you can have it?
I think it's only going to be one of those
Ahri
things
will do
where they
damage to
go
that guy.
if they think
True.
They will win the fight and they want it as a tool to
Actually, Ahri does a lot of damage to magic resist stacking tanks because the return Q does true damage. Alright, here's the Ahri Vi combo. They held the charm, but they aren't gonna get the kill. Alright, that was a little bit rough. I'd have to see a replay. Was Inspired too fast or was Saint too slow? Because it was one of the two. I feel like they should have been able to... Like, the main problem was that they didn't layer the charm with the Ahri ult, so Ahri wasn't able to get her Q damage off. Because if Ahri gets the Q damage off, then they definitely kill Lucian. So... And the problem that happened was that Saint can't throw the charm. Like, maybe he did have time to throw the charm. I don't know.
From Inspired, Sven was ready for it. He dashed back. He had the barrier to absorb so much of this damage, and Vulcan was just a brick wall there. Uses the summoner heal, blocks so much damage, and then just hits Winter's Bite.
The wave block? No, but he ulted in front of the wave and still had time to throw the charm, I think. Like, hold on. Like, look at this. No, go back. Like, watch. So he's knocked up. Ahri dashes through the... You're telling me that Saint can't throw a charm here? Right here, where he's in front of the minions, he can't throw a charm on the airborne? Like, he's 2 inches away from Lucian. Surely the charm hits here. And then if the charm hits, then he can land both parts of his Q. But yeah, whatever.
Low on HP, which is why APA is still down here protecting it, making sure that
Inspired also got predicted on the Q flash, so they both maybe could have done something different.
Sven and Vulcan were super aware.
Why aren't those cloaks turning into a Dragon Claw? True?
I think he just insta-dies, and it's a completely different story. But the fact that he doesn't.
Alright, but here's the question. Which Dragon Claw do we like more? The one that was like 83%... Okay, nice Saint. Dude, Saint is on mega fraud watch this series. Holy shit. Do we prefer the 83% reduction against magic damage Dragon Claw, or do we prefer the Warbox Dragon Claw that just like gave you more health regen based on your max health?
Like, that is crazy.
The freak is crazy. Talking. I mean, it's honestly kind of similar to the death that Quid had to APA last week, if you remember that.
Someone call Inspired after this.
And Quid was playing Orianna.
See, but have you guys ever considered the alternative, which is just that APA is the best mid laner in the world? Did you ever think about that?
Wow.
APA's got the mind control.
Yeah, thank you.
What are you doing, freak? That's crazy. Nice one, APA.
It's spelled wrong, because that shows you he's going for just speed over accuracy with the typing. He's in the moment. He's feeling it. This is what I love to see. Yappa is back.
Yeah.
He is here, and he's winning these 1v1s.
Yeah, I mean, the seismic shove connects.
This is not how the Ahri versus Talia Silene is supposed to look, by the way.
I saw this happen, and I was like, oh, that's that. But he just went straight back in.
I mean, Saint just missed all of his abilities, and he got hit by everything APA threw, so outplayed. But Ahri's supposed to win that side lane matchup.
Not able to make it happen. And APA is one of
You despise APA and you despise Inspired. Why? Wait, what did either of them do to you?
Strongest players. And a lot of people talking about how guys like APA and Palafox and Darkwings aren't going to be able to match up to these Korean mid laners, to these top level players.
But you know what? I bet you're the type of person who also hated 113. Were you a 113 hater?
I think he was stellar last week against Quid, and he has shown that he is not to be messed with.
Yeah, this guy is scary down there, man. Now 500 gold up, 2-0-2 on the Talia. Blackfire Torch has the fully evolved tier 3 boot. You can see a very similar build for Saint, but his quest is not yet complete. Saint actually the one player on the Rift right now who still does not have his quest done.
No way, after years of APA playing 2 champs against the best LCS mid. I don't know if people remember this, but back when APA was considered a player who had a small champion pool, Talia was always one of those champions. It just wasn't as strong back then.
Okay, nice seismic shot from APA here on
Bro,
Saint.
why is APA just winning this? I mean, bro, okay, whatever.
Taking the kill on it, but that was all APA setting it up and getting it done. 2,000 gold lead for C9.
Saint, you are bothering me today.
You're going to have that Rift Herald targeted. And what you said about the Vandal Pipes, I feel like it's an attack speed aura. So obviously some champs are going to like it more than others. But with Braum, everybody likes it because you're stacking concussive blows.
Yeah, look at Thanatos' build, by the way.
Yeah, this is just... Okay, Isaac.
Wait, Thanatos has 2 Negatron cloaks and 2 chain vests. What the fuck? Alright.
And then 4 items that resist damage.
I mean, it's just a cold winter's day. He's got 2 vests, 2 cloaks.
Is that mathematically correct?
One vest for your back,
I have to know. Alright, yeah, C9 is just the better team. It is what it is. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Let's go to the better series. So everybody's here for Sentinels versus Dig. Let's just go to that one. New narrative. Inspired makes mid laners worse. Yeah, but that narrative has been disproved because Quad is still not playing well. Quad looked like the worst player on FlyQuest last week.
Wheels are kind of falling off a little bit here for Dignitas in game 2. This is tough.
Thoughts on Thanatos' build? I have no idea.
See if he can find anyone, but
I don't have thoughts. My head is empty.
And he's going to be staying safe here. This is going to be really, really tough now. You have to think for LYON to be able to come back from this position.
That's a super high bar because fly players are goated.
Dive comp, like there is no fallback for
yeah, there's 3 rookies on FlyQuest, but they're all goated. And Quad is expected to be the worst player on the team.
We
surely.
already have a Seekers coming through there for APA. You can already see a cloth armor for Sven, so he's
and they were goading it up. It is true. It is true. All the rookies on Fly were playing very well.
Obviously, Cassante is tough. There's the E for Pantheon that can kind of absorb all the damage. Braum is going to be blocking all the follow-up. It's just like, this is hard.
Wait, and now he has a giant spell. There's no way. There's no way. What the fuck is this?
Sometimes that's all a man needs on a nice weekend afternoon.
This is going to be like a record for latest item completion. You know, we used to do the tracking of
the fastest.
He's going for the slowest.
Hey man, a world record is a world record. It doesn't matter how you achieve it.
He's out of inventory spots, so the real problem is he has to.
Doesn't Los Raton smoke both of these teams? I don't think so. I don't think so. Listen, if Cloud9 played Los Ratones in a best of 5, I would bet the house on Cloud9. And by bet, what I mean is I would bet Sugarcane in Hypixel Skyblock because we don't bet.
LYON sent the whole damn kitchen sink, but now it's Thanatos looking to make some renovations. He's not going to find his way to the kitchen just yet, but C9 will happily trade 1-for-1 on that one.
I mean,
also, I don't bet. I'm not a.
For what felt like 20 seconds,
that's like
and they
too much effort.
Get through the Braum, so things are
miss me with that shit.
And,
TL is for sure better than LYON in current form. I mean, TL also have their issues. I don't know. I'd have to actually see the series because TL's dragon setups looked pretty wonky last week.
You gotta block him in the in-game chat. You gotta do it.
Okay, Thanatos with the Q3 prediction. That was hype. Didn't mean anything, but it was hype as fuck. LYON solo laners don't look competent. What is Dokla doing wrong, bro? Dokla has done nothing wrong this game.
Even though C9 has a 4,000 gold lead, though, you talked about it a bit last game. Baron is so deadly. It's still pretty risky to try to rush him at 20 minutes.
Yeah.
He placed like one subpart equalizer. That's all he did.
Things in his inventory now.
Oh, true.
So that's a plus.
Oh, man, he combined 3 of his things into one.
He's down 50 CS to
Cassante.
You know, this is like the
I was loving it.
the standard Rumble counter right now. Every team is going Cassante into Rumble and winning lane. And also, Thanatos' build was specifically to fuck over Rumble. He built items solely to fuck over Rumble and do nothing else.
If he gets another belt, I'll forgive him.
Get another belt.
Get another belt next.
Keep building this nonsense.
Keep building jack shows.
Time. There's nothing but Jack show. How do you even put on 5? You just walk around a helmet on each hand.
Los Ratones would be favored in a best of 3 against Cloud9. That is an opinion, yeah.
Yeah, he's ready to go.
Some duct tape, some ingenuity.
Cassante and his Jack show. A match made in heaven. All right, 4,000 gold for C9. LYON just seems completely out of sorts. You mentioned earlier the wheels falling off.
LEC looks lower quality than LCS thus far. I don't know if I would agree with that. I think that LEC actually looks fine this split.
I mean, they're Fred Flintstone. You know, they're just their little feet under the car trying to keep.
LEC is way more watchable this split than they were any of the last 3 splits, at least, in my opinion.
They're going to have to. Part of the VOD review this week will be doing like the army drills. Your left, your left, your left, right, left. Everybody's got to make sure they can keep the car going with only feet ready to run it.
Wheels fall off.
You're ready. All right, C9. They're trying to take control over the enemy jungle now, placing down some vision.
Blabber would do unspeakable things to Velia. Yeah, Velia might be the only jungler in Tier 1 pro play who plays around the minute 6 Scuttle Crab worse than Blabber.
He's confident enough with the control ward in the tri-brush that nobody's going to be waiting to try to jump out and gank him. He'll group back up with Saint. Vulcan and Blabber just hanging around nearby in case anybody goes after APA, but everybody on LYON is just shadowing Saint right now as he pushes for the Tier 1 turret top. C9 saying, all right, sure, Tier 1, take it. We're going Tier 2.
Yep,
If LR beat G2 tomorrow, I'm on board unironically. I mean, I would be down for LR to do well.
It's just immediately, Dokla stepped 1 inch too far forward, and C9
Their team is kind of fun to watch. I want Nemesis to find success.
These AD carries do have their IE. It's like, oh, that's not so
I think
bad. And then you
Crownie
realize
hasn't been
has
playing
another
amazing, but I want Crownie to find success too. That fucking turret just did 10 billion damage to Sven. What the fuck? Okay, Saint's making plays.
This could be some trouble for APA. He has to go golden, try to get away from this one. There's no escape.
All right,
Nice
Saint is trying his best to unfraud watch himself. Let's see it.
Stops falling behind in this game. So nice punish there from
I don't actually think it means anything, though.
Yep, a little bit of an error.
APA can always ult to the dragon, so if C9 want to fight the dragon, they can still do it.
Top side, LYON will respond, so he will have to back it up, but not before grabbing 2 plates. And
But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the other thing about Los Ratones is that when Los Ratones wins,
and they'll be looking for this 3rd dragon.
fan
for
bases
sure.
that I
Cloud9
don't
just gonna be
like
so
get
confident
angry,
about really taking
and that makes me
any
happy.
fight whatsoever at this point of the game.
It's not a second Jack show.
That's a worrying trend.
Unending despair. I was so sad because I saw...
That is what I feel when I found out that it wasn't another Jack show.
Yeah,
I feel the unending despair.
Well, we still have a chance because the Negatron cloak builds into a Jack show, so maybe he's making a...
He could get another chain.
Damn, that was Vulcan just gapped the shit out of Dokla.
Despair goes in the middle. That's the new item.
Dokla unable to get the cannon.
Secret unlock.
All will be forgiven if he goes for that.
Basically, LYON should FF.
Now, as Berserker just wants to hear the sounds of that turret crashing down up there in the top lane. Nice equalizer from
Los
Dokla.
Grandes win first stand.
Try to give Berserker the opportunity to take this without a trade back from C9, and Berserker will do just that.
I would do unspeakable things in exchange if Los Grandes was able to win first stand.
And yet again, it is a Cloud Soul Rift. Very scary stuff.
Yeah, it's going to be really
like we need Los versus Genji in grand finals, so that way the fraud ruler can lose to the real ruler.
And now all of a sudden you are getting chased down by someone with rockets on their feet.
It's problematic.
Old man ruler can finally pave the way for the new generation of AD carry talents.
Means that MasterCard card holders can click on the link pinned in chat for their chance to win $50 in our
Does anyone even think Genji wins against LR at this point? Nope.
Edge, Navori, this dude is so scary right now. I feel like if you're LYON and you
Genji would get steamrolled by LR.
You are not going to win.
LR on a 3-game win streak.
So tough, and you have to kill him through Cassante and Pantheon.
They should steamroll everybody.
Throwing down the unraveled earth and
LR beats 2015 SKT. This is true, yeah. Los Ratones does beat 2015 SKT. You got me there.
And honestly, Renata is kind
Ruler said it himself, he can't carry, he is too old for that. Yeah, so how is a guy who doesn't even have the confidence to carry his own games going to beat the GOAT doo-doo? Like, I'm not seeing it.
Only time they're going to be going forward is when they have, you know, an uneven fight. They're just going to insta-kill you, so it's just tough.
I mean, Renata's ulti walks slower than some champions do, right? So if you're going the same direction that the ulti is, you're probably going to beat it in a foot race.
And Braum has already blocked it.
You know, I'm going to be honest. I think...
really difficult.
All right, Baron's been started up.
All right, well, let's see this Baron first. I think C9 should just take this. That was a good Braum ult from the Braum. Why did I just say it like that? Oh yeah, that was a good Braum ult from the Braum. Alright, good job. Nice. I can talk really well, I think. Yeah, I was gonna say, I unironically think that my ERL team could beat 2015 SKT in a best of 5.
3 minutes until what'll be their soul spawns.
Actually, I think they could do it and it wouldn't even be close. I think we would 3-0 them.
Even if you don't break the base, which I feel like is also unlikely, you still have total control for the setup over that next.
Could be a good Braum ult from a Silas. True. Or it could be ultimate spellbook and anybody could have the Braum ult. That was a nice Zanyas from Natalia. That was very well timed. Well, this looks like it might be the game. Let's see if they have the ability to follow up on this at all. Lion disengaged it well. Maybe the Pantheon ult was a little bit short.
From Isles, flash from Inspired. Thanatos goes in for the third in topo strike. He's not going to find it. Gets back away with the Pathmaker, but now Vulcan is in danger. Vulcan and APA.
C9 are kind of low. I don't think anything's going to happen here. Lion don't really have the tools to go in at this point.
As C9 now backs away as well. Remember, the Baron empowered recall is going to allow them to get
if 2015 SKT had their monitors turned off, keyboards unplugged, and all of them were drunk and unconscious, I think you are vastly overestimating how good players were in 2015. Look, I'll just put it this way. I think that 2026 Dignitas would defeat both T1 and DRX in 2022 Grand Finals.
Off of that recall, another really big spike there for Cloud9. So things going to be even more difficult from this point. It was a good attempt from.
So don't even think about how bad players were in 2015 compared to now. Come on, look, I can come with the receipts if you want me to pull up 2022 Grand Finals in between the games, and we can look at how T1 and DRX played around objectives back then. We can do it. We can do it.
Back to the scene of the crime for even more crime. The sequel is even better than the original for C9.
Double jeopardy, can't charge them twice.
Oh yeah, they've got this one taken care of, no problem.
Insane recency bias. Look, I rewatched all of T1 versus DRX like 4 months ago. I sat on stream and rewatched all 5 games on stream.
On these stasis plays, and honestly, he's doing a good job
with the rest of my community, and we all watched them have terrible objective setups.
The tier 3 line under pressure as that bottom lane tier 3 turret is about to collapse. Double cannon.
Saw a top tier Korean top laner throw a rumble into Narnia. You can't say that those guys could compete nowadays. 2026 LCS teams can barely read though. Yeah, but they can all play objective setups better than teams could in 2022. That's for sure.
They got exactly what they needed to. They broke the base defenses with the last wave of Baron. Now they control the Drake.
Yeah, and look at the vision. There's no vision deep on the map for Lion. This is what makes it so difficult, is to have this soul spawning right after the Baron expires, because Baron is up, you were just locked into your base, you can't get out on the map, and then all of a sudden,
you know what, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna pull out the T1 versus DRX receipts in between series. Not like I have anything better to do in between series anyway, so.
No shot can you walk in blind and actually try to take that away from
Los for Tones beat 2023 JDG. Alright, now I think we're getting to the point where we're maybe pushing it.
Open inhib and probably end the game.
Bottom lane is Australia.
Los for Tones review. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. I don't know if the 24-hour rule is still in effect for domestic leagues.
That crocodile is claimed. Now
why are we itemizing for front to back on Ari? What else is she supposed to do?
Yet again, as he tries to flash away, Thanatos is coming in looking to defend his mid. Saints likely going to be
okay, well, APA got one shot. Hold up, wait, hold up. Do we have a game?
Looking to make their play with the numbers advantage. Blabber is taking low. Guardian Angel going to bring him back. Thanatos is fighting for his life, drain tanking everybody, but Berserker knocks him down. C9 scrambling.
Okay, Dokla is cooking Sven.
They gotta try to protect him. The calling, firing into Dokla, but
holy, they're gaming. Wait, I might have to lock in. I thought this game was over.
Gets 3 for 1.
Yeah, and how much more can they get? You know, that just took about 2-3K off of the gold lead, and there's bounties up. Berserker's going to farm these plates, farm this tower.
Dom breaks that nearly every time Los for Tones play. Okay, but Dom is Dom, and I'm me. I think Dom also just has different rules, because usually co-streamers have to stream at least 70 to 75% of a region. But there's no way that Dom co-streamed that much of LCK last year.
stasis, but
because LCK and LPL played on the same time slot, and he almost always watched LPL instead. So I think he just operates on different rules than traditional co-streamers.
The damage dealers for LYON were here faster. Even with Zen and Vulcan arriving, they just can't really get in. Zen's trying to find an angle, looks to dash in, but as he goes in, it's just right into the overheated Dokla. So really, he just kind of has to retreat immediately, and LYON find what feels like a miracle fight. It went from
Cloud's probably just game. Oh, I mean, I think Cloud9 should definitely win this game. I'm just saying. I wasn't expecting LYON to even find any play.
LYON showing they are not out of it just yet.
It looked like this game
almost no LPL co-streamers left. There's plenty of LPL co-streamers. The entire LPL English broadcast are all co-streamers. Like, that's why they do it. They have co-streaming rights. That's how the broadcast works. Aragon co-streams LPL.
Absolutely huge, and I think it's such an important.
I'm pretty sure Kitty still co-streams LPL. Who else is there?
Fans feel are underrating them, right? This was the average.
There's got to be other English co-streamers for LPL.
Averaged out at 4th. A lot of people, a lot of Lions.
Nymera, yeah, Nymera co-streams it on the Onivia channel.
To be, looked at as a real title contender, and
Jamada, yeah, yeah. There's plenty of LPL English co-streamers.
You guys have us too low. We're taking down C9, C9 BTL. That means we should be up at the top of the table.
Yamato stopped also. Yeah, well, Yamato's also coaching. He is also a coach. I wasn't expecting him to co-stream.
On that same level as the C9s and TLs potentially. So it would be huge if they could come.
Hey, I guess with that logic, I shouldn't be co-streaming either, right?
Waiting, seeing if there's maybe a play to try to make here. Vulcan Glacial Fissure doesn't find a whole lot, just a knock up there.
Okay, LYON they're kind of gaming. They're clicking their buttons.
LYON have already claimed the tier 1 turret in the mid lane. Gold lead now less than 1,000.
According to Twitter guy, you shouldn't be. True.
In the mid lane, less than 3 minutes until the Elder spawns. Inspired charging up a Vault Breaker, but no chance to go in with
yeah, the random person on Twitter
would be ready to lock him up if the Vi tried to
said that I'm not qualified for co-streaming rights, so I should forfeit them ASAP.
With the Gravitum means he's able to get that extra little bit of damage with the root as LYON continue posturing aggressively. They're not afraid. They don't have to be as afraid as they were.
By the way, like
the last 20 minutes of gameplay.
Like, I like what Shynock has done for the community. I think he worked really hard. I think if he had gotten co-streaming rights, I would have been happy about it. But that being said, the amount of Shynock viewers who have name-dropped me specifically on Twitter to say, I can't believe Shynock didn't get co-streaming rights when this psycho Poro person did is crazy. Like, I don't know what Shynock viewers have against me, but they just fucking hate my guts. He just got them? Alright, cool. Maybe the Shynock viewers can stop flaming me on Twitter now.
LYON looking for their chances. Weaver's wall to block any further pursuit. C9, they lose most of the HP on their support, half the HP on their jungler. Blabber has no Guardian Angel, and LYON's got full health bars. Vulcan recalling right now, trying to go back to base and heal up. Damage onto the Baron, about halfway dead already. C9 are now the ones.
All right, let's see. LYON might just randomly get the Baron. I mean, like, here's the thing: is that, like, is this game even C9 favored anymore? Because the entire reason why I thought C9 were gonna win was because they ended up having a massive lead, and the Renata's like low-key useless. But like, if the game is ever even, which the game is now even, well, it's still not even because C9 have Cloud Soul. But like, the game is virtually even. Renata's ult is useless into Braum if you're trying to get like a team-wide ult, but if you're only using it to protect your Aphelios, it still has value, and Aphelios is actually fed now. Like, Aphelios can actually carry.
Unfortunately for him, and that's twice this game where he has whiffed. Rare mechanical errors from Inspired, but that equalizer softened them up so much that C9 didn't have the confidence to re-engage. And look at Thanatos just getting chunked out by Berserker. He is really strong now. He's on those 5 items, and he's up 1.7k out of nowhere.
Ooh, Thanatos gets charmed as he tries to go forward towards Saint. Guardian Angels up and ready to proc for both junglers and both AD carries.
Let's see what the Elder setup looks like.
For each team to get through here.
LYON are kind of dropping mid-wave.
The follow-up's not there. The timing wasn't quite perfect on the seismic shove right after the stun from Blabber.
No TP though.
Saint Living is pretty big. That's one of the big engage tools for C9 gone.
They forced him out for now, but Vulcan is also at death's door. LYON are going to start up the objective.
Yeah, Vulcan's
all right, let's see. I actually think LYON should be favored here.
Now he's just canceling. He's realizing, you know what? I actually can't leave.
No.
So Vulcan's going to have to take the fight at 20% HP.
Vulcan's going to send Glacial Fissure and die. That's pretty much the lot that you are dealt if you're going to fight with this much health. C9 still posturing around the area, keeping an eye on LYON, who are starting the objective.
Alright, so Dokla's going to catch the bot wave, and then he's going to TP in with a massive shield, and they're going to fight.
Here for LYON, trying to clear out the massive wave of minions. APA
He should just TP on one of the control wards. There's no reason for him to look for a flank ward.
Alive, but he's quickly running out of patience. He'll return
Or he's not going to TP and catch the mid wave. That's actually smart as well.
He's going to go try to answer top. Dokla does have his TP.
Yeah, but Dokla's just catching every wave. He based, ran bot, caught the bot wave. He's running top, he's catching the top wave, and then he can catch mid wave if C9 are too slow in the Elder, and then he can TP in. Wait, he's like actually a genius. Dokla's the smartest player in the world.
Looking for the pincer attack. TP coming in. LYON has all 5 players here. C9 has
Respect. Dokla just fixed all 3 lane states, and he's still at the Elder on time. Okay. The engage wasn't good. Aphelios is pumping. Wait, Berserker just took so much damage from the Coaling. Oh, I don't know. Berserker still has GA, though. He has GA, no flash.
Only Thanatos is truly dead.
Yeah, Thanatos is down. He will have TP, but he's not up for 45 seconds. C9 needs to try to delay. They only knocked down Inspired, and he just lost the GA. Berserker was so low, but didn't even die. Blabber's going back to base, has no ult, so he's rushing out, and LYON are right onto the Elder.
LYON starting this
I feel like Sven's got to start pushing up. This is like the sweatiest Elder contest ever. Okay, Saint died.
He lands a couple. He's trying to kite him out, and he finds a second.
I have no idea who's winning. I'm just gonna shut up and watch.
But no, Berserker gets knocked into the Guardian Angel. Blabber jumps back forward. A triple kill over his Sven. Berserker's alive, but the spear is ready to find.
Okay, Jesus, that was really close. Okay.
C9.
That's gonna be the game. They're just gonna TP in and end it. APA steps up when they need him most. Finds the seismic shove to win the game.
Sven Heike smurfed it. We can take a look at the team fight again and see exactly what happened.
Right when it looks like C9 might have fumbled game 2, APA finds the seismic shove. It's a faster one than game number 1. It's a Cloud9 2-0.
Sven also played really well in the first game too.
This week 2 looks.
What a finish to that one. Explosive
On the Corky.
game 2.
Alright, let's take a look
and
see what happened in this Elder fight.
LYON has all 5 players here. C9 has all 5 players here. Elder Drake down to 7,000. Weaver's Wall gonna cut off LYON.
Okay. They're trying to dive on the GA Aphelios. Aphelios gets the I don't know if that's I guess yeah, Mikhails. He gets Mikhails. Let's see his wait, Berserker's when did he okay, so he flashed like that. I don't know if he needed to flash like that. I think that was kind of a weird flash, but it's fine. I think here, LYON are actually kind of chilling, but watch how Berserker... Look how many bullets Berserker gets hit by from this Coaling. Like, look at Berserker's health bar, and then look at his positioning, and watch the Coaling. Like, he literally just, like, he walks back into the Coaling, and then ults in the Coaling, and just gets chunked for, like, his entire health bar. So I think that was pretty bad.
He's about to be dropped in the Guardian Angel now as well. LYON running.
Yeah, Thanatos, and he just lost the. He's rushing out and
C9.
And the situation kind of resets a bit. It's really hard for Saint to walk around like this because he doesn't have any control of Banana Brush. So I think this positioning is weird from him. Oh, he got tagged by the Braum Q. Oh my goodness. Wait, that's crazy. So Vulcan, wait. Did he ever have vision of Ahri at any point? Because I don't think he got vision from the sweeper on the wards because the control ward's already denying vision, right? So he wouldn't see the sweeper. Is that how that works? Like he throws this Q before anybody sees the Ahri. Like I'm pretty sure this is a blind Q. Like I'm pretty sure this is just a pure intuition Q. And then it tags the Ahri. So APA is able to land the shove. Wait, Vulcan was fucking crazy. What the hell? What the fuck? Wait, what?
There's no jungler here for the C9 side, but a nice seismic shove.
Bro, is Vulcan just cracked or what? Okay, so let's see. Sven goes up. Pumping damage. Braum stun onto the Vi. Dashes in, flashes in, kills the Aphelios with I don't know. And Sven was fine in this fight. I don't think he was like insane or anything. He was good. I don't think that he like did anything wild. But yeah, what are we talking about? APA steps up. The fucking Vulcan with the blind fucking Q over the wall for no reason. That's insane. All right, well.
HP and they had Elder like on 4k HP.
Yeah.
If I just stand still and maintains the flank without getting clipped by Talia, it's over. I think we can't win.
Yeah, I mean we have stats from the series. I think the most important stat is you won both games.
I don't know, like...
Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you think? How do you feel about your matchup with Berserker? You did trash talk beforehand?
I think in game 1 I played lane really bad.
Okay.
The matchup is losing early game.
Nah, that's crazy. I can't even blame Saint for that. I don't think Saint is ever expecting to be tagged by blind Braum Q into Talia shove. That's wild.
But I think we got a double kill in lane.
Like, we can blame Saint for the rest of the game, but not the other team fight.
But if I didn't die to Ezreal ulti
on YouTube stream, you just got an ad for... Okay, nice. Why are YouTube ads so, like, fucking terrible these days?
I think we played lane really well. That's a hard matchup early game. We were even farming the whole game, and I think we had a mistake somewhere.
Alright, let's see. T1 versus DRX, Worlds 2022.
But we were kind of nervous about LYON because we were kind of like stomped in scrims like last week against them.
They stomped you in scrims.
Yeah, well, 2-4 win-lose,
Sure.
But like when you're C9, it's like 2-4. It's like
main event, scoreboards, grand finals.
I was a little bit nervous coming into it because I think they're pretty good in lane.
Game 1.
Yeah, that's why we banned like Ludwig and Nico against them.
Into our world final. So with that, it is my absolute pleasure to hand things over.
All right, let's take a look at this. So draft aside, the drafting was actually not bad this year. Like in hindsight, these drafts are actually still fine. Like I have no problems with that. Here, let's just look at like every objective setup.
He's playing nice and safe. We'll see if Piosha can find an angle.
Okay, Piosha gets a gank. That's cool. Blah blah blah. T1 got another kill. All right, where are our dragon setups? Okay, this one is... Alright, this is one of the Guma steals. Yoink! Nice. Where are the other dragons? There was a dragon where Zeus was bot side. That I think of a lot. Oh, it was this one, this setup right here. Look at this. Alright, look at this dragon setup. So, first of all, just gonna point this out. Dragon is spawning in 9 seconds, there's no vision on either side of the jungle. Like, if we back up, let's look at these vision lines. Dragon is spawning in 2 minutes, look at the vision lines in bot side jungle. Look at these wards, this is not insane. Look, what are these vision lines? They just look at the minimap. Like, what are we doing with vision? Like, there's nobody's playing around vision. Like, okay, so let's look at. So it's Sivir versus Varus mid. So in order to look at what happened with the vision lines, we have to go back a couple minutes. But okay, Herald goes down. We're 2.5 minutes away. Azir has push into Sylas, so in theory, Azir could push out this wave, and then maybe he could, like, hover mid or something. Let me see what happens here. Yeah, so Azir, yeah, Faker's just kind of, like, he's pushing in the wave, and then he's just hitting the Sylas. And the Lee Sin is topside here. So T1 have no opportunity to play for vision, because, like, normally if you were going to play for vision, you would, instead of the Lee Sin running top into the Yone Aatrox matchup, you would have the Lee Sin either, like, reset after the Herald and then open bot side, or like just have him walk mid, and then if Azir has push bot, then the Azir can go up mid, and then Lee Sin can help Varus push out, and then you can put vision in bot side jungle here. But instead, the Lee Sin runs top, and then Faker's like not hovering either, so they can't put down any vision on this timer. And then same thing, Pioshik is just kind of sitting top, so that way, I guess that way Aatrox can push out, is why he's here. Yeah, so he's here so that way Aatrox can push out. Then we're 1 minute to the Drake, still neither team has a vision line placed down.
They're having push in all of these 3 lanes, which allows them to control this map so well. DRX grouping up now, trying to find an avenue to get a little bit of vision. Maybe they can look for a pick. Carrier still not having that flash up. There's a ward around him, but Owner's ready to cover.
Alright, then we're playing around our bushes. This is fine from DRX. Just play with the vision they have. T1 trying to walk in. Heimer has turret set up, so T1 are going to identify that they can't walk through mid and they have to go through bot instead. So this is all fine so far. So like T1, they're gonna try to push out a mid wave. They don't think they can enter through here, so they try to walk around here. Look at this. Like, first of all, these calls are split, right? Like, Carrier's trying to enter through bot. Carrier's trying to say, like, okay, Zir's pushing against Sylas, we should enter through bot. And then Guma and Owner are split and still trying to walk through Heimer turrets, so the call isn't the same. And that's why Carrier's moving back, is because Carrier's like, wait, I need to be with my team wherever they decide to go. And then the dragon is spawned, Guma's trying to catch another mid wave. Yone roams down, they place the Herald mid. But then, like, this is like weird positioning. Instead of trying to play for control, like on this bush here, or like popping a control ward in this brush here so that they can control the choke point and then like hit the dragon, they completely forfeit control of where they have. And they try to enter through bot. And then so instead of like using the control that they have, like when they pushed out the waves, Zeus goes bot and he's catching this bot wave. And like this, I think this is crazy. I don't think there's a single team in 2026 who would drop their entire Drake setup on a soul point Drake to catch bot wave. Like, is this not insane? Is this not like crazy that Zeus drops the entire setup to catch one bot wave on soul point Drake? So now because they do that, DRX have full control of the setup, right? DRX have full control of setup. Owner is trying to catch the mid wave. Faker is here. Carrier and Guma are here. And Carrier and Guma are going to walk blind into this tri-bush. Zeus still catching the bot wave, by the way. Zeus still catching the bot wave. Nobody in range. Carrier and Guma are going to walk blind into the tri-brush. No vision. And luckily, DRX don't layer the CC while Guma gets out. But T1's bot lane should have fucking died here, by the way. Like, if this... Like, there has to be a way that they can layer the CC better, but it's so criminal. Like, even though Guma and Carrier don't die here, just, like, the setup is so weird. Like, again, Soul Point Drake, full setup of the space because you crashed the Herald, but instead of taking advantage of our space, Zeus walks bot to catch a bot wave, Owner's going to go mid to catch a mid wave, Azir's going to stand here, and then Carrier and Guma are going to walk blinded to a tri-brush. And you're telling me that this team is beating any tier 1 team in 25-26? You're telling me that this objective setup in grand finals of 2022 is beating any team from 2026 tier 1? Like, is this not insane? Like, I'm telling you, objective setups have come so far since 2022. Teams are so much better at setting up objectives now than they were back then. Like, this is so crazy to me. Like, if a team did this today, I would be flaming the shit out of them. Like, I'm okay with T1 doing it here because objective setups weren't like a crazy thing here. Like, realistically, Soul only was introduced to the game, what, like 3 years ago? No, it was maybe like 5 years ago. I don't know, but like, yeah, no, I guess Soul had been around for a while, but the idea of like prio lanes to play around dragons was pretty new. Prio lanes really only came in for Worlds 2022 and then really took off in 2023 spring was when like you got the super pushing lanes to play for dragons. So like the idea of like basing the entire game around setting up drakes wasn't like a super common thing back then, so I can understand why teams weren't practiced on it. But that's not the point, right? The point is who would win, 2022 T1 or 2026 Dignitas. And I think I'm pretty sure 2026 Dignitas wins this series against this team with these objective setups, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of really all I have. Are we in draft yet? No?
But DRX still looking for a pick. They're hoping that Gumayuki walks back through this tribe, which I think T1 thought they had to go through bot lane.
24 Gen G changed the game a little bit. Yeah, I think, like, for example, I think 2024 Gen G would beat a lot of the teams today. I think 2024 Gen G was actually a phenomenal team who has continued to age well into today, but in 2022 is too early. Like, if you think about it, it was a long time ago. It was 4 years ago. Like, a lot has changed since then. I feel like Dig's hands are a lot worse. Sure, but you also have to account for the fact that players just get better mechanics over the years. So I don't even know if you could say that their hands would be better.
Oh.
What are we doing on the co-stream?
The
Here, let me run ads.
hit, but it's not bad. It's actually not bad. I'm going to give it to Dignitas. I actually think it's fine.
Okay.
The substance is, the texture is maybe not great, but I think it still works.
It has texture.
I saw your face when you drank it. That's expired, Raz.
You have to give it more time.
Okay.
You have to let it marinate, like fine wine.
We're going to have to toss to Casters. After this game, it may just be Emily and I, because Raz will die. But Casters, take it away.
You know, it's always dangerous when an analyst describes beverages having texture to it. I don't know about that one. I don't trust Raz.
Never trust the words that Raz says. You have to look at the facial expressions.
True.
Because he was saying it's not bad, but his face said he's going to spit it out. Like, he could barely handle it.
That's an expired sauce right there. We'll see if he's able to turn it back on, though.
I mean, I guess, I mean, it looks like the draft is going to start right now, but while this is going, I can pull up, yeah, we're in draft, so I'll show you guys this later, but there's, like, I just want to show you guys, in between these games, how much objective setups have changed since back then, because, like, it's one thing for me to point out how bad T1 and DRX's objective setups were in 2022, but in order for me to actually nail in the point, I have to show you what objective setups look like now in comparison, so you guys can see, like, just how much better they are.
I'm trying to think of, like, a way to tie that back in.
There are currently no Oreo champs.
We gotta work out. Let's get the business development team to partner.
An Oreo sponsorship.
Yeah. Little
well,
Oreo
what
collab.
we are gonna get is the most common trade in all of League of Legends, which is Orianna for Azir. They were hovering the Nocturne there, Dignitas.
No Dignitas player is capable of the Guma versus Ruler 369 1v2. I mean, I'll just say that FBI played against T1 at Worlds 2025, and 100 Thieves almost won that game.
First series of the day, where we saw very effective use of the Orianna Nocturne. They're definitely, expecting this one coming through. But
okay, I refuse to believe that Orianna Nocturne is just going to become the LCS combo. Surely we can't be doing this. Like, I think it's a good combo, but I don't think you can pick it blind. Like, you can pick Orianna early if you want, but picking Nocturne, like, super early,
So I think for that reason
I refuse to believe it could be good.
Knockwave will be locked in for Sentinels, as it is, again, like you had highlighted, the mid and jungle combination. So let's see if they want to go for an AD carry.
Nocturne looks like it really falls off after a while, but the idea is that, like, the Nocturne scales for longer because his ult comes pre-packaged with the Orianna ult, like with the shockwave. Also, Inspire's Nocturne build was very vegan for the most part.
Well, we're gonna have Rahel be the hyper carry, like.
All right, we have another Renekton. I wonder if Photon's down to play Kennen. I feel like I remember Photon being a carry player. I would be down for him just locking Kennen and shit on the Renekton.
So not definitely a surprise, but it's also not like a pure tank for him in the top side. So we'll see. I mean, the enemy team's already showing Azir, so they already have a lot of tank killing possibilities. So
it's a Photon Gragas game. All right, Gwen. Yeah, Gwen is a fine matchup into Renekton. I guess it's hard to go Kennen. Yeah, you don't really want to go Kennen into Nocturne Ori. That sounds terrible. You're going to be a Palafox believer today.
Yeah,
aren't we all Palafox believers? Everybody in the Poro community loves Palafox, am I right?
And then he kept picked it like as many games as he possibly could. And the Gwen versus Renekton is always very exciting to see how far down the arms race like tunnel that they go. Everyone taking.
I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm really curious to see how Sentinels will look because they looked real bad last week, and Dig actually have their full roster this time. Like last week, Dig was playing with Mobility and Breezy, and now they have FBI and Ignar in.
Junglers, they're looking for full clears usually. So top laners get to have their actual 1v1 time, which they all love.
Palafox second only to Griffin and Dudu. Well, wouldn't that make him third?
We're looking at the fantasy scoring points from last weekend. Average for top was like 20 points. I remember hearing Jad talk about that. So,
but yeah, just in case anybody here is new and doesn't know, we are all Griffin enjoyers because Griffin is a certified psychopathic Poro viewer. So we all cheer for Griffin.
With FBI and Ignar now being out of the Visa jail and being here on stage with us today, we finally get to see what they're going to pull out for their first weekend at LCS, and it's Yanara.
Yeah, that's the Yanara I was talking about being available. Works so well here. So much carry damage on the side of Dignitas there.
But we'll worry about that tomorrow.
Looking pretty beastly. We'll see about getting there. Much more of a dive theme on Sentinels.
I would be down for C9 versus Fly in the 2-0 match. I mean, I think C9 will win, but I feel like that would be a fun matchup.
Opportunities to try and put pressure on side lanes with both a Kai'Sa and a Nocturne ults later on into the game when towers start to go down as well. So
okay, so yeah, this is like, so Dig blind picks Yanara, and then so Sentinels feel comfortable to just go Kai'Sa because it pairs well with the Nocturne Ori combo. This is kind of what I was saying in the C9 versus LYON game 1, is that if one team ever picks like a not super dominant bot lane blind, and you have those types of champions, you just go Kai'Sa.
Going down and get more territory in the map for the mid game, then you can really snowball a lot with those picks.
So it'll be on Photon on his pocket pick Gwen to stop that from happening. I've been very
Lulu is open. I feel like Lulu would be really good here for Ignar if he can play it.
I think does that just mean your specialty? Because
I think he should go Lulu here. I guess that's fine. Whatever, we can go Alistar. Is Zinni on LYON? No, Zinni is on Shopify Rebellion.
That's what it's supposed to be like.
Okay.
I remember way back when LCS was doing the Pocket Pick series of videos. And, they did like Frog and Anivia, which is like, great, that's a pocket pick because not many people play Anivia. And so that was a pocket pick. But then they did like double if Lucian, and Lucian was really popular. And so everyone's like, well, I mean, yeah, he plays Lucian, but like everyone plays Lucian, and he plays a lot of other stuff too. Is that really a
So you're a man of the people
pocket?
Is what you're saying. You're just echoing the sentiment that the people have.
I'm just saying pockets are pretty exclusive. I mean,
yeah, I don't get
please react to this. What am I? Oh.
Definitely. Stay away from my pockets.
I will not react to that, actually.
Currently, but we have the draft locked in. It's Alistar is the last pick here for Dignitas. Their composition was lacking a little bit in primary hard engage. Wukong, yes, Azir sometimes can find angles, but I usually see Wukong more as a follow-up engage. Alistar is that kind of big engage tool that they can just throw in there, start the fights, and also can peel a little bit depending on how aggressive Sentinels decide to engage into Dig.
All right, looks like we have a little bit of a pause here as we get on into it. I hope we don't have to fully remake anything, but we'll keep you updated.
So, okay, Kobe, I'm always prepared for the pauses. So even if it's a long one, I got fun facts about the players, just as always. So I actually got to sit in on some of the Dignitas scrims this past week. It was awesome that they opened the doors. The first day the FBI and Ignar were in Los Angeles and actually playing with the team. So
believe in the old man Impact lock-in. I do think Impact was Sentinel's best player last week.
Off on a rough note, they didn't have the roster together, so they're chalking it up to a little bit of unlucky. Now their season really begins. And Sentinels, on the other side, similar story in that they didn't have a lot of time to scrim with the team. And now they actually have had more than a full week of practice under their belt. So I think we're going to get a much better look at what both these teams are, but maybe leaning Sentinels' way still just because of how much time they've had together. FBI and Ignar, I mean, they got in a couple days ago. They're still probably experiencing jet lag right now.
Yeah, I mean, Palafox went on the Pros podcast, and he seemed very confident even after their loss in the opening weekend, and so...
the Pagoda pause, let's go.
He was talking about, yeah, there's a couple of small things.
Everybody clap for the Pagoda pause.
It would look completely different. So with that kind of reunion of the Energy boys with FBI, Ignar, and Palafox, you know, even maybe they don't have a lot of.
It's all right. We're well versed in pauses. We dealt with 2 hours of pauses in the LCP today. We can handle anything.
GM Jonathan did have a note on that quick before that story, though. We had an update that it's Impact's monitor having some flicker issues, so they're replacing the cable. Hopefully that sorts it all out.
Need to be able to see.
Wait, what was going on with Impact's hair?
Actually being able to play the game correctly, but the GM Jonathan over at Dignitas did have similar sentiment. He said that he's all.
Did I just like envision that, or was Impact's hair like extremely frizzy?
With them only being in the house.
Okay, it's not that bad. The top is very frizzy.
Again, it was vibe central, man. They were laughing, they were joking around. I heard multiple times during scrims somebody shout out at the top of their lungs, "Flash predict."
You don't like that winking emoji? I'm pretty sure my avatar can wink, by the way. Hold up. Can my avatar? Oh, my avatar can wink, yeah.
Translate that to wins on stage next.
I mean that
this is what really matters. Is we put in the winking blend shape so I can wink.
Because of the baggage that the Dignitas organization carries, for a lot of fans that have been you know, watching for, well, a very long time. You'd think all the way back to the super good vibes of, you know, Cutie Pie and Shifter.
Can you get back to rage baiting from the Vikings Hawks game? Yeah, we can keep rage baiting. What's like rage bait LCS edition?
Yeah, that's exactly. It's a lot of negative.
Rage bait LCS edition would be. I mean, I guess like an obvious one is like Palafox is the best NA mid laner of all time because he beat G2 when they were strong, and he was called a genius mid laner by Xiaohu. So he's the GOAT.
Definitely a good place to start. We were kind of highlighting their new fancy jerseys now as well. They went cursive on the. So
XU is the best jungler in NA. Yeah, but the problem is that the rage bait has to like have substance behind it, you know.
Yes, with a confident yes, even though I haven't tried.
Okay.
Ooh, here's rage bait. I got LCS rage bait for you.
The tough ones like F. It's like
Dark Wings.
There's an S in my name, and it's a cat.
Was not that good in Split 3 of 2025, and that means that he's a terrible mid laner and he should be kicked out of the region forever.
Power stance. I like this. Getting ready for it. I learned some fun information about some of the players too. We'll talk about Sentinels in a little bit here as well, but just I have all this fresh Dignitas information.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how fun is this information you're about to deliver?
Are you a fan of Diet Coke?
No.
No. Well, then you might not be as into it.
Oh, dang it! I'm not the target audience.
I heard a couple of bits. Maybe hopefully this isn't competitive integrity issues I'm about to unleash here on the live broadcast. But I heard that Palafox is a mid laner. His performance in the Rift directly correlates to how many Diet Cokes he had beforehand. And there is an upper limit. Like if you have too many, it is a detriment. But there's like a sweet spot. How much caffeine he needs.
By the way, speaking of Sentinels, like being legit for a second,
what's the number? What's the sweet spot?
Rahel and Hambach looked very, very not good last week, and I was expecting both of them to be stronger points of the team. So if they can't perform, then Sentinels could be very bad.
I didn't catch up with him before.
If Hambach and Rahel continue to play stinky, then they could actually lose to Dig today and be last place.
Well, we got time now, so.
Oh, true. Can we get a ref in there?
Let's send somebody.
Maybe between games we can complete the current best players on every champion. Oh, true. I can pull that up. Hold up.
Let's get a custom-made graphic pop up for Palafox. Current Diet Cokes consumed on the current
if he's popping off, he's up to 4.
All right, chat, we're gonna need guesses as well. Chat, spam in chat the number of Diet Cokes that you think Palafox had today.
All right, guys, how many Diet Cokes do we think Palafox will have? Put your answers in the Psychopathic Poro chat box. Inspire plays in that list is insane a little bit, but is it wrong? Am I wrong? Tell me one champion that I put Inspired on that's not correct. But okay, I think what we should do is verify that all of the now players that I filled out in 2025 still hold up.
I don't need it, bro.
Jealous. Wow.
Yeah.
That's too much caffeine right there.
Meanwhile, on the Sentinel side here, you know, we talk about
I think there's a real argument you can make that the best Alistar in the world right now is actually Vulcan and not Mako.
What is that stare? The open mouth.
The shit that Vulcan was doing on Alistar in Kespa Cup was like Some of the best Alistar games I've ever seen in my life. Move camera? Yeah, I got you. We can just swap to this one for now.
That's for our socials team.
Swap to that scene.
Yeah, when you're
Pop 9 and Mumu, Anivia Faker. There are a lot of people saying caps for the Anivia. But the reason why I had Faker for Anivia was because I think that the best Anivia game that was played in recent history was Faker's Anivia game in Grand Finals against KT. I think that nobody has reached that level of Anivia yet. So I still have Faker over caps for current Anivia. Poro, who has Gragas right now. Gragas right now I have 369. And no, I'm not changing out 369 for the Baus FFS. It's not happening.
Can we get a visual of Impact screen?
What else do we got? Aurora Zeus. Does that still hold up? Could you make an argument that the best Aurora right now is Hong Q? Because Hong Q's Aurora is kind of cracked.
Also, I'm hearing, Kobe, that chat has actually come in on the conversation for the Diet Cokes. They think it's either 6 or 7.
What about Chovy and Nivea against KT Game 4? True. Surely there's been a better Aphelios, right? We've seen enough Aphelios gameplay this split that there had to have been a better Aphelios than Docdom. I mean, like, Docdom's Aphelios is really good, but like.
The chat in there too. Is that allowed? I guess it is allowed. Another 3-hour
Still.
pause. XU's calling for a 3-hour pause.
Don't jinx us.
I don't know. I'll think about it. We'll think if there's a better Aphelios player out there.
Jet lag. When did he touch down?
He touched down, I believe it was
Just do
Wednesday.
Pays. Yeah, but the problem is that I haven't seen too many of T1's games yet, so I can't make the call. Also, Pays' gun rotation wasn't good, by the way, so I'm biased against him. Pays is addicted to the blue-white rotation, and I don't like that one. Bard Carrier, Kanavi Belveth, Duro Blitzcrank, Croco Brand, Duro Braum. This is all fine.
They're like, look, we're just gonna try our best. I even like asked some of them.
Is Quad still the best Cassio, or have we seen a better Cassio? Is Shanks a better Cassio than Quad? Shanks might be a better Cassio than Quad.
What do you want your brand to be as a player? And a lot of them did just say vibes. XU, Palafox said vibes. FBI said old.
I want vibes to be my brand.
Vibes to be the brand. Yeah, okay. I mean, lean into it. Why not? But FBI said old, and he's only 26.
I want old to be my brand.
That's what he wants his
There
brand
we
to
go.
be. Close to the
Canyon Diana, yeah. I think Diana should be meta, by the way. Diana should come back into the meta. She's very strong right now. Although maybe she's getting nerfed, I'm pretty sure, right? Isn't she getting nerfed on 26.3? Hope is the best Corki? Yeah, don't let his Worlds performances fool you. That guy is a fucking Corki monster. If he's not in his own head.
I want to talk about Sentinels, though, because this is the newest organization in the LCS, and first off, welcome.
Crazy not having owners undefeated Mundo on there, true?
Not able to close out a series. And I would have them favored against DSG. I still have them favored here today.
Was it Showmaker who played Echo? I think it was Showmaker who played Echo, right?
To hit their stride and
so we can replace Saber on the Echo.
The brilliance in the early game from Hambach, but then a couple rough plays come mid game, late game. We saw Darkwings have to pop off on Azir. Then the champion pool started to become a bit of an issue later on in the series. But I still have a lot of faith in this team. I think
I need a pro player to play Fizz so that way I can take Khan off of best current Fizz because like come on, this is crazy.
Champion pool.
Quad is not even that good. Okay, Quad is really good at Cass. Let's not pretend like Quad isn't an elite Cassio player.
That is not good, but honestly, I like what
This is like one of my hot takes. I think that Chovy is really fucking good at Galio, and the problem is just that sometimes his teams just do not allow him to play Galio on it.
We are getting back in the game. We are hearing that Hambach's mouth has closed, and he's now looking at his own monitor. And that means that we are ready to hop into game number 1.
Alright, sounds like we're going to be in game, so I'll just push this over to my second monitor.
Sentinels, both of them looking for their first win of the split.
Reckless on Janna because no one plays her, yeah.
Here in the Swiss stage, the loser's
True.
backs will be against the wall because another loss means that they are out of playoff contention. So this is a very important matchup here today.
I'm still thinking about
Need Camelou to pick Fizz and LEC. Yep, that would go really well. Who was it for Briar? It was like some random tier 2 player. There has been 0 games of Briar in tier 1 pro play, so I just had to pick somebody who's won on the champion. Somebody who locked it in and won a game.
I don't think they do that.
I think they might have had other things on their mind.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were just sleeping.
All right, so early game here. Ward dropped down from Sentinels to try and track XU's jungle pathing. It will be cleared out with the...
All right, let's see. I think this is a worse Orianna Nocturne game than last game. Dig have good lane matchups pretty much everywhere.
Early lane goes down there. Yeah, let's stay down there because
they're gonna Dig is gonna lose level 1, I think, because Alistar level 1 is terrible, even though Yunara's level 1 is good. But after that, after that, Dig's bot lane should be fine. Then they have the ability to make plays on mid. Like the Wukong and Azir can make a lot of plays on mid once they both at level 6, because the Orianna's immobile, and then the Gwen is a good matchup into Renekton, so I think early game should be Dig favored. And then after that, it's just entirely dependent on how good the Nocturne Ori combos are, if they can find value.
But actually right now, I think that they will be able to match that.
If you don't want to go tier 2, last time Fizz was played was by Khan in 2021. Yeah, that is why I already have Khan as current best Fizz. So. Oh wait, I need to change my thing back to this. Whoops. Is Vex ever good in pro? Yes. Yes, she is.
Photon on his signature champion.
There have been some turbo Vex angles in history. There was like Chovy had an extremely good Vex game last year. Like it's the type of champion where it only comes up maybe like 1 out of every 100 games, but if it's a good spot for Vex, you can completely 1v9 the game on it.
But it's the reunion of Dignitas, or bringing back FBI and Ignar alongside Palafox. This was the core of that energy roster. We've talked about this a lot before, but a reminder that they've played under Jonathan, GM, previously for, Golden Guardians, but then on the CLG Energy run here. And now only a couple of pieces have kind of moved from that winning formula.
Yes, they have moved, and they just arrived. So honestly, this is like a brand new team here.
If Hilly isn't the best Braum and Pike, fuck you. I have Wonder as the best Pike all time.
They did definitely, it was super duper a loss.
Wonder best Pike all time, and I think I have Mako as the best Braum of all time.
Not just super, we throw the duper in there as well, as XU right now finds himself in some super duper trouble.
At least the lane phase.
I have Hylissang as the best Rakan of all time, so you can have that one at least.
Looking quite
decent. We're just throwing all the answers to the Diet Cokes. That's what I'm hearing this was.
Why you started this? Why are you disappointed? I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah?
Yeah, because now people are going to speculate. If he makes a bad play, they're going to be like, that was a 1 Diet Coke play.
True.
And then he pops off, they're like, oh, that's like 20 Diet Cokes right there.
It's become a rating scale.
He's cracked.
Yeah. All right, well, right now, XU only has his bot lane to play with.
All right, so based on what the broadcast is saying, what I'm hearing is that if Palafox ever makes it to an international tournament, then instead of using stars on the graphics for him, I'll use Diet Cokes. I'll just fill in Diet Cokes for the ratings. And then nobody will understand the reference because nobody watches LCS.
Obviously, no kills here or anything, so he ends up losing out. When you leave your lane,
like people didn't even understand the 369 reference. There were people on every single top esports video asking why my ratings for 369 looked weird.
Go for a nice recall there for Palafox, so
and if people aren't getting the 369 reference, how are they going to get the Palafox Diet Coke reference?
Meaningful if he, Palafox hits a little early, and then there's some kind of power spike with the boots, and is able to actually utilize that, because usually in Azir versus Orianna, Azir level 6 going to look for a lot of these all-ins, going to look to burn Orianna flashes, and if you have Azir plus Wukong here, then maybe they'll be able to look for some kills. And even with an Alistar roaming around, Ignar, he was always one of the supports that roamed the most of
Diet Coke still make more sense than 3.5 stars equals 7 stars equals 3.5 again. I don't know why it's so hard for people to comprehend that if I'm using half stars, then every half star is worth 1 point. Like when I see 3.5 out of 5 stars, I naturally think that it's a 7 out of 10. I don't know what's so hard about making that connection.
In a pretty solid position currently, with the bottom lane being the one area that has a bit of a lead over their opponents. As Photon hits level 6, goes for the all-in onto Impact, but won't actually full commit onto that one, just throws out the needlework. We'll trade for the Dominus.
Photon feeling pretty good here on his champ.
Oh, the Ignite tempo reset. What do we think about the Flash Ignite, Gwen, by the way?
But it is going to make Impact second guess that. And
like, she's able to go Ignite because of the home guards and stuff, but
towards the middle of the lane.
Do we think Exhaust would have been better this game?
We see Hambach heading towards his bottom side, level 5 on the Nocturne, so we're not...
Because she had gone Flash Exhaust instead.
As XU's also down here, FBI and Ignar get aggressive onto Rahel. Response Flash, as who he also has to burn the Summoner spell. So it's both flashes down.
I think it's more of an ego play than a proper strat. Oh no, it's absolutely true that not taking teleport top is like a fine strategy right now.
Man,
until Riot nerfs home guards.
It just feels so fun too. You feel so powerful with it. They got a lot of pressure.
Ghost Ignite, yeah, I'm a big Ghost Gwen believer, but the world has clearly decided that Flash is better, so I'm not gonna yell into the void about it.
Critical break point. Nocturne, of course, is going to hit it a little bit earlier because XU was walking over there. And the lane is there, but the Kai'Sa recalled, so maybe there won't be such a big deal about that.
Gets better kill pressure. I don't really think you need kill pressure in that matchup, though. Like, Gwen already wins the matchup, and you want to, like, play for her just surviving to late game anyway, so you don't need the Ignite.
The first Drake of the game. XU hits 6, but
did the math Cassante sitting on components is more gold efficient than buying the finished items? Yeah, but is your gold efficiency factoring in the magic damage shield from Canic Rookern?
On the Nocturne, not too shabby.
All right, we'll see which level 6 jungler gets the bigger impact, the bigger gank. Bottom lane, of course, both AD carries are flashless. They still have their barriers to try and work with if they do get ganked, but having no flash.
Wait, I kind of don't hate that Sona emote that they showed.
Down there. Right now, though, Raptors first on the menu.
Maybe we've got to lock in and start watching LCS on the LoL Esports website.
We also had Ignar hovering around there, so multiple members of Dignitas were hovering that mid lane. They are not able to find a window, though, to capitalize, and Hambach's just back to safely.
I think having different sums changes some matchups so much. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, I think if you go Exhaust, it will also completely fuck Renekton over in the matchup, and he'll have to play so much more passively.
He's got his ultimate ready.
Like, I think you could have gone either, and I just feel like Exhaust has to be better in this game against those champions than Ignite.
Just because there's no dragon corresponding to the
like Exhaust completely fucks Kai'Sa, for example. Makes it really hard for her to ever dive backline if the Gwen is there.
If there's no choice, if they're the only thing up on the map, then you get the extra bonus there, and Impact's constantly under pressure.
Right now hovering the mid
Thanatos building components for engagement farming.
Heading towards that top river. Palvox will walk into the brush to get a ward down. Has to flash from Hambach, who was lying in wait. So Sentinels get a free.
I swear Rahel is actually good. Rahel is good. He just played really stinky last week. I don't know what was wrong, but I swear that, like, I agree with you. I think he's been good for the last couple of years.
So he gets the one, gets out, but with Dark Wings and
I thought that he and LYON were arguably the best bot lane duo in the LEC when they were on SK. And then I thought he was one of the best, if not the best players on Disguise.
Basically dead even in gold. It's just those objectives that are in one side's favor.
Okay, and Photon and Impact traded ults on top side again, preemptively for that grub fight. But yeah, walking in, just the chunk of damage from Nocturne plus blowing the flash off of Azir as enough for Sentinels. They've got the dragon, they've got the 2 grubs versus 1 grub. Sentinels feeling pretty decent about the opener here.
Checking the boxes. And looking good doing it. I'll say some things that I had kind of noted from week number 1. Again, you had even said it's tough to have champ pool issues in best of 3s Fearless. Darkwing's looking pretty good on the Orianna here, just in laning phase. He already started roaming with Hambach before level 6. Now that they both have their ults, now is when I'm going to start actually putting the magnifying glass on them to say, how do they start utilizing that? We haven't seen the big play yet. But I feel like we're just kind of waiting for them to find that window, to find that avenue in. As Darkwings will go for another reset. Teleport.
I think the later this game goes, the happier Dignitas is.
Very, very powerful.
Like, unlike the team comp that C9 had, where they kind of have to group, I feel like Dig's comp actually has pressure on side lane. They should have pressure in the Gwen side lane and the Azir side lane, so they have ways to play that aren't just stacking as 5. They can generate a lot of map pressure. Rahel will pop off today, I swear. Alright, I'm trusting you. If Rahel pops off in this game, I'm just going to blame Gwen for going Ignite over Exhaust. and then we'll move on.
Still, though, turret plate money to FBI, and the second turret plate is so close to going down. One more hit.
Really smart move there from Photon. It was a subtle moment, but because XU was spotted by that ward, I was worried, thinking, okay, Nocturne stop side. Is Photon going to be in danger? He walked all the way back.
You don't get it, Poro. You can be a great player for 99% of the year and have one bad series and people call you subhuman. Yeah, that's just the Chovy story in a nutshell.
And Photon in general has just really impressed me.
I mean, actually, though, to be fair, Chovy played really badly in multiple series. He was also not good in the upper bracket match against KT and LCK playoffs.
Here we go. Now he's got his jungler behind him. Impact slice and dice, throws up the Dominus.
Impact his flash, he's not going to have to... Oh, his flash was really bad, actually. I feel like Impact should have actually lived. I think he should have held his flash until the Wukong ulted. But he flashed first and he gave Wukong an easy ult. I don't really like how he played that.
So a lot of extra gold to the side of Dig, even though it's 1-for-1. You get the extra bonus.
Hope they end it quick so we can talk about who the best Fizz is. Yeah, I think we're already done talking about who the best Fizz is. We just go con and we move on until somebody else plays it.
They still have control, so pretty... I mean, okay answer here from Sentinels on the other side. Still, definitely worth.
Last year Worlds is the one you can actually put a lot of blame on him for. Yeah, but the thing is that it wasn't just Chovy playing badly. Like, Chovy played really bad in game 1 and 3. But everybody on the team played bad that series. Like, Keen was really good for the first 2 games, and then Keen started playing bad also, and everybody else was already kind of running it down. So it wasn't just Chovy. It was all of Gen G.
So he does get his trade kill.
Yeah, and as Dragon started here by Sentinels, I also want to highlight that that was a 1-for-1 for Impact in a 1v2. This is what he was known for back in the day. And last year, not the best showing from Impact. We kind of memed about it, you know, worst year ever for him as a player, stats-wise, versus his MVP year the year before. So we actually made this graph of, like, where is he right now, currently based on last week, and already here. I wanted to lean like 6, maybe 7. I landed on 6. As the final score in terms of like worst.
God, Kobe's so brain rotted.
6-7s per day.
He heard a singular 6-7 and he immediately started giggling.
Chats and just me echoing it for them. As a dive comes in from
this is a crazy dive from Ignar.
All alone under the turret.
Alright, it works. Based, I can respect that. No minions, press R and dive. Fuck yeah.
Bottom side of the map is just gonna get destroyed now. They're gonna push very heavily on this
Canyon becoming a genuinely bad jungle last year needs to be studied. Canyon was not a genuinely bad jungler. Canyon was like a top 10 jungler.
Making some gold leads for themselves, even though they're losing.
We were mad at Canyon because instead of being top 3, he was top 10.
They are getting some gold in the areas that they want, and namely Yunara here. FBI on Yunara. Kraken Slayer is done, has a decent little lead for himself, and that champ definitely has the capabilities here to carry as long as you don't get hit by the Orianna Nocturne combination.
And on top of that, he had gone for the cold to match Rahel, so even though they were kind of accepting, yeah, we're just gonna be farming and getting our gold that way, he's able to pick up that kill as well and now start to accelerate himself. Now that he's hit the power spike,
oh man, I'm going to be in a perpetual state of tiredness for the entire split.
Head to priceless.com/powerspike or click the pinned link in chat for your chance to
win. Is Viper doing bad in LPL? Viper is not doing amazing.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
Is what I would say.
By the way, for those who didn't watch the pregame, FBI,
he is definitely not the best ADC in the LPL.
Yeah, he wants to be old.
One word.
I think both Elk and Gala have been better than him so far.
Yeah, well, you say it, and you're stuck with it.
Yeah. I wrote it in my notebooks. Now it's recorded as well.
So I want everybody just spamming old emotes as soon as he makes a misplay. Here we go,
I want everyone looking down at this dive here. Photon in a 1v3 needlework. He fancies himself an outplay. Almost deletes who he right
well played from Photon.
Survive. Meanwhile, Impact facing his own dive in the top lane. It's XU and Palafox this time around. He does survive as well, so 2 dive attempts, but Dignitas go for round 2. XU, does he have the damage to actually take him down? He does. Dignitas execute the dive.
Yeah, repeat play here.
Okay, Dignitas are actually gaming. Is Sentinels just the worst team in the region?
For Dignitas. Tower, though. First tower bonus.
Do you think Photon is top 3 top and is jailed on every team he goes to? No.
First tower bonus, pretty nice.
I think Photon is a good top laner, but I actually think that LCS has relatively stacked top lane. Like, think about, okay, who do you think is the worst top laner in the LCS?
The last plates are pretty tough, man.
Just like, think about the names and tell me who you think are like the bottom 3 top laners in the LCS. And no matter who you pick, you're going to be disappointed because every top laner in LCS is good. Like, your bottom 3, like, you'd have to consider people like Castle, and Castle's a good top laner. Like, it's hard to put Castle in a bottom 3. Photon is a good top laner, but you don't want to put him in a bottom 3. Like, you don't want to put Dokla in a bottom 3 because he played so well at Worlds. It's like, who are you putting bottom 3? It's like, it's really hard to make an LCS bottom 3 top laners.
Palafox is actually not going for the wave. Spotted out by Darkwings, though.
Fudge? Yeah, but that's the thing. Is like, Fudge was not bad last year. Like, Shopify placed double 3rd place, and Fudge was like playing well on the team. Like, he fit in well with the team. Like, do you really want to put him dead last on your top list? Like, it might be true, but it just feels weird, you know? Like, it feels bad to put any top laners down there. That was actually a really good shuffle from Palafox. He played that well.
Hambach flashes away. Sentinels, I guess maybe they just didn't see Ignar there. I mean, that's a tough dive onto an Alistar.
That is horrible for them. Not only did they use their first knockwave combination, but they have to both end up flashing out.
Like, unironically, I think you could, if you came with enough receipts, you could pick any top laner in the LCS and argue that they were top half.
Not able to spell shield as your ult's like inspired. It's all good.
That was a 4 Diet Coke shuffle right there. That's what that one was.
I mean, Nocturne Orion.
Could say maybe Gakkos. Yeah, but the Gakkos was smurfing last week. His Cassante game was fantastic. And then what did he play in game 2? Like Sion, and it was pretty solid.
Towers are going down on the side lanes, so she can't really side lane. Azir has a lot.
And like the thing is that Gakkos was supposed to be like a guy who can only play carries or something. That's what people were saying. It's like, oh, Gakkos is the volatile carry player. What the fuck? Hello?
I was worried for a moment. FBI.
Maybe it just the timer ran out and it just popped out.
Interesting.
Yeah, you know what? We'll ask him later. Either way, the Herald will not charge onto the mid-turn. Dragon is up. Sentinels.
But yeah, like Gakkos was supposed to be like a high damage carry top laner, and then he played 2 tanks last week and looked good on both of them. So it's like maybe Gakkos is just good, you know.
His needlework will come out from Photon. Dignitas are still here. XU goes back in. Cyclone, the rest of the team's not behind.
Okay, that was a terrible Wukong engage.
No one from Dignitas could follow up. Hambach goes back in. Impact now gets shuffled back.
It's all good though. Alright, so Dignitas were winning the game, but then they gave over 3 Drakes, and then XU went in solo and died, and they threw the entire game. Nice. Is that not the most Dignitas game you've ever seen in your life? All they need to do is throw on Baron, and then we have the full Dignitas special.
3rd Dragon already. We're only 18 minutes in, and getting all of these kills afterwards. Let's take another
Are they stacked, or are they just the same level? I think they're stacked. I think every LCS top laner is good.
For them to get the Dragon first, and then you're like, okay, well, Dragon's gone. All right, Photon's using his ult, whatever. We're backing off. But no, XU goes in for
I have no idea what XU is thinking here.
A little bit of peel there, and it's just like he gets melted. They have nothing to back it up. Hambach goes for the re-engage, and Palafox gets stunned up by Impact, which allows Rahel to just ult in on him. They take out the Azir.
Oh, and we're back to live, and there's even more carnage, Kobe, as Rahel finds another kill. 2-1 and 2. Didn't see how Ignar got into that position, but Sentinels are off to the races now.
Honestly, the race
Gakkos played really well even when he subbed in last year. Okay, let's not exaggerate. Gakkos had maybe a good game or two, and then his other games were like fine at best.
Absolutely cleaned up because they've got this whole wide map now to make picks, repeat picks.
His Aurelia game was really good when he played Aurelia into Mbessa. He got a lot of value that game.
A couple of flashes, but in the last play, they burned both the key ones, Palafox's and FBI's. No Yunara flash, no Azir flash. For Dignitas to work with either.
What's one champion you wish was pro viable? For you, it's AD Teemo. Okay, well, I can't tell you much about AD Teemo, but I do genuinely think that Teemo has a place in the meta. Whoa, 3. Okay. That was the most dry 3-man Nocturne Oriole I've ever seen. They didn't even try to do that shit. They were aiming only for FBI, and then FBI walked into 2 of his teammates, and they all got hit. But yeah, anyways, I genuinely think that Teemo has a place in the meta right now. I think if the enemy team blind picks Zehen, and you don't need a tanky top laner, you can go Teemo counter pick and fuck him.
But Photon will survive. Doesn't matter. Sentinels, they just wanted the big purple worm, and they got it.
Because Teemo is Zehen's worst matchup, so if you want to play for top lane Kingdom, and then like just play for like OP objective setups later, you can actually go Teemo into Zehen, and you're not trolling.
Most important part of the race is the end of the race.
It is the end. Have you heard the story of the rabbit?
Most fun champion to watch in pro.
You know, I bring it up because I don't know. Do you know how it ends? I think the rabbit's like.
Who do I think is the most fun champion to watch in pro?
Thing to remember: slow and steady wins the race, but that's not really true because like really usually like the fastest person wins the race.
Yeah.
But here we go. Nocturne, Orianna, as we said, they both have ults, and no flashes, so carries get seen, carries get sent on.
Woo, so good! So good! Okay, now they're going to now the counter punch from Dignitas as they look at Darkwings.
Maybe Samira. I love watching Samira in pro play. She's really fun.
Oh, Darkwings doesn't go down.
They're scared of the dark!
Yeah!
They turned off the
Has Hecarim ever been top tier in pro? Yes, Hecarim has been top tier in pro on multiple occasions. Back in like the mid 2010s, Hecarim top was very strong, and then there was a meta in 2021 where the 2 best junglers in the game were Hecarim and Udyr, and teams would just trade Hecarim and Udyr every game.
He flashed away and then he shockwaved.
Back when you would go the cum tank.
A little bit off him, and that's all you need. Get that distance. Then with Nocturne vision cut off, like they can't see you anymore. So now they're thinking, well, maybe we overextended. Did we send too much? Maybe we sent too much.
Is there a Renekton behind them? Is there
We love you, Abel. Yeah, but it's not just Abel. It's like every Samira game is just so exciting because it feels like both teams have to morph the entire game around her. Like the Samira team is only playing for an ultimate in a team fight, and then the other team is only playing to deny the ultimate, and then so it's like the games are so tense.
Alright, I will say no Flash and Darkwings now means that the next time, if Dignitas find a play like that, boom, they probably get that kill.
You just gotta keep going with it, even if the lights.
I've never seen a boring pro Samira game in my entire life.
Nightlight. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
There you go.
We're a little past
well,
lamps
the strategy is you hold hands. You know, you got to get a buddy.
Oh, you get the buddy system.
Got to get a buddy to go explore the darkness. This
like Neela too. I think Neela's a little bit more boring because you don't. The game doesn't morph around her. You pick Neela when you want like a really good anti-dive champion with good scaling.
They pick it up, 4 dragons in a row at 20.
But she's not like trying to look for like massive 5-man flash ults or anything like that.
I mean, they're at this point kind of looking for a miracle.
Also, I hate to say it, but the GOAT Neela is unironically Patrick. Like, I have my biases against Patrick, but I can't deny that he's the greatest Neela player to ever touch pro play.
He did go in with the quickness.
Let's see. I mean, Azir is 2 items with Flash and Zonia.
Patrick,
so...
yeah. It's like the one champion that he's good at. Okay, maybe that's a little bit rude. It's but like he is really good at Neela.
Right as you call it, Kobe. Shut down on the Darkwings. No flash out time around. Lights go out again.
Hey, can we talk about the fact that Palafox has been the best player on Dignitas this game? Like win or lose, Palafox has been the only player on Dignitas who's like consistently making good plays. I guess Ignar hasn't been bad either. Ignar's been fine. Palafox has been good.
Flash for the kill on the FBI. Palafox feared up by Humber. Impact knocked up, but Palafox knocked down. Impact with the double kill. Dignitas trying to get their top lane and support out of there. Sentinels with the Dragon Soul are just.
Man, I feel like Photon's just gotta try, man. Photon, you just gotta turn. There's no mana. No mana on Kai'Sa and Nocturne. You just gotta fucking go.
Low health bars over Helen Hambach. And in comes XU. The Wukong on the flank now. Finds Hambach. Spell shield.
Okay, XU. That's crazy. How are we not killing anybody on Wukong there?
Trying to play bodyguard. Teleport in from Darkwings, who was the first to fall. Stunned up on the Photon. Oh, the hell gets that snipe for the shutdown. Photon now has to flash to safety, and Darkwings can follow it up. Not quite going to land the command attack.
All right, Genghis, bump your impact meter up a couple notches.
What has even happening? Palafox found a good pick, and then the teams fought for like a minute afterwards.
He was also playing the executioner there at the end. Nicely done. And I respect the move from Dignitas. You know, we're looking at it, we're like, oh man,
Smash playing Nila in LCKCL.
Where's the angle? Maybe
I remember Berserker playing Nila. Like during Berserker's rookie split, I remember Berserker and Sven playing Nila.
And you have to take your shot to try and get back into the game. But once Impact arrived, he cut off the exit for them, and Sentinels are able to, you know, turn it right back around for themselves. Rahel getting the mana to just fire off one more at the very end. Just also pretty painful for Dignitas.
You know, there's a
XU throwing so hard. Yeah, I'm not a big XU believer, I don't think.
Dignitas were trying that method out, but much like to my experience, did not quite work.
Unironically, put Dardoch in there.
Bigger gold lead now.
We need Dardoch back in the LCS. He's still grinding, by the way. He's still
back into spend their gold.
He's still playing in NACL and stuff.
It seems like they're just waiting to put the final, you know, touches on this game. Although I will say, reminder, not to maybe, you know, cast or curse anybody, but remember last week when
Summon Diamond Prox? Nah, Diamond Prox is super washed at this point. Dardoch is actually still not bad. Like when I watch Dardoch play in NACL, he still looks like he's pretty solid.
Yes, we streamed the game. We watched it.
Let's watch it again. You know, pull it up real quick here.
I think we do have it actually. So just a reminder for everybody.
Wink,
wink, wink, nudge, nudge. As the Baron has.
By the way, did you guys know? Speaking of Diamond Prox, did you guys know that Alex Sitch was like a top-ranked Eternal Return player when that game came out?
Can we get some Baron throws to replace the Otacon throws that we're missing now?
Right now, Sentinels are holding the line here as Impact again always threatening, but this time Ignar is there to match him. XU is spotted. He's separated from the rest of the team. Darkwings will see him, the paranoia to turn the lights off, and that is just...
And when I say top ranked, I'm really being generous with that because like I remember seeing him at the top of the leaderboards in like the first few weeks the game came out. Like it was like when the game was very, very new. So
nice interrupt from XU on Rahel ulting in there, but it is not going to stop
ignores an
him.
import. Yeah.
Domination from the bot laner of Sentinels and domination from Sentinels as a team. They have played this one clean, and now with their second Baron are looking to close it out.
Okay, Knockwave with Infernal Soul. That that damage. Wow. That
Dig really do be throw it. Well, I mean, realistically, the only throw that Dig had was
at least while he's dead. So I don't know,
3 people dying on the third Drake. After that, the game was like low-key over if Sentinels didn't run it down.
You're not going to build Zonia's ever on the 80 carry, but you really wish you could because
Kaisa can.
Kaisa, true.
So
actually,
there's
right
one 80 carry that has it right there.
Holy shit. XU almost broke Renekton's shield. That was close.
Let's get another look at that.
All right, so they turn off the lights just to secure the Baron, and then they also could just use the end of Nocturne Ultimate to go delete FBI. And once that Yunar is done, of course they can just run through the jungle here, but yeah, the front line is so beefy. Impact
both ADs can feel fine building Zhonya's this game.
Them on down.
Yeah.
Nicely done here.
See Coach Golden Glue right there?
He looks like he wanted a little more there.
Yeah. Rahel did, now that I got to see it again in the replay, he ulted into the Wukong who was already using the Cyclone. So maybe if he hadn't self-CC'd himself, he could have gotten a little more done. But who's to say, either way, still in favor of Sentinels right now. 10k gold lead as they're pushing Dignitas back to their base. Ambach and Huhi now going back in onto Ignar. They get the
XU wasn't great this game, and then
Ignar's gonna have to walk all the way back. Hit by one Void Seeker.
I am gonna say it's a hard game for FBI to play no matter what. But he did kind of turn one of the Nocturne Orioles from a 1-man ult into a 3-man ult by walking into his team mid lane, so not great from him. Favorite meta of all time, 2024 summer. Before Worlds. 2024 summer, excluding Worlds, was my favorite meta of all time.
Double kill the Darkwings and a team fight ace to Sentinels. They closed out week 1.
Is that marksman mid? Alright, listen. That's not the marksman mid meta, okay? That's the AP jungle meta, alright? The marksman mids were just there to help out the AP junglers, alright? We don't give a shit about the marksman mid. They were making the AP junglers better.
Opener to the series, but we've got another one here. At least one more.
And this is how last week started.
Alright, great. I'll be back.
They did pick up game 1 win.
In like a minute.
Don't be a game 1 Andy, as they say.
Well, let's see what the desk has to say about that victory for Sentinels.
I think Sentinels has fixed all their issues, Kobe.
Oh, yeah.
They're ready to go. Everything that happened last week is fixed. It's proof because they pressed Nocturne R and Orianna R in sequence.
And they got a lot of people.
But not the first time.
Now, so I will say, this was actually a much closer game than it became.
Yeah.
Because the early game, it did look like Dignitas was going to do well. They didn't have Drakes, but they did have a bit of a goal beat them.
Yeah, and I liked a lot of the small things I saw from Dignitas, right? Like we talked about Ignar coming back. Raz covered that with the secret sauce. I actually really liked his plays.
Expires.
Yeah, we have an unexpired one.
11,
as well.
24.
I really liked his plays bot side, and then the roam top where he helped out with another dive, got a kill there. It was actually really close until around 18 minutes. And one thing I want to call out about Hambach that you kind of already pointed out, if there's a Drake, he's going to be on it.
Yeah, but this to me was just better coordination than we've seen from Sentinels in the past. And it was actually FBI and XU who are on different pages.
Yes.
FBI's hitting the turret when XU goes for this engage, so they can't follow it up, and that allows Sentinels to then re-engage on the back end of this fight. And this was kind of game deciding. Sure, they lost the Drake, but they were still up in gold before this moment.
And even if Yunara was there with the team, I think that's a little bit too far with an Alistar that sure does have ulti, but is below 50% HP. It was just a tough fight to see. So they're going to have to resolve those problems. Now, I took a sip out of this. I liked it. I think it's probably going to game 3. I want to know if you like, if you believe in it.
Son of a...
I want to know if you believe in it.
See if I believe Raz liked this black liquid. But
it's just a taste bud thing.
Before we get to this, we were going to show coordination from... We're getting off of this disgusting liquid.
Sure, but now it's about the Knockable Ball.
Yeah, is that what you're calling it,
This was
Raz?
the Wombo combo.
Yeah.
It's the Knockwave. I think we agree.
The Knockable Ball.
Also, don't discount Huhi in this either, right? Because he also goes in.
Oh, nice. I come back and we're staring at FBI escorting a Nocturne Oriole into his entire team.
This is a Nocturne Orianna Rakan combo.
It is. Player of the games, Rahel.
Okay.
Yep. Congratulations, Rahel. I'm considering this now, Raz.
You want to try?
I want to see. So this was our player of the game. I'm curious to see what chat selected.
Yeah.
I did think. So here's the thing with the secret.
Wonder has 20 games on Aurelia. Are we talking about greatest Aurelia of all time? It's Doinby. It's not even fucking close. What are we smoking?
We needed
so
a
his
fan vote for
Renekton
this
was beast mode.
Yes, it was.
This is interesting. I want to know what the casters voted because we kind of voting blocked Rahel.
A little bit.
So if production can tell me what the casters said.
Because I'm super interested with how well Impact
You argue that 24 LCK Spring Final was the highest skill series ever played. No. I think that 2024 LCK Spring Grand Finals was dethroned by 2025 Gen G versus MSI, Road to MSI, best of 5.
Because it decides whether or not to go to 3 games.
Yeah, so for tomorrow, you need.
But I still think that game 1 of that series was the highest level individual game we've ever seen from a team.
Send us your hot takes.
Yeah, waiting room's gonna be touched.
Maybe I don't think that anymore,
so please
but
send the hot takes. Join the Discord, submit a short video.
Why am
I think if somebody did think that, I'd be okay with
Because
it.
you're gonna tell them how hot their take is.
Yes.
Okay.
And if it's
Doinby best Lee Sin, or is it a jungler?
I need to drink Ignar's spoiled.
Maybe it's
if you
Doinby.
don't like it, then we've
Maybe.
lost faith in this series.
Who do I
We
have
think
as
it's
best
gonna
Lee
go
Sin?
I
slow.
see.
Nah, I have Canyon as the best Lee Sin.
It's still going.
Can't believe I forgot about it.
need a second.
Yeah, I have Canyon as best
I
Lee
need
Sin.
someone else to tell me if
I'm
it's
not
good.
sitting next to
Um,
Raz and
I need
Guy
someone
at
who
the
else
top.
is a believer. Emily,
Yeah, I wanna show you
can
guys-
if you want.
I would prefer not to.
So going back to my point of any tier 1 pro team today could win Worlds 2022, we already looked at what the setups in Worlds 2022 Grand Finals looked like what those objective setups looked like. So to nail this point in completely, I'm going to show you guys what a dragon setup looks like today. Now, to be fair, this is from 2 good teams. We're about to see 2 strong teams play this dragon setup. But this is stuff that I think that every tier 1 team nowadays understands. This is all stuff that every team knows. So, we're going to watch from this replay. So the main thing that's changed about objective setups nowadays from before is that one, teams' vision lines are significantly better than they were back then. Teams have a much better understanding of how to use vision, like where to place control wards, how to control space, when the right timings are to go for deep vision, stuff like that. So vision is a lot better. And then the other thing is that teams are a lot better at actually playing around their vision once the objective spawns, like once they're fighting for control over the objectives. So we're going to see here, Dragon spawning in 1 minute 44 seconds. So we're pretty far out from the Drake. And we unfortunately can't see what happened before this because we were in a replay, but we can infer what happened. So if we like look at the replay here, we can see that they're fighting over the Baron. They're doing a team fight. The Xin Zhao is spawning in 4 seconds. And then in this replay, the Xin Zhao is going to respawn and start running out here. But we see that one Vampire is going to survive. So Vampire is going to ditch with the Bard Portal here. And then also this bot Scuttle's respawning. So right now, this is about 2.5 minutes before the Drake spawns. And we can infer that out of the replay, Xin Zhao used his tempo advantage to book it bot and take the Scuttle Crab. And then Vampire also went bot with the Xin Zhao and placed a vision line. And then AL came out of the map with their tempo because they were up a man once Varus respawned. And then they went out and placed Control Ward and Ward here. So that's what's happened so far. What you need to know about this game is that Sion and Gwen are going to be essentially jailed in top lane with each other. Gwen is going to have push. Sion can't leave. But Gwen can't leave because if she leaves first, then Sion can just ult to follow, and it's not really going to do anything. So both top laners are basically just going to sit top for this sequence. The main thing that matters is that Sivir is a hard counter to Varus for multiple reasons, but one of those reasons is mid push. So if you have a Sivir and the enemy team has a Varus, Sivir can always be first on the minion wave, because if she's auto-attacking the minion wave with her W, then Varus can't interact, like, because in order for Varus to clear a wave, he has to kind of walk up to the wave so he can auto-attack it, and then he can land EQs on it to clear it and stuff. So when Sivir and Varus are sitting on a minion wave alone, the Varus has to back up, let Sivir push it out, and then Varus catches it. So on that timing window, when the Sivir has prio, or like when they're both on mid-wave, Sivir can push out the mid-wave, her entire team can group, they can get vision. But so the thing with 2022 is that the windows existed, but the teams didn't know how to play around them. But watch how JDG plays around their tempo windows here. So everybody's going to walk out on the map together. Right now, Xin Zhao wants to farm his camps. So Sivir, she's going to clear the mid wave. She's going to go back. Right now, Ryze is pushing out the bot wave. And what's going to happen here is that Ryze should hover mid here. Yeah, so Ryze, he's going to push out bot wave, hover mid. Xin Zhao wants to reset. So the Xin Zhao resets. While Xin Zhao is resetting, notice how Vampire is not looking for vision. So Vampire is not in the enemy jungle looking for vision. And Sivir is farming wolves. So because the Xin Zhao is not on the map, look at how safe everybody else is playing. Xin Zhao resets. Vampire backs up. Sivir does something else behind her turret. Look at how safe Hongqiu is playing this wave. He's queuing one melee minion from like an entire screen away, and then he's backing up. So nobody on the team, even Gwen, look at Gwen. She's like sitting in bush. She's not trying to like hunt for Sion under tower and stuff. Everybody on JDG is going to play really safe. Vampire is going to base here because he wants to get some wards. So he's going to drop one ward here. He's only got one ward left. Now he wants to reset. So same thing. Hongqiu can push out this bot wave because 4 people showed on mid. So this is something that you have to do if you have Varus and a Sivir. Because the only way for Varus to push out mid wave is for you to just kind of like group everybody on mid wave and then force the push if you have numbers on mid. And they know that Hongqiu is bot because Hongqiu is pushing out the wave. So they go mid, like AL goes mid, pushes out this wave. They are going to walk in together and start clearing out this vision. But really important to note that because JDG set up a vision line beforehand, because Junja and Vampire walked in a minute and a half ago and set up a vision line, they can see AL walk in. They can see AL place all their vision. They know where the wards are. By the way, keep in mind, Vampire's on a reset, so the entire time the Vampire's not on the map, everybody on JDG is playing really safe. Like, Sivir's playing at her turret. The Anivia's not pushing out bot right now. Look at this, look at this. Sivir's going to give up mid-push to the Varus because Vampire's not on the map. But as soon as Vampire is in range to Bard ult her, like if AL were to be here and all collapse on her, as soon as Vampire is in range to Bard ult, then Sivir's going to go up into the mid-wave. And then check this out. So Hongqiu, he pushed out the bot wave. So AL sent 4 people mid. So Hongqiu saw 4 people mid. He pushes out the bot wave. So now he has a timer to move mid. And with this timer, JDG are going to use their prior vision line to know where all of AL's wards are. So that way they can walk in and clear out all of AL's vision. And now they're the ones with the strong vision line. Then after that, this is a really cool play. Gala's going to cheat a base. Right now, AL have no idea that Gala's resetting here. So, like, in theory, JDG can play as if Sivir's on the map, and AL have to play as if Sivir's still here, but Sivir's actually taking a reset so she can buy Infinity Edge. So this is, like, a very, very smart base from Gala. I like that a lot. But then they're going to come in here. Sivir's going to push out one more mid wave. And then after this, watch how they play around their setup, okay? So JDG, the main thing is that they control Banana Brush and they control Line Brush right now. AL do have tools to break into the setup. AL's tools is that they have Scion ult to kind of cheat, getting into like control space one time. They have Poppy ult to try to eject people, and then they like maybe have like some poke from the Karma and Bears, but honestly the poke doesn't really matter. So AL has tools to break into the setup, but JDG have setup of the Banana Brush. Watch how they play this. So we're chunking. Anivia ult on the Banana Brush to zone everybody. Shanks has to go out. Look at this. They're going to use their spells on the Scion. As soon as all of their cooldowns are down, they're going to back up. They're going to keep playing around the Banana Brush. Keep on playing together. Make sure you control Line Brush. Make sure you're playing close enough to mid wave that AL can't go through mid. So I think AL have a couple of options here, because they already used the Scion ult and they failed to get in. Like you can bully your way through a choke point if you have Scion ult, but they tried it and it didn't work. So AL have two options. They can either try it to force their way through this choke point again with Poppy ult, or they can try to regroup and go through bot. Those are their two options here. So AL, they're going to try to go through mid again. Watch this. This is really cool. So Poppy's going to... JDG's still fully controlling the space. Poppy's going to go in. But look at this. Nobody on JDG panics. Gwen is just going to Q the Poppy and then back up. So notice they're playing very, very safe. They're playing around their vision. They're not going too fast. They're hitting the Drake. So by hitting the Drake here, you're forcing AL to go through mid. Now AL don't have the time to regroup and go through bot, because then you'll take the dragon before they get there. So very well played from JDG. This is their one Hail Mary. Tarzan's going to try to go in. He's going to try to flash ult. He misses. And then this entire fight, they're just all playing space. They're all playing zone. They're trying to play as slow as possible. They're playing around their vision line. So right now they're playing with this bush because they have a control word in there, so they can duck in and out of the bush to make it hard for AL to play. Same thing here. Like they dropped a control, like AL dropped control word in this line brush to try to fight back, but like they also have control word in this line brush, JDG do, so they're playing around that bush as well. And just generally very clean. And then like here, Hongqiu, he has passive, so he's just going to walk directly into Banana Brush to deny the steal. So he's going to go in, deny the steal angle, then they're going to take the dragon. Keep in mind, the entire time that this is happening, JDG is losing. If we go back, JDG is, they're 2k gold down, and AL have soul point. So AL are winning this game. If they get this dragon, they win the game. And JDG are able to play the objective setup like this, and then they manage to take the dragon. The objective setups are so much cleaner today. Like, the objective setups are on a completely different realm of existence today from where they were in 2022. And like, these are things that some of the other tier 1 teams can't necessarily execute in the moment, but every team is aware of this stuff at least. Like, I guarantee you that both Sentinels and Dig are aware that this is how you're supposed to set up objectives, and maybe they just can't execute it in the moment. But it's like, DRX and T1 back in 2022 were not aware of that kind of stuff with objective setups. Like, the idea that you should set up objectives like 3-4 minutes before they spawn, or the idea that you should play for controlling one bush at a time, or the idea that you should be playing around your control wards and dropping control wards mid-fight, so that way you have like more angles to like confuse your opponent, and then like the idea that you should be playing passive and with your cooldowns and like playing fights in multiple chunks and multiple sections and stuff is like, was not within what they could consider back then. So I like, that's why I don't think any of the 2022 teams would be able to beat any of the 2026 teams, even though it's only been 4 years.
Want to play into Varus, the Sivir spell shield, end farm isn't there. 5 for 5 on top lane bans.
You know what is still up? Photon played Kled last year in summer. I've been on Kled watch. When is somebody going to pull it out here?
I will always take a Scion on my team over a Kled.
Over a Kled? Okay.
Seeing Kled, I'm not buying that. I am not buying that. Give me the Scion.
They race each other.
Give me the Scion 100% of the time. He tanks way better, and I feel like
Kled aware. You could play Kled in this game. Usually when people blind pick Scion, there are plenty of answers you can go.
Meanwhile,
like, Invest is out, but you could go Kled, you could go Rek'Sai.
this opens up Huhi
You
to
go
pick
Cho'Gath.
that can roam a lot. We saw the Rakan last game. Now let's see what he wants to pilot this time around here. Anytime I see Ezreal, though, I immediately think like
Is that why people were just walking up and stealing objectives that series? Yeah, pretty much. That was a big part of it for sure.
Time that they call for it, 'cause Ezreal can just lane so safe.
Is BB the best Kled in the world right now? Probably, yeah.
And it will be the Cassante.
Yep, no-brainer here for Photon.
Yeah, Cassante's also perceived as a good matchup into Sion as well.
What we need... I mean, I guess we need more engage. Is he going to go on?
Greththar is the best Kled in the world. Okay, I don't know about that.
Because especially if you're showing Rel or something, like you need the damage.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking he's just gonna go on hit Varus since we're looking at a Sion, because ain't no way Lethality Varus and Ryze are gonna kill a Sion later. You've got Vi actually does decent against beefy tanks.
Yeah,
it's kind of underrated with the passive and with the denting blows, and so.
And Rel can also
Karma's up aware. You don't have to go Karma this game though, if you're Sentinels.
But I still think that on hit, there's a strong argument.
Like, Dig picked a weak enough bot lane that you can afford to just match engage or like match melees. And so if you think that Poppy is turbo enough in the game, you can just pick it. Like, she makes the game pretty unplayable for Rel. She makes the game hard for Vi. She's also good against Cassante, so I can see the angle. Ruler the GOAT Ez? Off the top of my head, I think the GOAT Ez is probably Deft. Let me see what I have though on my list. Yeah, I have Deft on my list as best Ezreal
Talk with him a little bit during their
of all time.
Well, the team was so confident, so happy to have a coach live with them. It's still the assistant coach. We're waiting on Swiffer, but still having somebody there that can help walk them through draft with a little more kind of that draft prep that they have coming in. When they referenced giving them.
What about ASOL and Sion? Alright.
Still not the ideal position. Waiting on
I feel like if you go ASOL top, you're just going to get Dove off cooldown, and you'll be losing your entire team in the game. Clearly, Doggo is the best Ezreal of all time. True.
First win up and get their first series win.
Yeah.
Because you need it.
Game win
with this like shortened Swiss, because we only have 8 teams. You really do not want to go 0-2.
Who is the best ASOL right now? Chovy.
So, very important series here for both teams to not get themselves to the breaking point where next week being Elimination Kangas? That sounds so early. We just started.
Prey or Docdom best Ashe? Docdom is not best Ashe of all time. No.
If you get your win now, it'll feel so much
I think you could for best Ashe right now, you'd have to go either Docdom or Guma, one of the two.
Didn't have players here, didn't get as much practice time, so you got to earn that practice
best
time.
Smolder of all time.
Gotta earn it.
Yeah, Smolder's pretty new. I don't know.
Huhi in particular has been a standout for me.
Maybe Chovy?
I actually wanted, I asked our stats guy Leo to take a look at some stats here for Huhi. In particular, win rate for kind of the core. Darkwings, Rahel, Huhi were on DSG last year, and I said, hey, can we check the stats from that 3 core, what their win rate was when Huhi was on engaged supports versus non-engaged supports.
Leave? I think Leave is the best Smolder right now.
Have that stat here. As we're looking actually here at a quote from Palo.
But all time, I would probably go Chovy.
First of all, because I had a hunch that Huhi's win rate would be higher, and it is slightly higher, but not that much. And Palafox did highlight on pros that he wasn't a big believer in that. But I think just giving Huhi tools to make action happen has allowed for this 3 core to find more success. As now, Darkwing
is Faker the best Sylas? No, the best Sylas of all time is Knight.
It was a very
People don't know. People don't know about the Knight Sylas.
Palafox was not impressed with who he engages at all. And yet, you know, like you, everyone's always looking at him as being on every team that he has been on, such a big playmaker and kind of a critical part, you know, for those engages. And now he is going to be on Poppy, which is an interesting champ, where you don't say, oh, yeah, it's not like a main engage, but you have so much utility that you can use. It's more counter engage, like you're blocking a lot of stuff with W, and your ultimate knocking people out for objectives and stuff. And so, like, yeah, you can go for like
best Ryze, Faker.
But you aren't
of all time, Faker. Right now, doing
the Impact and Hambach. Really, and then you're there to interrupt a lot of dashes, interrupt the Rel, counter engage, interrupt the Cassante, interrupt
TF Showmaker? I think so, probably. Like for all-time Showmaker, yeah.
With that champion as well.
Best ASOL of all time is Caps? Nah.
Poppy not primary engage, but still can offer some of those tools. Now who he has.
I wonder who I have for best ASOL of all time. There's a chance, unironically, there's a chance I might have Huhi as the best ASOL of all time. Let me see.
They got that bot wave shoved in.
Nah, I have Chovy. Okay.
Crab, and it looks like XU's just passing topside. Not going to try and contest that one.
The spreadsheet just has Chovy for
It's a
ASOL.
3-minute scuttle crab though. We throw for the 6 minutes. Yeah.
Third crab. Everybody get that. I love that interview so much too, because oh wait, here we go. We got the game.
Even more right now.
Best Rakan is Promiscu. Yep.
Ignar's crash down.
I mean, Rakan is or not Rakan. Promiscu is the best in the world at every champion he's ever locked in.
Not gonna find the Pathmaker stun onto impact.
Also, the one champion I remember Promiscu stinking up the most on is Leona, actually.
Photon slowed. I mean, Impact's just walking forward. Ooh, Photon barely gets the shield and gets out.
You get a gank, and then Impact just kind of runs him down, gives him a...
Best Pantheon support.
Because the vibe was coming in with Q charged.
I don't know.
And so flash for flash while getting ganked is something
Maybe
you were
Mickey?
looking at last game. You know, where Impact got ganked.
I don't remember enough about Pantheon support.
For the counter kill, and so this
Best Draven, Jackie Love.
The gank pretty nicely. I mean, he's gonna say, hey, Photon flashed as well, so you know it's not really.
Owner best relic. Yep, that's what I have.
And Impact is also winning the CS pretty early on, and it's important for Sion to get the extra health as well from the Soul Furnace there too. So CS does matter in these tank matchups, Kangas.
Best Rumble.
Maybe Impact.
Keen, probably.
At absorbing ganks, as we had kind of talked about it, joked a little bit last game of which version of Impact are we going to get.
Keen played the greatest Rumble game of all time.
Yeah, I mean, especially if he's on Sion in a tank versus tank match.
I forget if I have him like as my greatest Rumble of all time, but he definitely played the best Rumble game of all time.
You know, gets
so
back up with zombie form and stuff like that. So definitely
best Zac, Tarzan.
Okay, XU actually gets onto Darkwing, splash away towards Hambach, who actually flashes forward on a Palafox. Split focus.
That was an interesting flash forward by Hambach. I don't know about that one.
Flash to get away. Lockdown has the shield. He's fighting his way back. XU has to flash.
It's gonna work anyway. All right.
So, Sentinels do actually win out there. FBI, meanwhile, having to walk back to turret will save the flash.
Best Kennen is Smeb. No, the best Kennen is
Everybody wants to use their summoner spells,
Duggery.
but first blood to Diggs mid laner.
Okay, I know everybody watching that has a lot of questions, but we will have to get like a listen in on the comms.
Yeah.
Because clearly Hambach is thinking, it's fine. Like, you come to me, we're baiting, I will flash stun, and you
best
do
Zahen.
the seismic shove.
Yeah.
But we also need to like look at the cooldown on the seismic shove. When was it last used before the camera like went back over?
Oh, Zahen might not even be on my spreadsheet actually.
As well, I don't know if we can get a click in on Dark. It has to still be up.
It's not. I don't have Zahen on my spreadsheet yet.
Because yeah, he's not.
Maybe Zika.
That's a split. Like Hambach is clearly thinking we still go for this combo.
There have been a few people who have had good Zahen games.
And X can flash away, but then Palafox knows I've got flash advantage from the earlier play.
Like Sheer had some good Zahen games.
And so nice.
Doran had a Zahen win.
Capitalize after.
At least I think he won on it. I'm pretty sure he won on it.
He's over the wall. Hambach walks up and just steals it with the smite Q on Pantheon. Notorious.
Also, I see people arguing about Riven. I have Faker as the greatest Riven of all time.
So he will fall. Dignitas, they lose the dragon and they lose their jungler in the aftermath. Is now 1v1 Photon onto Impact. Gets the ultimate out. Third and Topho strike back, and he's winning this 1v1 currently. Darkwings, meanwhile, also chunked out. Again, some trigger-happy players on both sides. We came here to scrap in game number 2. Photon will win his 1v1.
Remember the Huni Riven quadra-kill. Yeah.
And he will walk
away. A quadra-kill for Huni.
He's just going to be fine, but Sentinels, they got a lot of money here right off the back of it. A turret play goes down as well. Huni pops that one. And we get our Photon solo kill in the top side.
Yep.
So nicely done from him, using the Cassante all out to finish that up. Dignitas, they're up in kills, but down in gold. And as you said, down in dragons, because Pantheon Q Smite, it's too much of a combo there. So XU didn't get to see any health below 830 there. So nicely done from Hambach. And then the Talia wall cuts them off so nicely. So even though Talia, gets rune prisoned off the wall, that doesn't matter at all. All he wanted to do was create the wall in the first place. He didn't really care about surfing it.
Also, by the way, if we're talking about Riven,
did its job there,
in terms of like how good they were on it in general and not in pro play, you still can't even give it to Khan. At that point, you just have to give it to the Shy, I think.
Sentinels quite happy there with that last run of play. They're like, yeah, Impact died on the top side, whatever, Scion.
I don't think that's going to matter in the grand scheme of things. And just to catch up on some of the questions we had in Pick and Ban, it is most likely going to be Lethality Varus there with the Comet build. So even if Impact dies like 2 more times to Photon solo, I don't think that changes how tanky he's going to be and how impossible he's going to be to kill later on in the game.
Yeah, should be
Who do I have as the best gangplank? We were talking about this earlier today. I forget who I put. Oh yeah, that's right. We were talking about I have Gimgoon as my best gangplank of all time.
And is safe. He does not have level 6. Can't fully go for those engages, but we have some hovers from junglers right now. Yeah, Hambach was hovering around the blue buff, but decides to back off.
Gimgoon, the most disrespected world champion of all time. People pretend like Gimgoon was a bot. People pretend like Gimgoon was terrible.
Did cost them the Varus ultimate to kind of fish around.
Gimgoon was like actually good. he just has terrible PR.
Dragon timers, because Sentinels last game they stacked really quickly. They got to a very early soul for themselves and turned that one into a win quite nicely. Very well could be the case this time around again, because they do have Talia plus Pantheon
Gimgoon,
with
the
global attack
top laner for FPX, who won Worlds in 2019.
Scion kind of in the same breath there, because Scion ultimate is so useful for the mid game objectives.
Yeah,
being able to try and push the lane and then Scion ult down, and you could just teleport right back, or vice versa. Regardless, though,
Gimgoon is the right answer. Well, yeah, the thing is that Gimgoon is just really fucking good at the champion. Look at this.
And should be able to collect the remaining 2.
Like Maris as a player aside, he was just very, very good at gangplank.
Start out with 2-1 grubs. They start out with the first dragon.
The worst player to win Worlds.
Able to secure all of those. They'll just take their 1 and then back off. Hambach will clean up the last 2, and still a slight gold lead for.
I mean, are we talking like worst player relative to their era?
Composition to really get in on these objectives that we've been highlighting. All out from Photon once again. But this time cannot body block Impact's ultimate, so he does get away from that third and Topo strike. Huhi, meanwhile, with Hambach, because low health bar, maybe a dive potential. Photon does not call XU all the way up, though. Low mana, decides to back off.
Maybe Pioshik? Because Shushay was actually good in Season 1. Shushay was not a bad player in Season 1 by any means.
Poppy recall reset back
but like, Pioshik was literally getting benched for Juhan. Like, Pioshik and Juhan were trading places for the starting spot for performance-related issues all the way up through, like, Worlds play-ins.
I would probably stay, maybe we still go after the Varus. It's, like, you're gonna get his flash for sure. You have the Poppy down on that,
Juhan is a poor jungler in OMG. Didn't Juhan get benched off of OMG? I'm pretty sure I heard that, like, Rio is playing their next match.
If I'm Sentinels, I want to put more pressure down towards this bottom lane. Burn through FBI's flash. Maybe you can also kill him afterwards.
Rio is back. That's what I saw, like on the on like the Weibo starting lineup posts or whatever is that Rio's playing next.
Dignitas are prepping for this next.
Is Darien the GOAT Warwick? I don't think I have a GOAT Warwick on my list yet. The bottom of the spreadsheet's not fully filled out.
So you can poke them out or just poke them out before the objective. But when you factor in Poppy ult, you factor in the Weaver's Wall, it can actually be really
not feeling impact on Scion. Well, for what it's worth, Cassante is a lane counter to Scion. Sion's supposed to lose this matchup. Is Anivia still Kira?
It's just hard to approach for the rest of the team.
Who, Megalol? The greatest Nivea of all time is Froggen.
We actually have resets coming in from Dignitas, so Hambach actually says, all right, let's start it up.
Yeah, Varus has teleport though, so FBI's going to teleport right back on down, and we're going to get the rest of the team converging. So plenty of time for Dignitas to contest this if they want to, and they're going to try and walk their way in. Huhi here.
Very far forward right now, holding that W.
Didn't Froggen
to stop Ignar, not the ball breaker from XU,
win like 1v1 All-Stars on Anivia or something, or am I misremembering?
On these objectives, Palafox in the 1v1 versus Darkwings, using the phase rush to try and get onto him, but Darkwings will survive. His team will get their second dragon, and nobody will fall on either side.
Yeah, well done. And Huhi double ejection. Now Huhi goes back in.
Yeah, I was looking for the stun on the wall there, didn't quite find it, but Hambach now follows up with a stun onto XU. Keeper's verdict does not lock down the vault breaker, and now turn back into Hambach.
Can you give Syndra Showmaker? Nah, you gotta give Syndra tonight.
Even with the shattering strike, Photon now joins in. Hambach gets the kill on the Palafox. Huhi will be traded.
And right now, Knight, yeah. Knight's Syndra's disgusting. Zoe BDD? No, actually. You can give Zoe current BDD, for sure. But all-time BDD, you have to go Yagao.
Immediately, not only do Sentinels win and get their extra kill here in the team fight, but they also get the push on the lanes afterwards. Impact going to push the minion wave on bottom side, and I believe he's getting turret plate money as we speak during this replay. So
all-time BDD. I meant all-time Zoe. You know what I meant.
Here we see Impact's going to walk his way over, and he actually is not able to get the ultimate onto the arrival of Photon, but Hambach going ham in there. They get the extra
you have Bjergsen in spreadsheet? Yeah, I have Bjergsen as the greatest Zilean player of all time.
Okay, yep, TP advantage for the next play.
Yeah, Sundered Sky is a great item on Pantheon, everybody.
Pretty good healing still. They nerf it, still good.
Doesn't matter.
What's more unplayable? BDD Zoe, Knight Syndra, Faker. Oh, it's Faker Azir for sure. Is the champion I want to see the least. Especially in this meta. In this meta, Faker Azir might be the last champion player combination I would want to face in the entire world.
About how they want to approach these, and it came down to exactly what we are highlighting from the draft. It's just Huhi on the Poppy, knocking everyone away. They're getting the Dragon, and yeah, they'll pick up some kills in the aftermath too. But the big objective is just that second Drake.
Dopa overrated. I don't think Dopa's overrated. No.
30 seconds until that Rift Herald. So far, Dignitas have yet to really find themselves with a neutral objective advantage, only having one grub in their pocket right now.
Yeah, honestly, Kangas, I don't really see it with this comp for Dignitas either. So I think their job is like kind of difficult.
Is Kyoshik the Goat Kindred? No, the Goat Kindred is Shun.
They've got Vi plus Varus possibilities. You know, some
Uzi Vayne, yep. I have Uzi on my list like 5 times for greatest all-time on a champion.
Darkwings is getting the push early, and
Piglet might be the worst Worlds winner relative to time. I would disagree. I think that at the time, Piglet was probably T1's second best performing player.
Suddenly, that side lane push isn't the problem. It's the fact that there's a number advantage. Sentinels will start up this Herald now. Dignitas, they have a couple of members around here, but Photon's not there. Remember, there is TP advantage for Impact. So if
isn't that Haru guy from Samsung Galaxy 2017 the worst Worlds winner?
Threat is real. Dignitas, they don't even get a chance to walk up. Poke's not landing from FBI, and that is a Herald.
Wait, but
for Sentinels.
Yeah. Pretty good here for Impact as well. He doesn't have to leave that tower.
I don't think that counts because when they won Worlds, wasn't their roster QV, Ambition, Crown, Ruler, and Core?
And since they don't, Free Herald, Hambach has been quite good, I have to say, at fully controlling.
What player do you have the most? Probably Faker. I would have to check though. Haru was a sub. Okay, well that shit doesn't count.
Some extra members.
Then the worst Worlds winner of all time is Reckless support. Actually, that wouldn't even be true. Reckless was a fine support in LCKC all that year.
Yeah, nicely done there. Kind of screening for each other.
Ooh. Now we have the Weaver's Wall coming down. Hambach trying to block the escape path of XU and Ignar. Even Rahel's joining in. And another seismic shove from Darkwings to
it's Doran? Hell no. Doran is not the worst Worlds winner of all time. What are we saying?
Yeah, Sentinels looking pretty good here.
Doran is actually a good player. I know that people have like hate boners for Doran, but he's actually like a very good top laner.
And Natalia both working quite nicely together there on top of it. And Rahel with some double buffs now on Ezreal. Trinity Force double
for finals performance.
That's feeling pretty good. I mean, yeah, his Muramana.
There were 3 players in that series who played worse than Doran.
Soon as well. And then you get your
well, no, that's not true. There was one player in that series who was playing worse than Doran. Perfect and Peter really stunk it up in the back half of the series, but I would say that Doc Dom was the worst player in that series across the board.
I even mentioned this last week. I said it coming into this series. I was like, maybe a bit of a Champool issue. The Azir looks great. Some of the control mages look good, but when he's not on Azir, I think that there is a different level of performance that we get from Dark Wings. He's playing incredibly well right now in the Talia.
He also did have a pretty big hero Azir play.
Exactly.
Like, Doran's Game 5 on Camille was definitely horrible, but it wasn't as bad as Perfect's Yorick on the other side. Like, we're acting like there wasn't a worse top laner in that game. If we talk about finals performance, Pyosik was way worse than Doran. That's actually not true. When I went back and I rewatched Worlds 2022, I came to the conclusion that the worst performing player on the team for Grand Finals was actually Deft.
I think Dark Wings is a real good NA prospect here. He's looking real good.
Oh, yeah.
This turret definitely going to be deleted. Dragon be deleted. That's number 3 for Sentinels. Another really early.
I had Deft 5th, Barrel 4th, and Pyosik 3rd for Grand Finals, actually, on my revisit.
Dark Wings here, even going to cruise up towards the top side of the map, get there quicker, so he can get in time for the
The only reason why Pyosik gets shit for his Grand Finals is because he missed, like 4 different smites to Guma.
Get the Dragon at the same time.
For Sentinels, it feels like things are starting to come together, despite the fact that
But Deft and Barrel were getting, like, monster gapped the entire series. They were getting disgustingly gapped.
This time around, it's looking like they don't want to drop a single game versus Dignitas. Very impressed with Darkwing.
Who's the best pro Yasuo perks?
And even the rest of the team's definitely stepping up. Impact showing what he is truly capable of. He roaming everywhere on the map. This time to Darkwings in the top
Carrier was the best player in the series.
lane.
I wouldn't agree with that. Carrier was definitely the best player on T1, though.
Sending a message. And yeah, everything's coming together.
Message received. Humbach here as well can. Oh, just in time to defend the control ward. Very important here. Nice,
Carrier was the best player in the world in
nice
2022.
Honestly,
The best player at Worlds 2022 was Zeka. Zeka was better than Carrier at Worlds 2022.
Try and make a side lane play to get an objective bounty, but let's take a look at this.
For all of 22, yeah, sure. I mean, honestly, for all of 22, you could even go, like, maybe, like, Keen, if you wanted to.
Trying his absolute best for the outplay, flashes over the knockup, but doesn't have the damage.
Kwandong Freaks Keen was built different, I'm telling you.
Cassante was about to Cassante all over them.
I don't care that the roster was dog shit. He was built different that year.
Goes out to him. He's been trying his absolute hardest in all of these games that Dignitas has played so far. And when I talked to all the players on Dig and was saying, hey, what do you want the audience to think about you? He had a simple answer. He said, I just want to be consistently good. Whether the team's winning or losing,
Best
I
Zed
be
Faker.
consistently good as a top laner. And I gotta say,
Best Zed right now is probably Tarzan, but best Zed of all time is still Faker.
Was looking great on the Kennen, so.
Best LeBlanc, probably also Faker.
Fantastic pickup for the region in the top lane overall.
All right. Meanwhile, back to business as usual for Sentinels. They get the bottom side kill. Impact immediately up to the top side of the map.
Afrika Freaks Keen was built different. Yeah, but when Keen was on Afrika, he was being contested by the Shy for best top laner some years. He was being contested by Khan for best top laner other years. He was being contested by Nuggery for best top laner some years. But when he was on Afrika, or sorry, when he was on Kwandong, he was just the best top laner in the world.
That we can just go for one of those Baron steals Kangas was talking about.
Who did you give best Fizz? Westor.
It didn't mean that they won
best Fizz of all time, Westor.
It was cool. It was cool. It does, you know, it's better than not stealing.
Best Urgot. The meme answer would be Yukal. I don't know if I filled somebody out for best Urgot of all time.
Best is when you just get it without having any steal in the situation at all.
Winning feels the best. But especially if you stole the Baron to act and then you win the game because of it, yeah, then everyone's complimenting you and it's
the Piglet Urgot, yes.
The feeling between stealing a Baron versus winning the steal attempt. If you're like, nope, I got it, team, don't worry.
Best Garen is Chovy. I think I have best Garen is Adam.
Yeah, like if the enemy jungler is trying to steal.
Oh.
I imagine the steal has to feel better because that's like the more pop off.
Yeah, I guess they're the same. Both of them are getting the
I think Adam's Garen is better than Reckless's Garen.
I think moral of the story, Baron's good, and currently Sentinel.
You have different players for pre, post rework. Nope, I do not.
The amount of your happiness was probably very low.
Oh,
because you were
best shit poster.
Exactly, the delta's larger because you were probably just getting pounded for a while.
Well,
and then you steal and you're
Carzy?
Oh. so we're probably still going to lose.
Well, yeah, that was the story from last week. But that was a 10K gold deficit. This time around, it's only 5K gold deficit. But Sentinels still have that Dragon Soul a minute away from now. They don't have to go for the Baron immediately.
Best digs,
they
APA,
leave that
yeah.
up and just go for the Dragon Soul instead. As no, instead they're just gonna make a play here onto Palafox. Pops the Ghost. Hambach gets in with the stun as the rest of Dignitas are here. Teleport in as well. Hambach now needs the backup of the team who will teleport in themselves. Flashes away from the crash down.
Maybe I should like think about the game. Can we like look at the game and see if Dignitas is getting 2-0'd or not? Looks like they're getting 2-0'd. Best Lee Sin, Canyon.
FBI goes down just like Dignitas's chances. Double kill to Hambach, the Pantheon coming online. 7K gold lead with 3 kills donated over and a triple to the jungler. Sentinels won't even need this Baron to start the tier 2 turret siege.
No, they are making...
Seems like it's over. Alright, come on. It's Sentinels versus Dignitas. You don't think this game's gonna find a way to stall for another 10 minutes?
This game is far
That Lee game versus G2 was filthy.
Baron, but,
If you want a filthy Lee Sin game, you should watch Canyon's Lee Sin versus whatever team Teddy was on like 3 years ago, where Canyon busted out the greatest Lee Sin play of all time.
I don't think that Dignitas could rush the Dragon Soul while we're in this replay, but maybe they just... Okay, we get nice. We got a little picture-in-picture here. We can check. Yeah, they're not going to.
Is the best Graves Canyon? Yeah.
Vision or something.
So catching what happened here on the side, FBI teleports in and then gets headbutted back by Huhi towards the team. He had flash available, but
how many people here are new to LoL Esports? Like, how many people here have only been watching LoL Esports for like a year or two? Best Mundo, Mouse. Mouse is the best Mundo of all time.
Create some pressure here on the side with the help of Ignar.
Is Flandre on the list? Yeah, Flandre's on the list for Vladimir. I have him as best Vladimir all time.
All in team fight. And definitely with that lethality, Veristev already prepped some of that damage. One arrow will land. XU on the flank here as well. Huki spots him out. Now XU back over the wall.
Flandre best Graves. Flandre started Graves. That doesn't mean he was the best Graves. That'd be like saying Flandre is the best tank Jace player because he's the one who invented it.
So Dignitas feel the pressure.
They have the numbers advantage, but FBI actually gets
Mad Life Thresh. I've been on this for a while now. I think Carrier's Thresh surpassed Mad Life's Thresh a few years ago.
And he goes down. Rahel still
and people just people just love Mad Life too much to admit it. But it's okay. I still have Mad Life as best Blitzcrank all time, so it's fine.
And Sentinels don't even need that dragon. They just walk up with their Baron empowered cannon wave.
What champs is Carrier best at? I definitely have him as best Lux. He's probably on there as best Bard. He's on there as current best Poppy. He's on there as current best Nico, I think. Duro is coming slowly. Duro is arriving very, very, very slowly. It's gonna take him a while before Duro's Blitzcrank can dethrone Mad Life. Blitzcrank was Mad Life's best champion, by the way. Like, it wasn't even Thresh. Mad Life was way better at Blitz than he was at Thresh, and he was amazing at Thresh, so tells you all you need to know about his Blitz.
We're running the stay tuned for an interview with Huhi if Sentinels wins.
Honestly, I was just about to ask for another Huhi listening, because the comms listening we got before, he was so hyped.
Yeah.
Lehen's Blitz was insane. Lehen's Blitz was insane, yes. Lehen's was a very good Blitz player.
Like, yeah, we should win these. Because they're still fun looking.
And by was, I mean is. Is Lehen's the most underrated player of all time?
For the Sentinels side.
For Sentinels. And Sentinels fans,
I feel like
because they've very patient for their first win here.
I feel like people just like forget the fact that Lehen's was like one of the best supports in the world for like 6 years. Because I have Lehen's third on my all-time list, but I feel like everybody always has Lehen's like barely top 10 or some shit. Like nobody ever talks about him like he's up there, you know.
Dignitas are going to have to try and defend up on the top side while Photon's pushing in this bottom wave. Loses over Baron push.
Yeah, look, Photon's recalling too, so he can't even get the tower goal. They don't even get the dopamine of an objective bounty exploding and hearing the noise and the gold catch.
Kyle has some best champs. I might have him for Renata.
Very tanky on the Cassante, so Sentinels cannot quite all.
No, I think I changed my Renata to on instead of Kyle. Most overrated player ever. I think Marin is pretty overrated.
Yeah. I mean, Huhi's Poppy has been really good too. He's had quite a good game on this Poppy. A lot of good ultis, a lot of good W.
As much as I like Khan, I think that Khan is also a very overrated player.
He's flicked back from Dark Wings. The setup, the knockdown, 80 carry out of there. Sentinels again executing onto
Bang and Wolf are both overrated.
Communicated that time around, and now with a 4-man defense here on the Sentinels push, it's looking dire. Under the turret, they're just getting slaughtered. XU goes back in, but the carries are falling.
Gala's, I don't think Gala's overrated. If anything, I might be one of the leading voices in the Gala is one of the best in the world talks.
Will they dive the fountain? That's the question on the mind.
Like, I think Gala and Vampire are the best bot duo in the world right now. I think the only other bot lane you can put in there instead is Ruler Duro. Play on T1 equals overrated? Yeah, you know why? You know why playing on T1 makes you overrated? Because, unironically, Faker is underrated. Faker is an underrated player. Which is a crazy statement to say, but Faker, pre-2020 Faker, is severely underrated.
Player of the game is Hambach, but spam chat with who your player of the game is. You know, you list a lot of good options.
At least in today's age, people say shit about old-timey Faker that you would not believe. Did you see Gala's flash reaction to Malphite flash art today? Yeah, it was kind of juicy. Poro saying Faker is underrated. He's a top 5 T1 haters. How you know? Exactly. Who won? Sentinels won.
We're gonna have Lulu joining us.
Raz and I are on one team, and
Yeah, I think, like, I would say that pre-2020's Faker is underrated, and post-2020 Faker's is like a little bit overrated, is what I would say.
Oh my god, we got a fan in there. Somehow the fan came through. That was Golden Glue. Someone is saying, alleging, but
Someday is overrated. Maybe a little bit. I think people glorify how good Someday was in the LCS in 2020s a bit, but other than that, he's fine. Does Prey and Gorilla have a case for best bot lane of all time?
Like if Drake was up,
Maybe?
was already there.
He was ready.
Yeah.
He was ready. So
in worst case scenario, he was on
Think
the
you'd be
bottom
contesting
making
some
it
great
look,
Uzi lanes?
a positive numbered fight.
You'd be contesting 2023 Ruler Missing?
Welcome, welcome.
Okay, thank you.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank
Congrats.
you. Oh, is this live right now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
you're good.
Oh, hello.
No cuts.
You thought we just ended the broadcast?
Nice.
So that was a stark difference in general from last week. Tell me the major differences, because you have your thoughts on that being dragon focused.
All right. Well,
My guess was going
that was
like
LCS.
every review was like, here's how we fight dragon.
let me
for
fill
sure.
out my spreadsheet
In the
here.
beginning, we didn't have that much time to practice, and we have like 4 Korean speakers and one Isaac who doesn't really understand Korean in game, and it was kind of natural that we kind of spoke in Korean in game. So I think it was just kind of confusing for everyone because we were never on the same page.
Yeah.
So like Jad is saying, like we just have to focus on the basics. We're like, okay, guys, we're gonna focus on dragon fight every game, and kind of improve our team synergy, take one step by step, and I think that's what we did.
Yeah, that kind of bouncing off that, because a lot of people, when they saw the roster, would be like, oh, is this similar to the TLCKL kind of thing where, Isaac Dark Wings is the only one that's kind of out of comms? Is that going to be kind of the necessary situation with comms for your team?
Oh no, I think we for sure feel bad for Isaac, but like I think
It was a
in the
fast day for
beginning,
LCS.
like,
4 games
even
and we're out of
me
here.
and Hambak, even though we both speak Korean, like right now we understand each other's play, but like a lot of time we're in a different page in game.
Yes.
So I think we're still on the state that we're trying to get to know each other, trying to like kind of synchronize together, and kind of
Honestly,
see the same way, because there's
I'm not even gonna flag the last Dig Sentinels game as I watched the full game. I did not watch the full game.
And then we'll try to
My ass was watching Twitch
speak
chat
more
that game.
English, try to learn that way. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Overall,
Did you watch LEC this year? I've watched some LEC this year, not that much.
If you and Hambak get on the same page, you both have a tendency to just like go in. So if you know that follow-up is there, I feel like this team can have the potential to be like incredibly aggressive.
Do you think if
So
JDG
once again,
23
like,
won
playing
Worlds
with
would have been the
him,
greatest
watching
team
him
ever?
challengers, he was absolutely insane. Watching
Yes.
him on Bro last year, he had a lot of really insane engages. So just what's that been like?
I mean, first of all, I just love him. As a guy. Like, he's just such a funny guy, and I think he has what it takes to succeed.
Primarily
like,
because I
Pro
think
Rugby
that
and,
MSI
away from
2023
Korea. Like, he knows how
is
he's
a
really
more
outgoing.
serious tournament than
He
any of the
doesn't, like,
tournaments
get
that the
shut
older
down. He
teams
always
had
speaks his
to win.
mind. And like
So
you're
if
saying, Emily,
JDG had
like,
completed the
his
Grand Slam,
gameplay,
it would have
in
been
my
like
opinion, is really aggressive.
a crazy
So I
Grand
think
Slam
for
to
now
complete.
We're kind of on the stage of like, you know, trying to like see what's the limit, you know, kind of learning each other.
What do you think about LEC playing best of one? I think best of ones are a joke.
Because
Did you watch Los Ratones today? No, I'm planning on watching that as soon as I end the stream. Like, what do you mean Los Ratones beat MKOI? I also need to see Los Grandes beat Pain. You know what? I care more about seeing how the fuck Los Grandes lost to Pain than I do about seeing how Los Ratones beat MKOI.
is the player of the game. I will say Raz and Emily both voted for you.
Yeah, it was very close.
But the casters and we broke the tie. But it was so much about Dragon setups this whole time.
Yeah.
So hard to differentiate who was
Samsung 2014 had the single best tournament performance of all time. Yeah.
Disciplined all game about always being there on time.
This is
really
true.
Strong engages, and it's great to hear you have those positive things to say about Hambach as well.
Yeah.
Do you agree? Do the fans agree with this? We had a fan vote as well.
The fans take some.
Hambach,
Okay. Well, that's Kobe was saying it on cast, so he was incepting it into their minds as well. So
I like the Dark Wings call out as well. You guys definitely look.
Here, we
like
can
completely
keep
different unit, and it makes
looking
sense
at this
because you guys
thing.
had a lot of late, especially Hambach showings from.
There are some
day one.
funny
You
entries
really
on this
get
pick. What do you mean I have
to
Lumao as
on
best
time.
fiddlesticks of all
I
time?
mean, I think I agree with
I don't even
Hambach.
remember
He's
that.
a
I'll
MVP,
trust the
but
research that I did on it,
definitely wanna give
but
a
I
lot of
genuinely
props
don't
to
remember
Wings
that.
as well. I think he had an amazing like.
Is
Oriana
SKT
game, like, the
2015
shot
not
with,
better than
combo.
Samsung? No.
And even this game,
SKT
I thought he was
2015
playing really
was
proactive and playing really well. So yeah,
just
I
a
think
prime
out of
faker
the double
team.
deserved.
That was just a
we have a quick question for you. We
faker
have,
carries
we're
everybody
gonna get
team.
B-roll. We're asking what happened here. This is, I think,
But
post-game.
Marin
Research
carried
happened.
2015 SKT and Faker was trading time with Easy. Yeah, no.
Accidental
Be quiet.
miss on Palafox?
He wasn't looking.
Miss on Palafox.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, skipped right past him.
I mean, you know, like I was gonna fist bump him, but I felt like he didn't want to, so I just, you know, it's just awkward to just stand there for a while.
What else do we got? Oh yeah, that's right. I need to check all of my current
What
players.
the heck? I mean, to be fair, it looked like
Yeah,
he was
Gangplank
slow-mo
King
style.
in.
That was really smooth, by the way. Like the one into the next, it never missed a beat. Yeah.
I mean, just going by the flow, you know, like I was cool with fist bumping, but I got the vibe that he didn't want to, so.
Okay.
Is the current best
All right,
Nar
we have
actually
player of
Zika,
games
do we
for
think?
Today. So just so you know, as well, Huhi, we're currently done.
Has
with
Zeus done
series.
anything on Nar
Every game
recently?
gets an individual player of the game. So here's what it is for today: Sven, APA for the first series, and then Rahel, Hambach. A couple of 2-0s today as you guys move to 1-1 in Swiss. C9 moves to 2-0.
Like,
and
let's
also
check. Let's check
C9
the.
is gonna be one of the possible
Yo, Shynock, thanks for the raid. What's up? Congratulations on getting co-streaming rights. I was informed by my chat that you were given co-streaming rights today. Right now, we're looking at this beautiful spreadsheet that I have, where we have every champion in the game, and the first column is who's the best at the champion in pro play right now, and then who's the best at the champion in pro play all time. So we're staring at this right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's
And
just
I filled it out. I filled out most of it in 2025, but I feel like
I'm just so
Zeus
grateful
hasn't done
of
much
my
Nar
partner,
gaming this
Angela.
season. Let's
Now,
find
like, my
out.
wife, it's always like,
Who you
know,
got for
can you
Varus?
kind of
Guma.
fix
Alright,
kind
so
of
what we need to
good,
do is
but
filter this for
yeah, I mean,
only
without her, I wouldn't be where I am.
only top
So I am
leagues.
just so grateful, and she's been so patient with me.
For season
you know, because of
16.
my schedule, we don't know how to plan, especially with wedding stuff. You do have to do like early bookings.
Like,
and
I feel like I
everything.
remember.
But she's dealing with me, so.
Yeah, so Zika only played it
Sorry,
once,
but-
maybe it looks like. Zika played it
I'm just so glad
tier
how well
6,
the
2, and
picture
11.
turned out, you know, like, they did
Zeus
manage
lost
to
on it.
Angela looks naturally that pretty, so- Yeah,
But you look like a different person.
Hoya had a good Nar game, but I don't really care about that.
No, congratulations.
369 had a really good. Oh yeah, 369 just had a Nar game where he like carried the fuck out of the game against BLG. It's got to be 369 or Zika. I think Zika's Nar is better personally at the exact moment. But yeah, 369 had a super cracked Nar game literally like 2 days ago.
You're expecting to join you guys as well. Because now we got Fly versus.
How was your first co-stream? How did it go?
Versus Team Liquid.
I see you had pretty solid viewership for it.
Wait, sorry, what was the
Who's
first
gonna be joining
tomorrow?
Because DSG versus FlyQuest, I expect FlyQuest to take the win. Maybe DSG is.
Were you hype as fuck watching Sentinels versus Dig, or were you doing what I was doing, which was doing everything except watching the game?
I thought they were pretty good, honestly. I was actually really impressed by them. I thought their rookies, even like Sahid, I don't know how exactly.
I know, I was messing that up the whole time too.
Right.
It's Sajed.
Yeah.
Best Fiora, probably. I probably have been. Oh, wait, no, I have Khan. I have best Fiora of all time is Khan, and Curran has been. All right.
And they're new adding like.
Nice. I will just.
And
for all of the all-time stuff, sometimes I don't even remember what Past Me put down, but I'm just trusting Past Me on it for the most part.
Pretty up there as well in the jungle tier list.
The best Gnar is Armut. True, I forgot about the Gnarmut.
Nice.
Yeah. Quick. You don't even need to give us reasons. Shopify TL.
Can you make the case for 2021 Summer Doomby best split performance by a player? No. You can make the case for Doomby 2021 Summer best split performance post 2020.
That's it for us, Huhi. Thank you for joining us. Congratulations once again on the win.
Because that's what I do.
We'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 Pacific.
But you could pick like any one of like 4 different Faker splits, and they would all be like from pre-2020, and they would all be above Doomby.
It's time for week number 2 here in our 2026.
Okay, seems like there's nothing else going on with LCS. There's no draw show until tomorrow, I don't think, so we'll close that, and then we'll just stare at the spreadsheet more. Because I can stick around for a bit, because the only thing I have to be awake for is LCP again in 5 hours. Because it was only 4 games today, so it was a very fast day. The Hong on Karma's bothering you. Don't forget that Hong was literally the best support in LPL in Split 3. He was the first team All-Pro support in LPL. Let's see. Shynock said he had to go to a party, so he might not be here. Ah, I see. Unfortunately, I am chronically online. I have no party to go to. The only party I have to go to is the LCP watch party. Best Rengar, I probably have Dandy. If anybody, yeah, Dandy, best Rengar all time. Can you move the cam? Yeah, I forgot about that. Put the cam here. Yeah, as you can see, the bottom of the list is only like mostly filled out, and then the top of the list is completely filled out. Let's keep going down the line for current players. See if there's anybody I would change. Dude, I need somebody to play Heimerdinger so that way I can get Barrel off of this list, please. Is there a way to watch old games like Season 2? It's hard. Very hard. Yeah, I need somebody to play Heimerdinger and I need somebody to play Hecarim. I don't want Pioshik and Barrel on my list for these 2 champions. It feels wrong. Let's see. We've got Creamplay, yeah. Alawi Rich. Please tell me aiming is not on the list. Control F aiming. Aiming is not on the list. What if you want a drawn Poro of yourself? Can you sub to the Patreon? Technically, yeah, but I don't really know how I would do that, because I'm terrible at drawing human features. But if you wanted to, like, wear an outfit, and then I can draw a Poro themed around, like, what your general fashion sense is, I could do that. Elio for Heimer. Wait, but Elio hasn't even played Heimer this year. He's played a lot of other weird shit. He's played, like, Mel, Tarek, Nidalee, but he hasn't played Heimer. Clid for all-time J4. Yeah, Clid was the GOAT for like 2 years, and then he started running it down. Pro Delta played Heimer last year, but he was shit. Nice. Alright, good to know. Let's see, we got, yeah, Jackspin, Keen Jace, Gumayusi Jin. Maybe there's somebody else who we can put down for Jin. Didn't Ruler have a good Jin game? I know that Jin is like lost a lot, but I feel like I remember Ruler having a good Jin game. Let's see. Pays had a good one. Diablo had a win. Yeah, Ruler was the person who broke the Jin loss streak. That's what it was. He was the first person to win on Jin this year. Can you show some Clid J4 highlights? I can look up Clid. And, champion, all, Jarvan. Holy fucking shit, that's a lot of wins. Jesus Christ. And they're all from 2019. Yeah, I would just say look up 2019 Clid when he was on SKT. That was like the time period where he was considered the best jungler in the world. It was 2019 SKT Clid Jarvan. Just look up any game. Don't like Doran, but he has a good argument for Gragas, and 369 has a case for Renekton. My Renekton slot is actually completely open. We have nothing on Renekton. We don't got jack shit for Renekton. I guess for Pantheon, you can maybe go Owner. I haven't been like amazingly impressed with Owner's Pantheon, but he's like dropped like multiple double-digit kill games on it, so. Did you guys know that Clid also played one of the worst games of all time, though? Does anybody else remember the HLE Clid Vi incident? That practically ended his career? That was crazy. Quinn is Keen. I don't remember Keen playing Quinn. I thought that the main person who played Quinn was, like, Doran. Let's see. All-time... The Shy has 10 games of it. Keen has 8 games of it. Smev has 5 games of it. Looper has 5 games of it. 369 has 5 games of it. Xiaoju Renekton, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I am not a Xiaoju believer, I'm gonna be honest. Jag, thanks for the sub. Why are they all against Renekton? Because Quinn is perceived as a counterpick to Renekton. That's like the only time you ever pick it, is if enemy team blind picks Renekton and you think you have a Quinn angle and you just lock it in and try to stomp. And down here there's some more creative stuff, but yeah, nowadays it's just a Renekton counter and that's it. Would you consider Owner for best Nocturne? Maybe. Maybe this is like Cope, but can I put Levi here? And then like Owner there? Is that too Cope? Am I coping too hard? Why is Syndra not played anymore? It is kind of played, though. I feel like she's played as a counter to Ori. She's like a hard counter to Mel mid. She has a good matchup into Azir. She has a good matchup into Talia. I don't know. I'll look more into the Quinn stuff later. Peanut best Sejuani of all time. I'd have to think about that. Again, I don't really want to fill out too much for all-time stuff because I like actually doing research on that. So that way I know that I'm locking in something that's good. Isn't Levi a Kha'Zix goat? Yeah, but Kha'Zix is kind of Kha'Zix is occupied. Kha'Zix goat is Alex Itch. I considered it. I do remember considering that. Oh, let's find out who's on this list the most. Is Faker on the list more times than Inspired? Yes, Faker's on my list 12 times right now. I have him as all-time Ari, current Anivia, both Azirs, all-time Cassio, all-time Katarina, all-time LeBlanc, all-time Master Yi, current Orianna, all-time Riven, all-time Ryze, and all-time Zed. Those are my 12 fakers. Who you got for Singed? Probably Lehens. Yeah, Bwipo now, Lehens all-time. Best Rakan right now is Kael? I don't know, maybe. I don't have anybody in for a current Rakan at the moment. 6-Peck for Singed, true. The instant 6-Peck touches the tier 1 pro stage, I'll put him in. Would Keria be up there for Renata? Maybe. How many times do I have Keria on this list? Keria's on the list 9 times. So let's see what we got Keria for. Both Bards, both Luxes, current Nico, current Poppy, both Threshes, and current Yumi. Inspired is 7. Inspired is on here 7 times. Which is kind of crazy. But the problem is that Inspired just picks so many weird champions. So I just default him for like all the weird champions he picks, like Fiddlesticks and Nunu and shit. What's the deal been with Zehen? Zehen will probably be pretty easy to do, because there hasn't been that many people who have played it. And like made it look good. I guess it's Xiaozhu is the best Zehen right now. Orca, yeah, Orca's the best Zehen. You guys see this shit? Here, where is it? Zehen, Orca, Zehen support 0, 7, and 5. We watched that game live on my stream. It was disgusting. It was the worst thing I've ever seen. We had channel point bets go. Oh, wait, no. It was, I had people predict what KDA Orca would end with, and the person who got it right, I gifted them a sub. That's what we did. That game was generational. Did he give Jace to Knight? No, I did not. Jace, KeenCon. Predicted the comeback and then he immediately died 2 more times. Yep. Has anybody played Xayah this year? I feel like Xayah has not. I don't think I've seen her at all. Which is kind of interesting because I feel like you could play her into Malphite now. Like if the lane isn't terrible, you could play it into Malphite. Oh, I guess Yopa played it literally today and I didn't see it yet. Who played it in season 15? Were there people who played it a shit ton in season 15? Elk had 23 games of it. Ruler had 11 games of it and he won 10 of them with a 10.8 KDA. All right, I don't want to put Yopa on here, so let's just default to Ruler. This is like kind of fake though because I don't actually remember any of the Ruler's higher games. So I'm just trusting the community on that. I think Xayah might be Karzi's best champ. I think Karzi's best champ is probably Ezreal now. Viego Way just for 2022 MSI. Yeah, we did talk about that, but it's like, I don't know for sure. So we'll think about it later. Zeri, I've got Leave Now, Ruler all time. I think the only person who's played Tahm Kench is a Core JJ loss, right? Has anybody else locked in Tahm Kench this year? He's 0-2. Lehens also lost on Tahm Kench. Okay, nice. Hey, at least Lehens had a positive KDA. We take those. Who played it in season 15? Fucking nobody. Okay, nice. Carrier won with it multiple times. Yeah, Carrier is the only person who has like a positive win rate on Tahm Kench. Yeah, he's won 3 out of 5 on Tahm Kench last year. Alright, well, by default, since you're apparently the only good Tahm Kench player, I guess you go there. Nice. That's what we all think of when we think of Carrier, right? Is his Tahm Kench. Put Lehens in the Shen bag. That's probably right, but again, I don't want to fill out too many all-time stuff right now. How to double lift get Sona? Sona Taric meta. Double lift was the GOAT at Sona Taric bot lane. And apart from that, Sona does not appear in pro play very much, so... Oh yeah, we can fill out Patrick all-time Neela. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go. Is that old Taric? When was that? When did Double Lift play Sona? Let's find out. Double Lift... Was it like season 10? Season 9? Season 8? Where was the one where... Yeah, it was season 8. Here's some Sona games. Or wait, is this season 9? No, I think this is season 9, actually. Season 9. He played Sona 8 times, and he won 7 of them. There we go. There's the double lift Sona. Did he play it in season 8 at all? No, he didn't. It was just season 9, okay. Kellen Sona for right now. Has anybody else played Sona recently? When was the last time somebody played Sona other than Kellen last year? Would it have been like Winsome in 2021? Yeah, 0 picks, 0 picks. A loss by Kellen and a loss by Mickey. Oh, Kellen was winning with it. Oh shit. Kellen won games with Sona. Okay, I see you. And then season 12, there's the Winsome Sona victory. The legendary Winsome Sona. The greatest game of all time. Where the LS led C9 drafted Gnar, Gwen, Ivern, Aphelios, Sona. Holy fuck. We love that game. But yeah, sure, I guess Kellen is the best Sona right now. Let's see what YouTube is saying. As a non-LPL watcher, I remember how annoyed I was watching Prime LPL play J4 and steal games via Way and MLXG versus LCK teams. The meme was that the guy only played Lee Sin in J4. Renekton is Keen369, possibly. Let's see. I'm assuming the haha I forgot about that was about the Clid Vi game. That was the one where he was like ulting in the entire enemy team multiple times and just killing himself. Yes, the Levi does have the greatest Nocturne game of all time. It was Worlds 2017 versus Fnatic in group stage. But that doesn't mean he's the greatest Nocturne of all time. It just means that he had the greatest Nocturne game, you know? So I'd have to think about if there was somebody who was just really good at Nocturne for a prolonged period of time in like a better region than the VCS. Why did C9 kick LS? We have not gotten like official 100% confirmed reasons why, but some of the rumors include that like players didn't agree with his coaching philosophy, that like he was like being too aggressive or something. That he wasn't. Oh yeah, it was that he wasn't adhering to the C9 systems. That was where the systems meme came from. The C9 systems. Do people remember that? Best Nautilus. Do we cope and put Alvaro on there? Is SOFM for Rengar? No, Rengar I have Dandy, I'm pretty sure. Could add a column for the player who had the best game on the champ. Oh, that's a lot of work, though. Best Soraka's Delight from your deep analysis on goal.gg. See, but the thing is that like when I'm filling out the best of all time, I don't just want to look at their win rates and how many games they played. Like I want to actually go back and watch their games and like skim through the games and see them play it, you know? Right now? Oh. Let's see. Who's been playing Soraka recently? Life? Oh yeah, that's right. Life lost on it. What did they play? Like Ash Soraka or something and they got blasted? Delight is the only person who won with it in season 15. Then there were only 2 games of it in season 14. And then a shit ton of games in season 13. But people only played it like a max of 3 times. Okay, yeah, sure. Whatever, Delight, you're the only person who won. He's the singular Soraka winner in recent history. Welcome to the list. Best Lucian is Forgiven, true. Do I just have Elk for Lucian, I would assume? Oh yeah, oh shit, I have Viper for Lucian. Oh, how could I forget? 2021 Viper Lucian, yeah. My bad, Viper. I'm so sorry I ever forgot. I'll never forget again. Best stylist right now, my brain says right now it would be Cream, but the problem is I don't know if Cream actually has played it that much. I feel like Cream's been not on the stylist grind. Okay, Haichao's been popping off on Silas against like bad teams, so that doesn't really count. You could give Silas to Owner, maybe? Can we say that Owner's the best Silas right now? Nah, that sounds like Cope. There has to be a mid laner who's better than Owner. Yeah, Knight was 9-1 on it. Alright. Yeah, whatever. We'll just go Knight. Scout Lucian mid was kind of good. The GOAT Lucian mid, from my memory, is Caps. I remember Caps being really good at Lucian mid. Yeah. That's what I remember. Such a Caps blazer. Am I really? How many times is Caps on this list? Caps is on the list 0 times. Yeah, call me a Caps blazer again. Caps is not on my list. Caps is not Hui. Here, I'm going to show you something for Hui, okay? Ready to see some Hui gaming stats? Season 15. Cream 6-0. Season 14. Cream 10-1. Who do you have for Ari? Chovy right now, Faker all time. Yeah. Wait, why did I say Chovy? I meant Knight. Yeah, Knight right now, Faker all time. I meant Knight. I had Knight in my head and I just said Chovy for no reason. Scout has all his champs contested with Faker. Low-key, every mid laner has all their champions contested with Faker. Captain must be the best time at best of all time on one champion. But the problem is that the champions that Caps is the best at in his prime were like Twisted Fate. He was really good at Twisted Fate. He was really good at Silas. But it's like you can't. I don't know. Vayne? Okay, but we can't say he's the greatest Vayne of all time. He's not the greatest Vayne, he's not the greatest Tristana. Because both of those belong to Uzi. Greatest Nautilus might be Doomby, maybe? Do I have anybody? Oh yeah, I already have Doomby as greatest Nautilus. Draven, I would have Jackie Love as all-time. Yeah, I have Doggo Jackie Love for Draven. Doggo made the list. Doggo made the list twice. Doggo's on here twice. You ready? Control F, Doggo. Current Draven, all-time Rammus. Bam. Right there. Read it and weep. Doomby is Malphite. The problem is that Doomby played Malphite one time. Or maybe twice, but it wasn't even that good. I think he only played it once. Barrel Rammus? Hell yeah. Barrel's the best Rammus of today, and Doggo's the best Rammus in history. Thoughts on Ming Nautilus? I think Ming is an all-timer. Ming is a great player. But the problem is that there are so many, like the supports are so spread out because every support plays every champion, you know? Who do you have for Teemo? The Rain Man. The Rain Man for Teemo. Let me scroll down. Yeah, current Teemo, ADD. All-time Teemo, the Rain Man. He gave Nidalee to Canyon? Yeah, probably. Yeah, Croco now, Canyon all time. You could also argue for Shun right now, but I just think that Croco's really fucking cracked on like every AP jungler. Nidalee belongs to Bengi. Can't Bengi just be happy with his 3 titles and then just move on? Croco is so crazy good at the moment. See, we can't say that Croco is the GOAT just yet because he's only farming against bottom tier LPL teams because he's in a really shitty group. Like who's this LPL? Who's LNG's group? LNG's group, they're in the very bottom group, so LNG have only farmed wins against LGD, OMG, and Ultra Prime. That's it. So we won't know how good LNG actually is until they play against a real team. Like, I predicted LNG to be the 5th best team in the LPL, but the problem is that, like, we just don't know yet until the next phase starts. The reason Bengi Nidalee is famous is because he didn't play it. And we can have Yanko's Nidalee on there. Alright, well, LCP is starting in less than 5 hours. So, I should probably go take a nap. What are the LCP matches today? Oh, we have a banger. We have a VCS banger. At 1 in the morning, it's Secret Whales versus Gam. That actually sounds really fun. I'm down for that. So Secret Whales versus Gam first, and then DFM versus Ground Zero. By the way, just so everybody knows, there's a reason to watch DFM this year, and it's that they are currently 0-8 in game score. They're 0-8 in game score, and if Ground Zero 2-0 DFM tonight, or this morning, I guess, and they're 0-10, their final matches are against Deep Cross, who's the best team in the region right now, highest ranked team in the region. And then so, assuming this is a 2-0 and this is a 2-0, DFM will decide if they go the first split without winning a single game with the LJL shit show Grudge Fest, which sounds really entertaining to me. Imagine if we get to DFM's final game and it's can DFM win their first game of the year against the other LJL team. That sounds like extremely funny. I kind of want it to happen. DFM, the new Chiefs? Oh, buddy, DFM were already the Chiefs. If you were around last season, DFM couldn't beat anyone. The only team DFM could beat was Chiefs. That was it. They lost everybody else all year. So, yeah. Ground Zero will have a 6-7 scoreline. Yeah, if Ground Zero win game 1, they'll temporarily be 6-7. Well, anyways, that's LCP, and then LCS tomorrow is Fly versus Disguised and Shopify versus TL. I honestly don't think either of those will be bangers, but the main thing is that I think if Fly beat Disguised, then the 2-0 match between C9 and Fly will be really fun. What happened to DFM? Udapon retired. That's what happened. Udapon retired, Steel retired. Evie went to Hawks. Yeah, that's about it. Last year, Arya was not enough to carry them, and this year, Arya left them. And now they have Kane. And Kane is not even a bad player, but the problem is that there is no mid laner who's salvaging that team at this point. Alright, well, I'm going to go eat something and then go to sleep. See you all either for LCP this morning or for LCS tomorrow or for my official... Oh yeah, we also have an official match. I forgot. Not like speaking of, since I happen to have everybody here, we can also I can show you all that the team that I'm coaching, we're playing a match tomorrow for CWL Ascend. We have our round 2 Swiss match tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. So I'll be streaming that. If it goes to 3 games, I'm gonna have to ditch for game 3 so I can do LCS. But can we watch your team's games anywhere? All of my team's scrims that we streamed are up as VODs on YouTube. Like if you go to the live tab on YouTube, they're all there. And there's also like a playlist on there. Tomorrow I'm gonna be, when I stream this, it'll be with 3-minute delay. And we'll be muted when we're talking about our draft. So it's gonna be like I won't be able to interact with chat much, and I'm only going to be like audibly talking during the actual game. But yep, come watch me sabotage my team in draft. Watch me draft my team like turbo garbage on purpose, so that way they lose. That'll be fun. And then starting on February 8th is when our Prime League matches start. So that'll be pretty exciting too. All right. Yep, really busy day. Once I wake up from the nap, we've got the triple header stream. I'm going to do 3 streams tomorrow. That's